LoveLore Library. Chapter 473, A Destined War, Face-Off between Qin Feng and the Yin-Yang Elders. Chapter 473, A Destined War, Face-Off between Qin Feng and the Yin-Yang Elders. Shroom. To everybody's amazement, a strong gale blew and carried Ma Tao from the gate with great speed. He was a blur before their eyes and arrived in the center of the parlor within the time frame of a beating heart. At his two sides stood two men clad in black robes and bamboo hats. "Thank goodness you're back at last, Tao Heir. Who are they? Are they the two masters you've been mentioning?" Ma Long's eyes were brimming with expectancy when he saw Ma Tao. Emotional tears leaked from the corner of his eyes as he had finally secured his petty life. "Dad, they are the custodians of the poison sect. Both of them are extremely powerful martial artists. They'll make sure this kid will regret causing so much trouble for us." With two custodians of the poison sect at his side, Ma Tao was no longer afraid of Qin Feng. Arrogance instantly took over his mind as he looked at Qin Feng with disdain. "Ha! Excellent! Custodians, I'll leave that brat to you two, then. Once you've gotten rid of that brat, we'll host a grand feast for you too." Since Ma Tao praised their great strength a lot, Ma Long was confident in the two custodians. All of the Ma family members heaved a long sigh of relief. Then, with their eyes full of contempt, all of them looked at Qin Feng as they eagerly expected the bloody, gory scene in which Qin Feng was thrown here and there in the parlor by custodians, utterly and completely unable to fight back. "Yo! Long time no see. Why did you veil your face since it's already night time now? Could it be that neither of them has the face to see people because you two have done so many virtuous things?" Qin Feng gave a hearty laugh. He didn't fear either of the two custodians in the slightest. The two custodians of the poison sect were none other than the Yin-Yang elders that Qin Feng had engaged before. Both of them were stage 6 inner Qi masters. Before, Qin Feng wasn't their opponent. However, he had broken through to stage 4 inner Qi, and he could unleash the full potential of Wind Blade technique. Hence, their arrival did not make him flinch in the slightest. "What? You know these two people as well?" The revelation was simply too stunning that it almost sent Ma Tao to the ground. Qin Feng had effortlessly scared away the 4 talents of Sky City. What would happen to them if the Yin-Yang elders was scared away by him as well? Ma Tao soon regained his composure. The 4 talents were muggles and never did they once cultivate the martial art, so it was very much expected when Qin Feng scared them away. However, Yin-Yang elders was different. They were the custodians of the notorious poison sect, extremely powerful and well-versed in all sorts of poisons and venoms. It wouldn't be possible by any stretch of the imagination that Qin Feng would be able to scare away such great figures. Never. "Custodians, that brat, who displayed a haughty manner over there is our target tonight. Let's kill him right here and right now." Yin-Yang elders ignored Ma Tao and glued their gazes at Qin Feng with their malformed faces. They couldn't believe that the victim that they were asked to get rid of was yet again Qin Feng. 4 months ago, together with Su Qiu Yu's second uncle and third uncle, the Yin-Yang elders instigated a rebellion by drugging Su Haonan in order to get the Su family's heirloom, the 100-year blood lotus, and take over the Su family. They never expected that Qin Feng would get in their way and lay waste to their well-cherished plan. During their fight, Qin Feng released Little Pig as his last resort. With his fireball technique, Little Pig turned both of the 2 men of fire, which left them no other options but to release their poisonous venom moths. All of their hard-grown poisonous venom moths had been burned to crisps in an instant, so how could they not resent Qin Feng? 4 months had passed, and when the Yin-Yang elders got wind that Qin Feng was dead, they then returned to Sky City to complete their unfinished task, steal the Su family's 100-year blood lotus. It was just before they could put their plan into action that Feng appeared again. What a plague god! A war would definitely ensue when two opposition parties met. Now, the yin-yang elder's eyes went bloodshot while glaring at Feng menacingly as if they wanted to shred Feng into 1,000 pieces and swallow him. So the supporter the Ma family has been talking about is you too. What a disappointment. Feng smiled a Cheshire smile while exchanging glares with the duo. The yin-yang elder's anger had robbed them of their ability to speak, so all they could do was stare at Feng. Ma Tao, who wasn't aware of the acrimony between the parties, then spoke. You're really good at blowing your own horn, and I bet nobody would be able to defeat you when it came down to acting pretentious. An ignorant fool like you trying to defeat two custodians of the poison sect. In your dreams. How can you be so sure that I can't defeat them? Let me tell you, we've fought twice, and both times they lost. Black Turtle almost corroded the yin-yang elders with her poison bubble during their first confrontation at the mountain resort. During their second confrontation, the yin-yang elders were almost burned to crisps by Little Pig. Feng felt their luck was truly bad when he recalled both fights. Words alone are not proof. I'll never believe that you could defeat the yin-yang elders. Clear enough, Ma Tao did not believe in Feng's remark as he continued to brag about the yin-yang elders' prowess. The faces of yin-yang elders were completely veiled in darkness. This was because what Feng had said was the truth, and Ma Tao's bragging was like a hand slapping at their faces. You stupid moron. Shut up and step aside. The yin elders had reached their tipping point. He kicked Ma Tao and sent him flying. Ma Tao yelled in fear when he was flying, and before he could react, he had landed on a pillar in the parlor and passed out. Feng, you've long become the most wanted person on the poison sect's hit list. We gave up searching you because we thought you were dead, but since you've sent yourself to us now, you indeed have saved us plenty of time. Yin Elder knew how great Feng was at talking. This fellow could raise the dead and cause a powerful inner Qi master to blow up due to anger with just his mouth. Hence, the Yin Elder decided to make his move first. He shoved his palm forward and yelled, "Let's go." Suddenly, a burst of wind blew into the parlor as the yin-yang elders turned into two black shadows. Both of them arrived in front of Feng in just a blink of an eye. Feng raised his left hand, and two white rays of light flashed through the air while he used his right hand to push Su Xia Tian to a safe spot. Shroom! Shroom! Two sounds of wind slicing through the air sounded out. The yin-yang elders intercepted the wind blades with their own body as a cold sneer wiped across their lips. We won't be fooled by the same trick twice, you stupid fool. Wa the palm. Both of them knew Feng's wind blade technique could do anything without causing any damage from their previous fight at the Su family's old mansion. Hence, they did not move an inch to evade the attack. Pft! The sound of wind blades cutting through flesh resounded as the yin-yang elders immediately withdrew their attack. They returned to the parlor with a black flip and stared dazedly at the large wounds on their bodies. How? How is that possible? The yin-yang elders screeched. Never did they expect that Feng's wind blades technique would become so powerful to the extent that it could threaten their lives. Why is it not possible? Do you think I really can't defeat you? I just didn't want to kill you last time. Feng was in his seventh heaven. He always wanted to find out how well his wind blade technique would fare against a martial art master. Now, it seemed to him that with the wind blade technique at his disposal, a stage 6 inner Qi master would no longer be much of a threat to him. Hiss! The Ma family members were taken aback at Feng's strength. They never knew the young lad in front of them could easily injure two custodians from the poison sect. They really had meddled with the wrong person this time. Release the poisonous venom moths. Let them bite him to death. Qin Feng's wind blade technique unsettled the yin-yang elders. The wind blade technique was too strange. It had no form, no smell, no sound, and you could not see it clearly where it came from. Swoosh! The yin-yang elders suddenly leaped into the air. Their robes bulged and dozens of rainbow-colored moths came out from their sleeves one after another. The moths were as large as normal chicken eggs, and soon enough, hundreds of moths had flown out from their sleeves and filled the upper air of the parlor. After releasing the moths, the yin-yang elders pulled out clarinets from their sleeves and started to play a weird, eerie melody. Once the melody was played, the hundreds of poisonous venom moths became agitated and stormed towards Qin Feng. A green slimy liquid, which Qin Feng surmised was poison, could be seen dangling from the corner of their mouths, seemingly ready fire at Qin Feng at any moment. "Wow out, big brother Qin Feng," yelled Su Xia Tian in worry after she'd gotten goosebumps from the poisonous venom moths that filled the whole upper region of the parlor. Shroom! 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 Qin Feng moved his hand nimbly through the air almost at the same time when Su Xia Tian warned him, shooting white rays of light into the air one right after another which dissipated in the next instant. Poof! 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 The wind blades intercepted the poisonous venom moths in the air and destroyed dozens of moths in their path. Qin Feng released dozens of wind blades in a quick succession, and within a blink of an eye, more than half of the poisonous venom moths were dead and fell to the ground in the parlor. The foul smell permeated the air of the parlor, and the people inside the parlor almost choked to death. "How dare you kill my poisonous venom moths?" The hundreds of well-fed poisonous venom moths were once again annihilated by Qin Feng with little to no effort. Growing angry, the yin-yang elders freaked out, disregarded the irregular wind blades, and shoved their palms toward Qin Feng. Shroom! Shroom! The wind blades rose again, blinking and dazzling in the gloomy night. The yin-yang elders had learned their lesson. The instant they saw the white rays, they quickly surrounded their bodies with a layer of inner qi, and to their delight, they successfully neutralized the wind blades technique. Ha! Indeed, it was a feint. We were too careless. Brat, drop dead now. The yin-yang elders exulted when they realized that they could dissolve the wind blade technique if they shielded their body with a layer of inner qi. On the other hand, Qin Feng was stunned. He never thought a thin layer of inner qi was all it took to dissolve his wind blade technique. So I still need to run for my life the next time I encounter a stage 6 inner qi master? Bang! Seizing his golden opportunity, the yin elder arrived in front of Qin Feng when he wasn't paying attention and sent a palm strike at him. The azure battle armor appeared with two hooks pointing straight to the heavens. Qin Feng got up from the floor and remained totally unscathed from their attack. What the fuck? Where did this brat get that armor? When did he put it on? The yin-yang elders were flabbergasted. They found out that Qin Feng always had something up his sleeve when he was in a life-or-death situation. Qin Feng wore the sacred azure battle armor and bounced into the air. With the spear of rat halos in his hand, he thrust it towards the duo. Go to hell. The spear of rat halos pierced through the air and waves of explosions sounded out. The yin-yang elders were not frightened. They clasped their palms together, and to Qin Feng's surprise, they stopped the spear of rat halos from moving forward. Bang! The yin elder intercepted the spear of rat halos while the yang elder followed up with a sneak attack. Yang elder thrusted his palm at Qin Feng's pecs and sent him flying again. Chapter 474, Showdown between 3 Poison User. Chapter 474, Showdown between 3 Poison User. Thump. The palm strike of young elder was filled with a tremendous amount of inner chi. He'd sent Qin Feng slamming into the large mahogany door and shattered it. Qin Feng slowly rose to his feet. His eyes brimming with astonishment because that attack had revealed young elder's current strength. He had broken into stage 7 inner chi. Everything was made clear to him now. No wonder the wind blades did so much less damage to the yin-yang elders. They'd become stronger, too. God damn it. Why is this brat so damn tough to defeat? Doesn't he feel any pain? The young elder's gaze darted between his palm and the unscathed Qin Feng, and he began to doubt his own life. The astonishment that filled the yin elder's eyes soon ceased to be visible. He then jumped into the air with a hop and vanished from his original spot. I don't believe it. I don't believe you can't die. Wah, my palm. The surroundings were pervaded with coldness before the yin elder appeared. Qin Feng had roughly found out that the attribution of both yin elders and young elders' inner chi after they had exchanged blows with them a couple of times. The inner chi of the young elder was made of pure yang energy which produced a scalding hot sensation, while the yin elder's inner chi was made of pure yin energy which produced a cold energy in your body and froze you inside out. Bang! Undoubtedly, his attack was successful. It landed on Qin Feng and yet again sent him flying through the air. This attack had laid bare yin elder's current strength too. Similar to young elder, he had broken into stage 7 inner chi as well. The sacred azure battle armor was a blue-grade armor. With it, there wouldn't be any chance that the yin elder could harm him. Seeing Qin Feng once again rise to his feet unscathed, the yin-yang elders were flabbergasted. Rumble. An explosion suddenly sounded out from Qin Feng as his eyes went bloodshot. He had initiated his hyper-intuition. Once the hyper-intuition kicked in, Qin Feng's 6 senses would be heightened tenfold for the following 30 minutes, making everything moving as slow motion in the movies. It's my turn now, you bloody geezers. As he finished his sentence, 2 wind blades shot out. Shroom. Shroom. Qin Feng became a blur, and before the yin-yang elders could react, he had arrived behind them. Bang! Bang! An orange light instantly illuminated the night sky. Qin Feng had equipped his winter iron glove and punched the yin-yang elders twice. The yin-yang elders evaded Qin Feng's wind blades technique, but they could not remove themselves from the course of Qin Feng's thunder tiger fists. The fist energies released by the thunder tiger fists roared like a tiger and made a successful impact with the yin-yang elders, sending them flying away. Bang! Bang! When they were flying through the air, Qin Feng caught up to them, sent yet another 2 fists at the duo's stomachs and propelled them even higher into the sky. How could that be? How did he suddenly become so fast? Not only has his speed gotten faster, but his responsiveness, agility, and stature have all been boosted. He still has plenty of aces up his sleeve. The yin-yang elders' faces were veiled with expressions of disbelief. Flying through the air, they were in a situation in which they could not take a defensive stance or change direction. They were left defenseless, and they could not do anything but whine grief as Qin Feng followed with a barrage of attacks. It's weird. His inner chi isn't in line with his speed. I guess he's at most at stage 5, quick, protect your body with your inner chi, so he won't be able to harm us. Very soon, the yin-yang elders had thoroughly analyzed Qin Feng's current condition, and they realized that Qin Feng was merely a paper tiger. He appeared threatening but was actually ineffectual. The compendium of 100 materia medica had graced him with the ability to identify every single herb and plant on the earth, so Qin Feng surmised that the 5 poison sting should be something superb as well. It was just that he did not have a chance to use it, and now, it seemed to him that his chance had arrived. Big brother Qin Feng, don't listen to those 2 freaking geezers. It was them who brainwashed second uncle and third uncle to poison grandpa. They are extremely good at using poison. Su Xia Tian clued tightly to Qin Feng as she refused to let Qin Feng compete with the Yin-Yang elders. The Yin-Yang elders were greatly incensed. Qin Feng had almost taken the bait. How would they allow a little girl to ruin their well-cherished plan? Qin Feng, do you have the guts to pick up the challenge? Are you still a man? How could you allow a woman to make a decision on your behalf? What a spineless man. The Yin-Yang elders attempted the harsh way by bashing Qin Feng with critical remarks to goad Qin Feng to take the bait. However, their acting skills were too poor. Qin Feng had to do everything within his power to refrain from laughing. Yin-Yang freaks, can you swear that you really don't know how to use poison? Qin Feng's facade was an innocent expression as he looked at the Yin-Yang elders. The Yin-Yang elders' mouths quivered vigorously when they heard the name Yin-Yang freaks, however, they could not help it and said, of course. We never tell lies. We really don't know how to use poison. Okay, I'll believe you this time. Then, let's do this. The Yin-Yang elders grinned from ear to ear when Qin Feng took the challenge. Okay. Let's start now. We'll use our poison first. The Yin-Yang elders were thrilled as they began to search for the strongest poison they currently had with them. Sure, we can start now, but I want to go first, otherwise, I won't compete with you guys, Qin Feng said. Fine, then. Yang elder, you first, Yin elder ordered Yang elder. Why me? Why not you? Yang elder was not happy with Yin elder's decision. Yin elder stared at Yang elder as he whispered to him, what are you afraid of, Yang elder? We live side by side with poison since we're young and we're practically immune to all kind of poisons. Besides, that brat doesn't know how to use poison well. Quick, don't be a pussy. Before the Yang elder came forward, Qin Feng then said again, I must use my poison on you too. Both of you. At the same time. Hearing this, both Yin elder and Yang elder were not happy. They countered, why should we listen to you? Qin Feng then spoke in dead earnest, because you two have the numerical advantage. Let's say if one of you has succumbed to my poison while the other is not affected, then does it count as my win or my loss? So you mean we have to use both of our poisons on you at the same time? Yin elder shot his own question. Of course, Qin Feng agreed to it readily. The Yin-Yang elders looked over to each other and nodded simultaneously. Both of them were masters of poison, and if they used both of their poisons at the same time on Qin Feng, they were sure that Qin Feng would certainly die. Okay, then you go first, Yin elder said. Stand still. If you dare to attack me when I'm using my poison, I'll let you two experience the taste of flying through the air for a night. The hyper-intuition was disappearing soon, so he had to use the 5 poison sting on them quickly. Since the Yin-Yang elder had promised to settle their long-held standoff through the competition, they would not ambush Qin Feng. Moreover, they had ambushed him earlier, and the effect was saddening. Qin Feng then slowly walked towards the two. The Yin-Yang elders stood with their hands clasped behind their backs. Qin Feng flicked his hand and a thick, long dark needle appeared in his hand. He then thrust the needle into the Yin-Yang elders' chests. Done. The Yin-Yang elders felt as though their chests were stung by a mosquito, and by the time they lifted their heads, Qin Feng was already done. Done. Qin Feng said with a warm grin at them. Ha! Then, it's our turn now. The Yin-Yang elders guffawed uproariously as they looked down on Qin Feng. To them, the way Qin Feng used his poison was like child's play. Wait! Didn't we agree earlier that we would give each other a minute? It still hasn't been a minute yet. Maybe you two will die from poison later. Qin Feng waved his hand and looked gravely at the Yin-Yang elders. Chapter 475, Rank 6 Hedonist Mortal Quest. Chapter 475, Rank 6 Hedonist Mortal Quest. The Yin-Yang elders did not take Qin Feng's warning to heart. As a matter of fact, they even rebuked Qin Feng's naivety and artlessness. They were the Yin-Yang elders, the custodians of the notorious poison sect, and they lived side by side with poison from the moment they were born. There was no way in hell Qin Feng's poison could affect them. But rules were rules, they had to abide by the rules no matter what. Besides, the Yin-Yang elders were in no hurry, so they waited the full minute as prescribed. As they waited, they gave Qin Feng a disdain yet haughty look. The chances that they would be poisoned by Qin Feng's poison never existed. In their minds, they were thinking about whether they should apply the death of soul or half-step death on Qin Feng. 10 seconds passed, and the Yin-Yang elders still held a grin on their faces. 20 seconds passed, and both of them were still standing. However, at the 30th second, Yin elder raised his brows as he murmured, "Something is wrong. My inner qi is disordered." "Me too. I thought I was hallucinating, so I did not care about it," Yang elder chimed in worriedly. "This is bad. We've been poisoned." Yin elder suddenly shrieked. Then, he continued, "This is the sovereign class poison of our poison sect, the king of poison." "How? How is that possible?" The Yin-Yang elders realized that they had been poisoned, and to their surprise, the poison was none other than the most potent poison of the poison sect, the king of poison. According to hearsay, the king of poison was made by the ancestor of the poison sect, Ouyang Feng, when he first established the poison sect. He collected 5 deadly poisons from around the world, fused them together and formed a new type of poison that was crowned as the deadliest poison that ever existed. Aside from the people of the poison sect, no other people could cure the poison. As the poison sect continued to flourish, they had lost the major parts of the formulation for the king of poison. The Yin-Yang elders had only studied texts about the poison, but they could not remake it. Hence, they were greatly astonished when Qin Feng used the sovereign-level poison. "This is bad. The poison has entered our blood vessels. We have to rush back to sect leader and have him dispel the poison, otherwise, we're doomed." Without waiting for Qin Feng to continue his assault, the Yin elder played his eyes at the Yang elder, and both of them quickly jumped into the air and completely vanished amongst the pool of Stygian blackness. Qin Feng's hyper-intuition wore off the moment the Yin-Yang elders escaped. He wanted to chase after them and stall them long enough for the poison to do its work and claim their lives. However, everything seemed impossible now since his hyper-intuition had worn off. He was no longer able to see up to their speed. Everything that had happened tonight could be compared to a Hollywood blockbuster movie. It had its own ups and downs, quirky twists, full of elements of surprise, and the entire cast had become more ostentatious one after another. Hence, the Ma family members needed more time to digest what had happened. Initially, they all thought that the Su family could not escape their doom because the 4 talents were on the side of the Ma family. Then, Qin Feng showed up, chased away the 4 talents effortlessly, and dashed their hopes. After which, their hopes were lit again, and they had regained their haughty manners and slighted Qin Feng following the arrival of the Yin-Yang elders. Their hopes were short-lived, however, when the Yin-Yang elders suddenly said they had been poisoned by some kind of sovereign-level poison from the poison sect, and they would certainly die if they did not rush back to their sect immediately. The Ma family members could not help but wonder if the truth of the matter was that the Yin-Yang elder could not defeat Qin Feng, so they simply found an excuse and escaped. They had no idea, and they had no spare time to think. Locking Su Xiatian in his arms, Qin Feng returned to the parlor and flashed a bright warm smile at the Ma family members. However, right now, Qin Feng's smile could only be described as the wicked image of a demon from the Ma family members' perspective. His smile sent a thread of chill and panic tickling its way up their spines, and the goosebumps on their flesh wouldn't settle. Where should we continue, Elder? Qin Feng locked his attention at Ma Long. Ma Long almost pissed his pants. He stuttered, I forgot. Forgot. No point in keeping you alive, then. As Qin Feng raised his hand, Ma Long quickly yelled, wait. I remembered. Young Master said you want to purchase the Ma family's medical corporation for 2 million yuan. 2 million. I thought is 20 million. Well, since you've said it, 2 million it is, then, Qin Feng said so to enraged Ma Long. Ma Long's mouth quivered. The feeling of regret for starting trouble with the Su family was overwhelming. Xia Tian, give that geezer your bank account details, then, sign the contract. We have to get back quickly, or else, we'll miss the supper made by Chiu Yu, Qin Feng said casually as if buying and selling a medical corporation that was worth billions was something negligible to him. You have gone too far, brat. You want to purchase the Ma family's medical corporation for only 2 million. Kill everybody here if you can. I don't believe that you can actually do it. Ma Tao jumped out from nowhere, huffing and puffing at Qin Feng. Dad, don't fear this brat. What could he do to us if we refuse to sell our medical corporation? Could he really kill all of us? Ma Tao said as he looked at Ma Long. Ma Long's expression changed slightly as he felt that his son's reasoning was good. It was never in the cards that Qin Feng had the nerve to kill all of them. A surge of gallantry instantly took over Ma Long's mind. As he opened his mouth to have a verbal showdown with Qin Feng flicked his hand. A white ray of light flashed through the air and in the next second shattered Ma Long's deathbed struggle. Blood spurted out from Ma Tao's neck, and his head was nowhere in sight. Thump. Ma Tao's headless corpse collapsed into a pool of blood. The parlor instantly reeked with the stench of sanguine fluid. Everybody was shocked. Dead? Is he dead? Of course, he is dead. He lost his head, how could he be still alive? A dead silence prevailed and reigned over the parlor so that even the sound of a dropping pin could be heard clearly. Su Xiatian was stunned as well. She stared dazedly at Qin Feng as if today was the first day she had ever met Qin Feng. Never once had she figured that Qin Feng was so powerful that he could kill a person with just a raise of his hand. Such deed could only be achieved by God. Elder Ma, my patience has limits. Hurry up and give me your account number. Qin Feng looked at Ma Long and he looked very serene. He wasn't fluttered in the least by the fact he had killed a person. He failed to pull himself together. Ma Long was swamped with the fact that Qin Feng had effortlessly killed his son, a stage 2 inner chi expert. Earlier on, he had the urge to unleash the power of the whole Ma family on Qin Feng. He forfeited such an idiotic idea, however, after Qin Feng killed Ma Tao. Okay. Ma Long did not hesitate and gave Qin Feng his account number after he came back to his senses. Su Xiatian pulled out her cell phone and transferred 2 million over to the account given by Ma Long. I've transferred the money to you, geezer. Hurry up and prepare the contract. Su Xiatian yelled. Ma Long was too lazy to check his bank account as he ordered his servant to prepare the contract for them. He had lost all his hope since he was now in this plight. He only wanted to secure his own life. He would take the 2 million and pass the remainder of his life in seclusion. As for the rest of his family, he could only wish them good luck. Very soon, the contract was drawn up. Using his past working experience with the royal group, Qin Feng quickly glanced through the contract and asked Su Xiatian to sign it. Then, he returned the contract to Ma Long. Ma Long's hand was trembling, his heart ached. As soon as he signed, the value of the Ma family's medical corporation that was worth billions became only 2 million. He then gazed at Qin Feng with his eyes brimming with expectancy, only to see Qin Feng's cold stare. Since he had no other way to turn the thing around, Ma Long could do nothing but sign. "Young master, please have a look." Ma Long passed the contract with sedulous care. Qin Feng skimmed through the contract again and tossed it to Su Xiatian. The dust had settled since the contract was signed. The Ma family's medical corporation of Sky City was now under the Su family. The Su family, who had been deadlocked in developing their pharmaceutical industry, had now become the most prominent pharmaceutical family in Sky City. Meanwhile, the Ma family, who used to be the vanguard of the pharmaceutical industry of Sky City, had totally collapsed and would fade into history. This was the fight between aristocratic families. Beset with a crisis, one would lose the whole game if a careless move was made. Qin Feng knew this rule clearly and deeply. Ding! Congratulations, host Qin Feng, for destroying the Ma family of Sky City and purchasing the Ma family's medical corporation. The system will reward host Qin Feng with 5,000 hedonist points and a book of arcane martial art. The system beeped in Qin Feng's mind. Qin Feng then looked at his hedonist points and realized that he had 11,260 hedonist points now. Ding! The Hedonist Sovereign System has released a development quest. Host Qin Feng has to become a rank 6 Hedonist mortal. Quest time limit, 3 months. If host Qin Feng clears the quest, the system will reward host Qin Feng with 30,000 Hedonist points, a Sky Divination Spirit Stone, and that a time portal will be initiated. If the quest is failed, 60,000 hedonist points will be deducted, the Elysium of Heroes will be closed and never able to be reopened again. Reminder: host Qin Feng can automatically become a rank 6 hedonist mortal after spending 100,000 hedonist points. Host Qin Feng has spent 61,470 hedonist points, and host Qin Feng still needs to spend another 38,530 hedonist points in 3 months' time to complete the quest. While Qin Feng was overwhelmed with good vibes after clearing the Ma family's quest, the system released a new quest to him. This time, the penalty was harsh. If the Elysium of Heroes was closed, then the system would certainly reclaim Shimin Chui Shui. Shimin Chui Shui was Qin Feng's ace, and he needed him when facing a tough opponent, so how could he allow the system to retract Shimin Chui Shui? The development quest did, however, compensate him handsomely. Aside from 30,000 hedonist points, he would get a Sky Divination Spirit Stone and the Time Portal. These two rewards sounded superb, and Qin Feng was kind of looking forward to them. As Qin Feng and Su Xiatian exited the Ma family mansion, nobody in the Ma family dared to stop them from leaving. It seemed that they were completely stunned by Qin Feng, and they had accepted their fate. The Ma family was doomed. Big brother Qin Feng, how are you be so powerful? I'm very curious, how can you kill people with just a raise of your hand? Can you teach me, please? So that I can kill all those who refuse to play with me. Su Xiatian was jumping around Qin Feng. Qin Feng's mouth quivered. Who has the heart and guts to play with this she-demon? I guess she would annihilate mankind if I teach her the wind blade technique. Pfft. As both of them arrived at the BMW, Qin Feng could not hold it anymore and spat out a mouthful of blood. Earlier on, Qin Feng had been internally injured by the Yin-Yang Elders even with the protection of the sacred azure battle armor. After all, Yin-Yang Elders were Stage 7 Inner Qi Masters. Big brother Qin Feng, what happened? Su Xiatian was shocked. She remained frozen on the spot, and her eyes almost bulged out from their sockets. I'm fine. Quick, let's go home now. Qin Feng opened the door weakly and got into it. Finally, the fatigue and injuries he had been forcibly ignoring had caught up to him. Big brother Qin Feng. Woo, are you alright? Please don't scare me, I don't want you to die, please don't die. After she finally collected her thoughts, Su Xia Tian quickly got into the car and pulled Qin Feng into her arms. She did not seem to be affected by the fact that her face was smeared with Qin Feng's blood. With her eyes filled with tears, she called out Qin Feng's name worriedly. Chapter 476, No Wonder You Have No Friends. Chapter 476, No Wonder You Have No Friends. Thanks to the sacred azure battle armor, Qin Feng only sustained minor injuries. He was only kind of helpless when Su Xia Tian said he was dying. Xia Tian, please stop wagging my arm. I'm fine, and now, I'm really dying. Qin Feng grumbled. Hearing this, Su Xia Tian immediately released him. She still had a worried look as she asked, Big brother Qin Feng, please don't scare me. What happened to you? You looked fine just now, why did you suddenly vomit blood? There wasn't anybody who had the nerve to fiddle with Su Xia Tian, given her title as the first she-demon of Sky City. She had never experienced any sort of injuries before, much less bleeding. Hence, she did not know what to do, and she was scared when Qin Feng vomited blood. On the other hand, Qin Feng's heart melted seeing Su Xia Tian so worried about him. Cough. Cough. Don't worry, I'm fine. Qin Feng coughed and reassured Su Xia Tian that he was fine. Hearing this, Su Xia Tian frowned, and the next thing she did stunned Qin Feng. She pulled him close and locked him in her arms. Big brother Qin Feng, please rest in Xia Tian's arms for a while. When I was small, elder sister hugged me to sleep whenever I was ill. And the next day, when I woke up, I had completely recovered. Su Xia Tian and Su Qiu Yu had a harrowing childhood. Their parents had passed away when they were still toddlers who had just begun to walk the earth. To make the matter worse, it had been their second uncle who had planned all this. He was responsible for the death of their parents. In the Su family, only their grandpa cared for them while the rest of their family members treated them as if they were the plagues of God. They found any excuses they could in the world not to pick up the responsibility of taking care of the twins. Living under such awful, heartrending, and harsh bleakness in childhood, it could be considered the work of God that Su Xia Tian to retain her open and frank disposition and that Su Qiu Yu had grown into an ingenious and calm woman. Cough. Cough. Qin Feng suddenly coughed. Su Xia Tian was terrified, and she tightened her embrace. Qin Feng's head was buried in Su Xia Tian's boobs, and his mouth was glued in her deep, seemingly of unknown depth cleavage. He was helpless. He coughed not because of his injuries, but because he was almost suffocating inside Su Xia Tian's boobs. Xia Tian, I can't breathe. If you don't release me now, I'll be dead soon, Qin Feng yelled. Hearing this, Su Xia Tian immediately released him. The image of Qin Feng vomiting blood had cast a huge shadow in her heart, and she was extremely frightened now. She quickly undid her blazer and continued to lock Qin Feng in her arms. Is that better, big brother Qin Feng? You can breathe now since I removed my blazer. Indeed, Qin Feng could breathe much better now. All he could breathe in was the smell of milk. It fiddled with his nostrils and almost sent him to Neverland. I still can't breathe well, Qin Feng said sternly. There was no way in hell he would give up such a great opportunity to get fresh with Su Xia Tian. Su Xia Tian grit her teeth and undid all the buttons of her white shirt and pressed Qin Feng into her smooth, almost flawless flesh. She asked, how about now? For a brief moment, Qin Feng felt like he was in seventh heaven. Su Xia Tian was indeed the easiest target he had ever encountered, such unconcerned and adorable. He laughed at his good fortune for coming across such a nice woman. I still need a bit more air. Your bra is not breathable. Qin Feng hoped against hopes that Su Xiaotian would not smell the rat behind his words. As Su Xiaotian straightened her hands to unclasp her bra, a thought suddenly flashed through her mind and caused her to stop. Big brother Qin Feng, you're such a pervert. Wouldn't I be naked if I undid my bra? Su Xiaotian looked at Qin Feng with her face flushed. She then added, the main problem is that I'm on my period now, and my boobs are sensitive. I'll let you have a bite at my boobs once my period has stopped, so until then, big brother Qin Feng, be patient. Qin Feng's mouth quivered as he was helpless that Su Xiaotian had seen through his intention. However, how could she say such things so blatantly? I feel better now. Let's get moving, Xiaotian. Since Su Xiaotian had blown up his disguise and quelled his intent to continue to stick his head in Su Xiaotian's boobs, he straightened up his body, tilted his head 45 degrees and looked out the window, pretending that everything that happened just now was just an illusion. Su Xiaotian quickly dressed. She was unmoved by the thing happened just now since her grandpa had betrothed her to Qin Feng. That was the reason who she acted so openly without any slightest hesitation or scruples in front of Qin Feng. If it was another man, Su Xiaotian would gouge out their eyes if they leered at her even for a moment. The car was ignited and darted forward like an arrow released from its bow. It soon arrived in front of the Su family's gate. Where have you two been, Xiaotian? I would have had to go out to search for you two if you two hadn't come back soon. Su Qiuyu had been waiting for both of them outside the gate. When she saw them, she quickly walked forward to welcome them. Let's get in the room now, elder sister. I have a super-duper great news to tell you and Grandpa. Su Xiaotian excitedly pulled Su Qiuyu and hot-footed into the house. Su Qiuyu was stunned by Su Xiaotian. She dazedly followed Su Xiaotian and said, Slow down, Xiaotian. You might fall down. How can you behave like a child while you are already a grown-up? Su Qiuyu lectured Su Xiaotian along the way which Su Xiaotian ignored. As they arrived at the parlor, Su Xiaotian yelled at the top of her lung, Grandpa, come out now. Your granddaughter is getting bullied. Before Su Xiaotian's voice died away, Su Haonan had ghosted up upon them. Who the hell has the nerve to bully my precious granddaughter? Where is the man you're talking about, Xiaotian? Grandpa, elder sister, I have great news for you too. I'm scared that you'll stumble on your feet when you heard the news, so have a seat first. Su Xiaotian hurried her grandpa and her elder sister to have their seats. Su Haonan was in complete bewilderment at the sight. Wasn't Xiaotian said she was being mistreated? Why did it seem like it was she who was bullying others? Who bullied you, Xiaotian? Did Qin Feng just stand aside and were you getting bullied without helping you? Su Haonan asked worriedly. Please let me talk first, Grandpa. Today, big brother Qin Feng took me to the Ma family. What? You two went to the Ma family? Just you two? Before Su Xiaotian could finish her sentence, Su Qiuyu and Su Haonan jumped from their seats and shouted at her. The relationship between the Su family and the Ma family was tense, filled with gunfire that could explode into a bloody mess at any time, any moment, and for any reason. Hence, Qin Feng and Su Xiaotian's action today seemed as though they were looking for death. Can't you, damn geezer, just stay quiet? Sit down now. Su Xiaotian began to sweat all over her head as she hopped between Su Qiuyu and Su Haonan and tickling Qin Feng. What did you call me, Xiaotian? How dare you call me a damn geezer? Su Haonan was incensed. Covering her mouth immediately, Su Xiaotian pooed at the ground. Pooh. 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 I'm sorry, Grandpa. I was just used to calling the patriarch of the Ma family damn geezer, so I can't change it now. can you guys please stay quiet for a moment and kiss? Listen to me. Qin Feng was having a great time looking at the fussy Su Xiaotian. After calming down themselves, Su Qiuyu and Su Haonan then sat quietly by the table to hear what Su Xiaotian was going to disclose. Where was I just now? Oh yeah, we crashed the Ma family. Did you know that Ma family made an alliance with the Four Talents and the Poison Sect to destroy us? What? Poison Sect? The two freaks who killed second and third 4 months ago. So they've returned. How did you two return here safely? Don't tell me that you sold our medical corporation. Su Haonan jumped. Su Xiaotian quickly halted him. You're so brilliant, Grandpa. Big brother Qin Feng and me has sold the medical corporation for 2 million. Su Haonan almost fainted after he heard what Xiaotian had said. On the other hand, Su Qiuyu was restless as well. Her face was veiled with astonishment as she could not fathom how Xiaotian and Qin Feng could have sold their medical corporation and for only 2 million. Seeing that Su Xiaotian was digging herself into a deeper hole, he went forward, pulled Su Xiaotian into his arms, and covered her mouth to prevent her from saying anything further. Woo, woo. Big brother Qin Feng. Woo, woo, woo. Su Xiaotian kept struggling in Qin Feng's arms which he ignored. He turned to Su Haonan and said, Elder, please forget what Xiaotian has said. What am I going to tell you next is the true story. Yes, we went to the Ma family tonight, and yes, we did realize that the Ma family has colluded with the Four Talents and the Poison Sect. Then, I scared the Four Talents away, chased the great elders of the Poison Sect away, and with 2 million yuan, purchased the Ma family's medical corporation. So now, the Ma family has been cut out from the game. Qin Feng effortlessly and clearly finished the whole thing. After he released Su Xiaotian turned around and showered Qin Feng's pecs with her pinky fist as she grumbled, You're bad, Qin Feng. How could not allow me to tell them? How were you going to tell them? Isn't it all the same? I would have swayed our positions if I were to tell the story, hee hee. So it would be me, the she-demon, who laid waste to those bastards. He. Su Xiaotian was embarrassed after she laid bare her thought. Su Haonan and Su Qiuyu were still immersed in Qin Feng's story as both of them bore the same thought. Is it true? Is it not actually a dream fantasized by Qin Feng and Xiaotian? Oh yeah, this is the contract signed by that damn geezer. I've signed my name as well, on behalf of the Su family. Su Xiaotian snappily pulled the contract out from her pocket. Su Qiuyu quickly took the contract. After she meticulously ran through the contract, her eyes were gleaming with amazement as she yelled at Su Haonan, Grandpa, this is a genuine contract, and it has been entered into force. Xiaotian and Qin Feng purchased the Ma family's medical corporation with 2 million yuan, and now, it is our property. Su Xiaotian could not be believed but Su Qiuyu could. She was calm, savvy, serious, and down to earth. If she confirmed the truthiness of the story, then Su Haonan had to believe them. Su Qiuyu was curious and shot a question at Qin Feng. Qin Feng, you could not defeat the Yin-Yang elders last time, right? How did you defeat them this time, then? I almost forget. Elder sister, Qin Feng is injured. He vomited a few liters of blood by the time he walked out from the Ma family's ancient mansion, and he dyed my BMW pink. Su Xiaotian began exaggerating the story again. Qin Feng was helpless. A few liters. Su Qiuyu's mouth quivered. A human would die after he vomited a liter of blood, so how could Qin Feng still be fine if he really vomited a few liters of blood? She then asked again, Xiaotian, didn't your BMW originally come in pink? Oh yeah. but that's not important. Anyway, Big Brother Qin Feng has actually been injured, and he has vomited a few liters of blood. Suddenly, something crossed Su Xia Tian's mind and she quickly added, if wasn't for my hugs, and the fact that I let him rest in my woo, woo, woo. Ahem. Ahem. Xia Tian, I'm fine. Really, Qin Feng almost stumbled to his feet. He quickly covered Su Xia Tian's mouth to prevent her from saying anything more. With her eyes filled with curiosity, Su Qiuyu looked at Qin Feng as she felt what her little sister was going to say was very important. She still had many things to ask Qin Feng, but with Su Xia Tian messing around, and the fact that they probably would not be able to settle the thing fast with her around, Su Qiuyu quickly dropped the thought. Qin Feng, are you injured? Su Qiuyu's gaze turned soft as she looked at Qin Feng. Qin Feng replied to her question with a nod of his head. Qiuyu, quickly prepare a room for Qin Feng to rest in. Then, cook some herbs for him. Chapter 477, Student Parade. Chapter 477, Student Parade. Su Qiuyu dragged Qin Feng to her room while Elder Su and Su Xia Tian went to their respective rooms to rest for the night. As they entered her room, Su Qiuyu laid Qin Feng on her bed and began to help him take off his shoes and shirt. Are you badly hurt, Qin Feng? Did you really fend off the yin-yang elders? Su Qiuyu's warm and gentle attitude teased Qin Feng's heart. He could deeply feel her care for him. He gave in to his desire and pulled Su Qiuyu onto the bed and locked her tightly in his embrace. Qin Feng, I dare you not to do anything to me. Qin Feng's movement alarmed her, reminding her of the heated moment they had early that morning. However, Qin Feng just locked her tightly in his arms without doing anything. He then said, Qiuyu, the Ma family is no longer a threat to us now. We should make use of their medical corporation not only to find our feet but to gain a firm foothold in the pharmaceutical industry. Su Qiuyu never thought Qin Feng wanted to talk about the future of the Su family's medical corporation. She thought the lecher wanted to do something bad to her again. We're amateurs in the pharmaceutical industry. However, with the Ma family's medical corporation in our hands, we basically have the green light for us to venture into the pharmaceutical industry. First, we can combine both corporations and establish two factories, the Su family-owned factory and the Ma family-owned factory. Then, the Su family-owned factory will be in charge of developing and researching the original formula. Once the final product is complete, we'll have the Ma family's owned factory do mass production and marketing. Su Qiuyu was insightful. She pointed out all the critical points in a few sentences. Qin Feng nodded his head in satisfaction. He thought how easy his life would be if all of his women were as capable and beautiful as Su Qiuyu. The reason why Qin Feng was so concerned about the development of the Su family's medical corporation was that he wanted to clear the quest regarding the Liang family in Jindu. According to the system, Qin Feng had to destroy the Liang family of Jindu. As luck would have it, the Liang family happened to be an aristocratic family rooted and raised in the pharmaceutical industry. If he could defeat the Liang family's medical corporation, it basically meant that he had destroyed them. The Liang family was an aristocratic family in Jindu, a large familial at a scale which no small familial clan similar to the Ma family could compare with. Hence, Qin Feng deeply believed that the same trick would not work as effectively as it had against the Ma family if his target was the Liang family. The notion of storming straight into the Liang family's territory and facing his own demise wasn't something he welcomed. Well, at least not at the moment. Well planned. Just follow your plan. I have ameliorated the formula for the golden sore medicine and the whitening powder, just follow my formula. After the final product is ready, make both of the products popular. I want them to be the top-selling products on the racks of every shop across the nation. Can you do it? Qin Feng asked Su Qiuyu seriously. Su Qiuyu was spellbound by Qin Feng's charisma. She nodded her head bashfully. I'll do my best. Thank you for your hard work, Qiyu. Qin Feng squeezed Su Qiuyu tightly in his arms and began to fervently kiss her neck. Su Qiuyu's body was balmy, and her skin was soft as if it could turn into water. Su Qiuyu went weak and a heady, strange sensation that she had become pretty familiar with since this morning began to run wildly across her body from her head to her toes. As Qin Feng groped at her large boobs, Su Qiuyu moaned faintly, "Stop." Even though Qin Feng was reluctant to release her, but he had to do it anyway. "Go back to your room and rest," Su Qiuyu lowered her head and said. "I'm returning to my room now, Qiuyu. I'm leaving tomorrow for Acropolis City. I still have a lot of things to tend to there." Qin Feng could not fathom Su Qiuyu's feeling towards him. Qin Feng was kind of shocked when Su Qiuyu voluntarily offered herself to him. He thought he had won her heart, however, when he wanted her today, she rejected him. "I'll send some Chinese medicine to help you recover your blood qi later." Su Qiuyu had calmed herself very soon after she got out of Qin Feng's arms. Actually, she had accepted Qin Feng as her man, but she was not happy that Qin Feng used a nasty trick just to get her body. Hence, she wanted to punish him. Qin Feng returned to his room, took a bath, and weighed TV from his bed when Su Qiuyu came into his room with a pot in her hand. It was clear enough that Su Qiuyu had just taken her bath. Her body was shrouded in a white bathrobe with both her mellow shoulders and long legs exposed to the air. They were so white that they shined brilliantly in Qin Feng's eyes. "Please have it while it's hot. Find me in my room if you have anything to talk to me about. I'm leaving now." Su Qiuyu retreated from his room after she delivered the pot of medicine. Extending his arm, Qin Feng halted her by pulling her soft and delicate arm. He looked at her lecherously and said, "Qiuyu, why don't you stay with me tonight? It'll be easier for me to find you as well." Qin Feng was stripped to the waist, and his muscular upper torso was bare to Su Qiuyu's eyes. Her face flushed red as she exclaimed inwardly, "Damn! He is so hot. I think I'll pass. I don't want to stay overnight in your room because I have trouble sleeping in a strange bed. Please rest soon after you have your medicine. Stop all your fantasizing." Su Qiuyu remembered at the very last minute that she had to punish Qin Feng a bit by ignoring him. "Okay, then." Qin Feng released Su Qiuyu and smiled at her with 2 blood qi pills in his palm. "Qiuyu, these 2 blood qi pills are for you. Even though the blood qi pill are of no use to you since you've broken into stage 4 inner qi, they can still improve your inner qi and will definitely speed up your cultivation. I still have a lot here, so these 2 are for you." Qin Feng was a master of seducing. He gifted the blood qi pills to Su Qiuyu with hidden intentions. He thought Su Qiuyu would have been so touched that she would beg him to keep her for a night. However, the reality struck him hard like a truck. Shameless. While Qin Feng was fantasizing about multiple postures that he wanted to try with Su Qiuyu in her mind, Su Qiuyu gave him a cold stare. She huffed, turned her body and left. "Oh hey, why are the beautiful lately are so capricious? She did not even want my blood qi pill." Qin Feng still did not know Hua Yan had mixed angel grass in the formula of blood qi pill, otherwise, he would be able to understand Su Qiuyu's unpredictable mind. Su Qiuyu left without turning back. Since his wish to do something bad with Su Qiuyu was shattered, Qin Feng then went ahead to sleep. Then, an adorable little head suddenly snuck into his room through the door. "Big brother Qin Feng, elder sister and grandpa are not at here, right?" Su Xiatian grinned at Qin Feng. Qin Feng's eyes glowed because Su Xiatian came to his room in her sling nightgown, and from the rondo of her boobs, Qin Feng knew she was not wearing a bra. Yeah, they are not here. Come in, Qin Feng smiled. Hearing this, Su Xia Tian quickly dashed into his room and rammed onto his bed. She clung to his arms and asked earnestly, Big brother Qin Feng, how are your injuries? Do you feel any better now? Yeah, I felt better now. Aw. You've recovered. I plan to sleep with you tonight so that you'll feel better tomorrow. Then, there is nothing for me to do now. I'll return to my room first. Su Xia Tian began to crawl out of Qin Feng's bed as she spoke. Qin Feng quickly covered his stomach with his hand and yelped in pain. Oh. My stomach hurts again. Su Xia Tian stopped and returned to Qin Feng, pulled open the coverlet, snuggled into it, and hugged Qin Feng tightly in her arms. Then I'll hug you to sleep tonight, but I warn you not to do anything tonight. My period still isn't over yet. Okay. Remember not to tell Elder. He doesn't want you to bother me. Qin Feng reluctantly settled for it. Don't worry, I won't tell Grandpa, even elder sister, Su Xia Tian smiled gleefully. At Jindu University, a revolution was in the air. On the third day since Qin Feng was fired from the university, the strike of students from the medical college had reached its climax. 200 students of the medical college boycotted their classes. They had made a declaration. They refused to return or resume their classes as long as Qin Feng did not return to the university. Inside the campus, the sight of 200 striking students was impressive. The people at the front held the banner while the people at the back held flags and yelled as they marched toward the chancellor's department. Bring back Professor Qin Feng. The students from the medical college would not return to class unless the university authorities give us a reasonable reason for firing the handsome, knowledgeable, promising Professor Qin Feng. We want Gao Hai to step down. He has abused his power and framed our Professor Qin Feng. He's not fit to be the vice-chancellor of medical college. Countless propaganda and voices echoed in the campus. The sound of 200 students was extremely loud and followed them wherever they went. Why are you still here, Lu Jie? Have you forgotten that your father has brought a group of your brothers and sisters to see you yesterday? Why haven't you learned your lesson and stepped out of this? Amongst the parade, somebody pushed Lu Jie, trying to get him away. These students had given the university authorities a huge headache. In order to put an end to their strike, the university authorities contacted the students' parents, and some of the students had left with their parents. But how could Lu Jie remove himself from the team? His big brother might have beaten him to death if he ever found out. How about you, Ma Chao? Your situation is not as good as me either. Your dad brought his gun to school yesterday to hunt you. All of the students did not dare to come out as they were afraid they might get caught in the crossfire. Do you know how much of a scene you have caused on the university forum and that your popularity has almost grown to the level of big brothers? Lu Jie replied to Ma Chao with a fierce glare. Both of them exchanged glances and suddenly laughed. An invisible tacit agreement had begun to take shape amongst the 200 students. All of them had persuaded their other friends from other colleges to listen to their parents and stay in the house while they defended their team spirit to the death and vowed to force the university to get Qin Feng back. Please, I'm the most pitiful here. My dad has cut off all relationship with me. I have no house to return now, and I have to sleep with my friend at his house, another student groaned. Lu Jie and Ma Chao were touched. Both of them yelled at the same time, Xiao Bai, come to my house. I'll give you my bed. Xiao Bai hesitated, and he said, No, I can't. My friend has a lot of love movies in his house. I cut off my relationship with my dad because of this thing. As Xiao Bai finished speaking, a pained scream wafted from within the parade. Lu Jie and Ma Chao felt better after they treated Xiao Bai to a feast of punches. All of them played along while continuing to march forward. Quite a number of students from other colleges looked at them. When they saw the students from the medical college were so united, their faces were filled with admiration. Yan Wushuang was not on the team. Perhaps the Dragon Door had assigned a new task for her. Hua Yan and Qiao Shishir were standing at the most front of the parade, leading their friends to march forward. What was the most surprising was that the leader of the parade was none other than Director Chang Xan. It was her who called this parade, and because of her participation, the students of the medical college would press forward with such resolution. Chapter 478, Strife within the Feng Group. Chapter 478, Strife within the Feng Group. Chang Xan felt guilty about Qin Feng, hence, she called the students to stand up against the university authorities for firing Qin Feng. It was because of her that Qin Feng was dismissed. During their last visit to Mario's bar, Qin Feng had rescued her from the crews of Gao Hai. He'd beaten him, which caused Gao Hai to go into a frenzy and exercise all his power and authority over the medical college to sack Qin Feng off. There were times Chang Xan that went to persuade Gao Hai to retract his order, but her attempts were futile. They were fruitless because Gao Hai was very firm on his decision. Either Chang Xan offered her body to him and served him for a night, or he would not talk the matter over. Chang Xan was helpless. She was pushed to the edge as she had run out of ideas to help Qin Feng, so she gathered up all the students of the medical college and revolted against the university authorities. Big sister Xan, do you know what that Qin Feng has been up to? I don't believe that the reason he doesn't show up is that he has lost face. Hua Yan stood near Chang Xan and whispered to her. Yeah, I think so too. He was thick-skinned enough to cope with this small matter. Although Chang Xan said it like that, she could not convince herself. It had been 3 days since the last time Chang Xan and Hua Yan saw Qin Feng. This was because Qin Feng did not inform anybody about his trip to Acropolis City. He shut down his cell phone and even had his SIM card changed. Falling into the habit of waiting for Qin Feng on the couch every night, Chang Xan and Hua Yan were disappointed when Qin Feng did not return to their home for 3 consecutive nights. Where is he now? Hua Yan mumbled, could it be that he has gone into seclusion after asking me to make him the blood qi pills? But he is already a stage 4 inner qi expert, the blood qi pills won't have much effect on him. I must get the university to get him back no matter what. Even if he is such a really prurient narcissist, you can't deny the fact that he is a good lecturer. Chang Xan's face was filled with determination as she continued to lead the students' march forward. Location, China, Yun Province, Acropolis City. Qin Feng had no idea what Chang Xan, Hua Yan, and the students of the medical college were doing for him. He was now standing in the heart of Acropolis City, weighing the stream of passing people that seemed to have no end. His heart was swamped with countless emotions. He had finally returned. He had left his home for almost 4 months prior, but it felt like those memories were from over 1,000,000 years ago, in a time that he'd long forgotten. No words that have been born since ancient times until now could perfectly describe his current feelings after he stepped on the land that had nurtured him, raised him, and made him into Qin Feng. How are you, Acropolis City? Ling Xian, Bei Bei, Lu Wenjing, Lu Xiaojia, Bai Qing, Li Yuqin. How had you all been? Qin Feng was excited. He wished he could return to his women now and see how they were doing. However, he had prepared a well-laid plan. First, he had to go to the first hospital and save Lin Bei Bei from her coma, and then rush to the Sima family to put an end to their everlasting grudges. Standing on the side of the avenue, Qin Feng flagged down a cab and went to his first destination, the first hospital. The cab driver was very chatty and enthusiastic. He seemed to have an endless list of topics in his mind that he could play at any moment to keep talking with his customers. Mate, you're not from here, right? Is someone close to you in the hospital? My woman is in the hospital now, Qin Feng replied. Wow! So you're going to be a father soon. You look young though. Anyway, congratulations, mate. The cab driver smoked while he was driving. He exposed his yellow teeth whenever he laughed. Qin Feng's mouth quivered. He quickly changed to another topic. Acropolis City seems different from what 4 months ago. Many shops have closed down and some of them have changed their names. Heh, you don't say. The situation in Acropolis City these 3 months has been pretty stormy. Everything, almost everything, here has undergone a huge change. It's a long story, and it's even more interesting than those wuxia novels. The difference is that it's real. The cab driver was excited. The 4 largest familial clans of Acropolis City used to be the Qin family, the Sima family, the Hao family, and the Zhou family. They had been living in peace without encroaching on the precincts of one another. However, 3 months ago, it seemed that their negotiations on deciding their territories got ugly, and all of them waged war against one another. It was a huge fight. The Hao family, the Zhou family, and the Qin family fell one after another, leaving only the Sima family, which is regressing day by day. They are now not even considered a third-tier familial clan. Of course, I've caught wind as well that they went into a fight not because of property right but because of the young masters. They had been competing about which of their families were richer, and they got into a fight. When they could not come to a conclusion, the whole event developed into a tangled war between the 4 large familial clans. The cab driver was very excited, and he could not stop. Hey mate, let me tell you something. Please don't spread the news to other people. Actually, somebody slipped me the inside dope. The 4 large familial clans waged war against each other not because of the problem of territory, or the competition between 4 young masters, but because the person who caused all of this was the first hedonistic young master of Acropolis City, Qin Feng. He hooked up with the other 3 young masters' women, and what's more, he even slept with their women. The phrase goes that men are like the siblings, while women are like shirts. When you wear another man's shirt, what is he going to wear, then? It's so embarrassing, right? After the other 3 young masters discovered what Qin Feng had done, they were on fire. They combined their family's power and unleashed a full assault on the Qin family, completely wiping them out of the game. That Qin Feng, AI, he's a pest. I've caught the wind that he had slept with every beautiful woman in the Acropolis City. Thank God that my daughter is ugly, otherwise, she might have fallen into his sex-driven claws too. The cab driver continued to blabber on and on without stopping. Qin Feng's face darkened. Pull over now. The cab driver was stunned. Aw. Pull over now, mate. But we haven't arrived at the first hospital yet. Stop now, or I'll beat you. Qin Feng originally thought this cab driver was an enthusiastic and good person, and he had a pretty good impression of him. However, it was gone now. Screech. The cab driver abruptly came to a halt, and Qin Feng just got out of the car. Hey, you still haven't paid me yet, mate, the cab driver yelled. You should thank the God that I haven't hit you, Qin Feng said as he stared at the driver cab. He then became a blur and vanished among the sea of people. Initially, Qin Feng wanted to go to the first hospital, but listening to the cab driver's plain moonshine had driven him crazy. He was certain that the cab driver would be dead if he did not get out of the car. Qin Feng was familiar with the alleys and roads of Acropolis City. He was now not far from the first hospital, and he could get there walking. Fei Tian Bar. Qin Feng stopped, raised his head, and looked at the majestic bar. His mouth curled into a grin, and he entered the bar. Fei Tian Bar had been the base for the Feng group Qin Feng established. Before he left, he'd ordered Long Hair, Wild Wolf, and Baldy to assist Lu Wenjing in managing the Feng group. When Qin Feng was in Jindu, he received a notification from the system that the quest, Assist Lu Wenjing in unifying the power of Acropolis City's underworld, had been cleared. This meant that the Feng group had become the largest group in Acropolis City, and since he was here, of course, he had to visit his former compatriots and Lu Wenjing. In the office in the deepest part of Fei Tian Bar, stood Lu Wenjing, long hair, and his two brothers. The office was 100 square meters wide. Inside, there was nothing notable aside from a book rack, a couch, and a working desk. It was a spacious office, but now, it was crowded full of people. Roughly 50 people stood behind Wild Wolf and Baldy facing Lu Wenjing, long hair, and 4 of their minions. Wild Wolf, Baldy, what are you guys up to? Are you planning a rebellion in Big Brother Feng's absence? Long hair had sustained an injury, a large laceration caused by a machete across his arm. Blood was spurting out of it, and his face was grotesque with pain and anger. Regardless of his dire situation, he protected Lu Wenjing's back and confronted Wild Wolf and Baldy head-on while yelling at them. Baldy and Wild Wolf laughed. They measured Lu Wenjing with a meaningful expression. Lu Wenjing was wearing a white sports suit and a fresh young vigor erupted from her. Her body was in tip-top condition, and her legs were long and white. Long hair, I'm giving you this last chance since we've braved through countless dangers together. Leave now, or join us in the Guanglang group. Otherwise, we'll no longer be brothers. Guanglang group, it was obvious from the name that the group had been formed by Baldy and Wild Wolf. The Guanglang group now had 400+ members, and all of them had come from the Feng group. 3 months ago, before the fight at the Amethyst Dragon Palace, Qin Feng had ordered Long Hair and his 2 brothers to destroy the Wyvern group and the Wild Wolf group to raise the Feng group to be the top group in Acropolis City. They never expected that Qin Feng would not return from that fight. Both of them thought Qin Feng was dead, hence the revolt. Heartless bastards. There is only one word to explain our life as underworld dwellers: loyalty. If it wasn't for Big Brother Qin Feng, we might be still living in a hell of our lives jail. How could we possibly have the chance to enjoy the auspicious life we have now? Put down your weapon and surrender now. Long Hair had pledged his full loyalty to Qin Feng, and he was disappointed at Baldy and Wild Wolf's betrayal. Ha ha ha. Qin Feng. He's dead. Baldy and Wild Wolf burst into a great gale of laughter. The Qin family has fallen. Either he is dead, or he has to run for the rest of his life. Do you think he still can come back to Acropolis City? Don't be so naive, Long Hair. Not only do I want to take over his phone group, I want his woman too. Lu Wenjing, come to my side now. I'll serve you well every night. Better than Qin Feng. Ha ha ha. Pooey. Shut up. Lu Wenjing's face blanched in from her anger. Long Hair felt he did not need to say anything further. He grabbed his machete and swung it at Baldy's shiny head. Fuck you. How dare you want to kill me? Starting from now on, you are not brother anymore. Growing angry, he gestured with his hand, and the 50 or so minions behind him ran forward. Long Hair had a strong build, his attacks were pretty effective, and he killed 3 people with just a swipe of his machete. However, they had the numerical advantage, and before Long Hair could continue with his attack, his back was hit by 2 minions with metal pipes. Crack! His bone cracked, and he yelled, "Sister-in-law, run! Run now!" Lu Wenjing was stunned. She never imagined that the phone group would become like this under her guidance. The last memory she had with Qin Feng was when Lu Shaojia brought Qin Feng back to their house to introduce Qin Feng to her. The situation had been awkward, but it was also thanks to that reunion that they could solve their conflict. Both of them walked through the greenery outside the villa. Their surroundings had been filled with the smell of nature, and the breeze had been comfortable. Qin Feng hugged Lu Wenjing lightly in his arms and gifted her his Lamborghini Murcielago. Lu Wenjing reciprocated by kissing him. Before they parted, the last words Qin Feng said to her were, "I'll leave the Feng group in your hands. Please help me to take care of it." There was nothing Baldy could do to ease the pain aside from covering his severed arm and rolling back and forth on the floor. "Arg! Hurts. It hurts. Where is my hand? Baldy, what happened? Who did that?" Wild Wolf was stunned, and the 50-plus minions of the Guanglang group were stunned. Nobody knew what happened and how Baldy's hand was gone in just a mere second. Shroom. 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 An eerily silence hung in the area. Then, an ominous wind blew past. All they could see were streaks of white light as bright as the lightning but filled with the cold aura of death. Pfft. The wind blades had made contact with their victim and people screamed. Pfft. Pfft. The room was filled with the sound of blades slashing through human flesh and howling. Somebody had their face slashed, somebody had their nose cut off, and somebody had lost their ears. These were the less severe cases. There were people who had their limbs chopped off while some even lost their heads. It was hell. The people of the Guanglang group who were very confident had fallen into the uttermost depth of hell. Their blood was scattered in all directions, and the wind blades shredded the group of people into a disorderly pile of limbs and dead bodies. There were only dreary cries and screams in the room, yet nobody knew what was going on. Lu Wenjing and Long Hair were flabbergasted. They arched their bodies to take a defensive stance on the floor to reduce the area of contact for the white rays of light, since losing an arm or a leg was the last thing they wanted. After they observed for a few minutes, they realized that the white rays of light seemed to have eyes, as they only target the people of Wild Wolf Gang. A few traitors beside them had been shredded to pieces while Lu Wenjing and Long Hair still remained unscathed. The whistle of the wind that was more horrible than the laugh of a demon finally came to an end. The white rays of light disintegrated, and dead silence hung in the room. Stagnation surrounded the remaining survivors as they refused to utter a syllable even if they were pained to death. They had never been so frightened since they were born. "Baldy, Wild Wolf, how dare you two try to overthrow me?" A chilly voice echoed and stunned the remaining people to their cores. Baldy and Wild Wolf were slightly stunned before a shocking expression crawled over their faces. The voice was somebody they were very familiar with. It was the voice of Qin Feng. "Qin Feng. Has he returned? Qin Feng. Is that you?" Lu Wenjing yelled enthusiastically. She crawled up from the floor and craned her neck, looking over to the door. In the doorway stood a strong man in a fine suit. He was Qin Feng. With a light hop on his feet, Qin Feng closed the gap between Lu Wenjing and him in a second and arrived at her side. Lu Wenjing was shocked by how strong Qin Feng had become. Has he transcended into a deity? "Jing Jing, are you all right?" Qin Feng pulled Lu Wenjing into his arms and transmitted his inner qi into her body, easing Lu Wenjing's pain. "Qin Feng, it's really you. You have returned." Lu Wenjing had just undergone the trial of death, and when she thought she would never be to see Qin Feng again, he appeared. The only thing she could do now was hug Qin Feng tightly, as no words could describe her current feelings. "Where have you been, Qin Feng? I've been so worried about you." Qin Feng's heart wrenched. He caressed Lu Wenjing's silky hair to comfort her. He did not dare to think of the consequence if he had been late even a minute, as the consequence was too ghastly to contemplate. "I'm fine, don't worry. Go outside first, I have to settle something here first." Qin Feng then hugged Lu Wenjing in his arms and retreated to the office. The office reeked of the smell of blood, and Qin Feng feared that it would nauseate Lu Wenjing. "Be careful, Qin Feng," Lu Wenjing clawed at Qin Feng's arm. She was unwilling to tear herself away from Qin Feng since she had just reunited with him. Don't worry. I'll be fine. I'm just going to help you take some revenge. They were digging their own graves for laying their filthy claws on my woman. Qin Feng was dominating. Even though Lu Wenjing had not given him an answer yet, she did not refute when Qin Feng hugged her and called her his woman. Instead, her heart was warmed. Okay. I'll be waiting for you here. Oh yeah. Please spare long hair and don't kill him. He's on our side. Okay, Qin Feng left Lu Wenjing to rest at the bar and returned to the office. Sanguinary, that was the only word to describe the current situation inside the room. It reeked of the stench of blood. The people of the Guanglang group still had not returned to their senses. None of them had forecasted that Qin Feng would survive that battle, much less expect he would become stronger than last time. Long hair, come over here, Qin Feng ordered after he glanced at Long Hair, who was laying in his own blood. Qin Feng's call had snapped Long Hair out of his confusion. He dragged his body up and went to Qin Feng's side. Welcome back, young Master Qin. It must have been tough days for you, Long Hair said respectfully. Qin Feng was satisfied with Long Hair. Qin Feng had regarded Long Hair as his own brother after Long Hair had stepped forward to bear the guilt of killing Zhou Kai last time. Qin Feng waved his hand, and a blood-red pill appeared in his palm. He extended it to Long Hair and said, "Go out now. Protect your sister-in-law at all cost and take this." Long Hair was an ordinary person, so he did not know what it was or how much the thing was worth. He gladly accepted the gift from Qin Feng and retreated from the room. There were only Qin Feng and 50 or so people from the Guanglang group in the room. Qin Feng was relaxed, unlike the people of the Guanglang group. They were scared, fear had overtaken them, and they quivered. Feast on dumplings during the festival and play with your sister-in-law. This is one of my favorite lines. However, to play with your sister-in-law, first, you must be strong, or else, you will be dead before touching your sister-in-law, Qin Feng scoffed. Young Master Qin, it's my fault. Please spare, Baldy kowtowed for mercy. It was just before he could finish his sentence that a white ray of light flashed. Pfft. Baldy's head flew into the sky and blood splattered all around. Ah! It was too terrifying. The people in of the Guanglang and Wild Wolf group screamed. With their 50 or so people and more than 100 pair of eyes, none of them could fathom what Qin Feng had done. All of them thought Qin Feng was not human anymore, he was a demon who returned from the netherworld to seek his revenge. Guanglang group. A combination of Baldy and Wild Wolf. What a lousy name. I don't like it. Qin Feng raised his hand and sent a streak of white light towards Wild Wolf, bifurcating him. Pfft. It was too gory. Some of them vomited. The mixture of the stench of blood and vomit was disgusting. The situation in the room was even more gruesome than hell. Please spare us, young Master Qin. We've been blinded and brainwashed by Baldy and Wild Wolf. We swear we won't do this anymore. Please spare us, young Master Qin. The remaining minions began to beg Qin Feng for mercy. They regretted everything, and if they were given a chance to go back to the drawing board, they would surely not betray Qin Feng. He was baleful and even more ruthless than a demon. Qin Feng's gaze swept across the people and sighed, "You guys should know the rules well. You have to bear the unbearable if you live your life as an underworld dweller. It's essential to make the right choices. Get lost now. Don't let me see you all in Acropolis City ever again." Human life was not something he would consider since Qin Feng had transcended to stage 4 inner chi. He would kill a person without batting an eye, however, he was too kind. These bunch of wax-nosed peoples please hit his soft spot. Hearing this, they were relieved as they helped each other to exit from the room. Those who lost their limbs had to roll out of the room. All of them did not want to return to Acropolis City again for the rest of their lives. The room became empty again. Although Qin Feng did not show it, he was upset. Long Hair and his two brothers had followed him for almost half a year. Baldy and Wild Wolf had fought many hard battles and achieved notable merits for the Feng group. However, they betrayed him, and this was the truth, just like Han Ying and Su Ruoro. Until now, Qin Feng still had no idea how to face those two women. Chapter 480, The Best Memories We Had. Chapter 480, The Best Memories We Had. Suddenly, a silhouette of a human came into Qin Feng's mind. That person was the first minion Qin Feng gained in Acropolis City. Qin Feng's memories drifted back to the time when he battled Uncle Feng at the Amethyst Dragon Palace. After he'd broken through into Stage 2 inner Qi in the midst of the battle, he defeated Uncle Feng and killed both him and Hao Yun, which indirectly incited the war between the Qin family and the Hao family. At that time, Zhang Biao stepped forward without batting an eye to be Qin Feng's whipping boy. After that, Qin Feng bought the super smoke bomb from the system to help Zhang Biao escape. He had no idea where Zhang Biao were and how was he handling himself now. When Qin Feng exited the room, the minions of the Guanglang group had already gone. When his gaze swept across the bar stand and he saw Long Hair and Lu Wenjing, he was stunned. Fuck! What are you doing, Long Hair? Qin Feng leaped to Lu Wenjing's side, grabbed her and dodged Long Hair, who was lunging at her. Long Hair was acting weird. His shirt was nowhere in sight, and he was on the verge of removing his belt. If it wasn't for Qin Feng arriving in the nick of time, he would have already pounced at Lu Wenjing. Arg! Arg, arg, arg. Young Master Qin, please kill me. I can't stop myself from pouncing on sister-in-law. I'm not a human, I'm worse than a beast. Quick, young Master Qin, give me a quick one. Long Hair yelled as if he was torn apart by something inside his body. Qin Feng and Lu Wenjing were flabbergasted, their faces were flooded with confusion. What are you doing, Long Hair? Why would you suddenly want to get fresh with your sister-in-law? You're not that kind of person, asked Qin Feng. Suddenly, Long Hair drew a dagger from his waist and repeatedly stabbed his thigh. Pfft! Blood gushed out his thigh in a torrent and almost splashed Qin Feng and Lu Wenjing. Before that, Qin Feng was angry, but now, he was certain that Long Hair was possessed. But how the hell was he possessed? There was no sign of it. What happened to this guy? Qin Feng asked Lu Wenjing. Lying in Qin Feng's arms, Lu Wenjing gawked at Long Hair and slowly shook her head. I know no more than you, Qin Feng. He was perfectly fine a minute ago, and he never showed any sign of affection to me before. He's never crossed the line, and he was the only one stayed by my side when the Feng group was overthrown by Baldy and Wild Wolf. He's not that kind of person that would take advantage of the fairer sex. Then, footage rammed into her memories as she continued, oh yeah, he took a red pill just now. I wonder if that is what made him go crazy. Qin Feng knew it was the blood chi pill the moment Lu Wenjing told him about the pill. Could it be the blood chi pill has an adverse effect on an ordinary person? The last bit of suspicion in Qin Feng's heart was gone as he was certain that Long Hair would not be so dumb to violate Lu Wenjing in front of him. Long Hair, how do you feel? Young Master Qin. I'm so useless. I want a woman now. Any woman would do. Long Hair could not hold the burning desire anymore. The beast within him almost broke out of its cage, and he was sure that he would explode if he wasn't given a woman now. He then added, even a sow is good enough. Qin Feng's mouth went crooked. He never expected that the blood chi pill would induce such effect if an ordinary person consumed it. The effect was even more potent than a box of Viagra. Go, go, go. Go find yourself a woman. There should be many women who want to sleep with you. Qin Feng gestured with his hand to shoo long hair away. Thank you, young Master Qin. I'll definitely come back to you to ask for your apology once I vent off my desire. Long hair turned into a breeze of wind and vanished after he got the nod from Qin Feng. Holy goodness. He has broken into stage 2 inner chi. Seems like he's pretty suitable to practice martial arts. Qin Feng was flabbergasted at Long Hair's fantastic development. Qin Feng, what is stage 2 inner chi? Asked Lu Wenjing curiously with her face flushed and eyes blazing. Lu Wenjing's question had sparked Qin Feng of an idea. He had 10 of the blood chi pills left, and he could give them to each of his women. After they had broken through to stage 1 inner chi, they wouldn't be left unarmed when they were troubled by delinquents. Jing Jing, take these 2 with you. One is for you, and one is for Xiao Jia. After you've consumed the pill, don't be nervous when you felt a gush of qi surging in your body. That is normal. Qin Feng handed 2 blood qi pills to Lu Wenjing. Lu Wenjing studied the blood qi pill for a long time, but she could not see what was special about the 2 pills in her hand aside from their uniquely thorough red color. Qi. What is that, and what is the use of it? And, will we react the same way Long Hair did after we take the pills? A bright pink yet again rose onto Lu Wenjing's cheeks as she began to ponder if Qin Feng had given her some drug to arouse her sexually. He's still the same. Such a pervert. Qin Feng's mouth quivered. He quickly explained himself, please don't misunderstand me, Jing Jing. This really is a very precious pill. To put it more bluntly, it can transcend an ordinary person into a powerful entity. Didn't you realize that Long Hair's movements have become much agiler and faster? It's all thanks to the pill, it's heightened his ability. Why the pill aroused his sexual desire, I can only guess that is a personal reason. Everybody should experience a different effect. Lu Wenjing was relieved after Qin Feng explained it to her. Besides, Lu Wenjing believed that if Qin Feng really wanted her body, he would not have to go through so much trouble. All he needed to do was bring her to a romantic area and beguile her into consenting. Amazed by the effect of blood qi pills in her hand, Lu Wenjing exclaimed, "That's amazing. By consuming this pill, anyone would be Superman." That's right. And when I mean powerful entity, it would definitely stronger than the powerful entity you've imagined. It's hard to put into words. You and Xiao Jia will understand that once you've taken the blood qi pills and stepped into the world of martial artists, Qin Feng explained patiently to Lu Wenjing. This pill, it must cost a town, right? Lu Wenjing carefully secured the blood qi pills in her palm as she was afraid of losing it. Yes, you're right. It's pretty expensive. One of these cost about 5 million yuan or more. But I feel it's worth it if I give the blood qi pills to you and Xiao Jia, Qin Feng said proudly. Once again, he'd entered his girl-teasing mode. What? 5 million yuan. It's so expensive. That means 2 of these cost 10 million yuan. I can't take these, Qin Feng. It's too expensive. Besides, Xiao Jia and I should no need these pills. Lu Wenjing became wired. She had subconsciously treated Qin Feng as her family, and she felt bad spending a heap of Qin Feng's money. It was especially tough for Lu Wenjing, who managed her house industriously and thriftily. I couldn't care less about it. It's just numbers. Keep them for yourself, if not, I'll get angry, Qin Feng said in a serious tone. Having no other ways to dissuade Qin Feng, Lu Wenjing carefully slipped the blood qi pills into her pocket after she remembered that she had received a 5 million yuan racing car from him already. Everybody was so damn worried about you after your disappearance. Xiao Jia has been mumbling about why you have not visited her for such a long time. Why don't we go back now and give her a surprise, suggested Lu Wenjing. Qin Feng pulled the overly excited Lu Wenjing into his arms and said sternly, I still have an important task to handle. I'll go visit Xiao Jia next time after I get my job done. Hearing this, the feeling of loss and disappointment gushed out and overwhelmed Lu Wenjing, and he asked, Are you gonna leave now? Where are you going? Will you really come to visit us? Qin Feng could feel that Lu Wenjing had become even more attached to him after his return. He caressed her mellow and smooth as jade neck and beamed, I'll be staying a little longer in Acropolis City, so I'll visit you too after I get myself free from my job. Long hair has become much stronger now, and I believe that with him at your side, you should be able to reform the Feng group. Long hair had catapulted into a stage 2 inner chi expert after he consumed the blood chi pills. As such, it was more than enough for him to reform the Feng group. Qin Feng then continued, remember to take the blood chi pill with Xiao Jia when you get home. By that time, you two should have become much stronger than you are now. It would ease my worries a little. Okay, take care of yourself though. Xiao Jia and I will be waiting for you at our house. Lu Wenjing was reluctant to let Qin Feng go after they just reunited for a short amount of time. Clearly, Qin Feng had sensed that Lu Wenjing was reluctant to part with him, so he did not leave too soon. Besides, Lu Wenjing had just gone through the internal strife of the Feng group falling apart, so he had to stay for a little while longer to comfort her. Qin Feng hugged Lu Wenjing in his embrace, fondled her soft and delicate body, and looked back upon the great and sweet memories they had made together. Both of them chatted for a long time. Starting from the day they met each other at the Fei Tian bar, only then did they realize that they'd gone through a lot of things together. Every moment and every trial that they had gone through together had become the unforgettable memories for them both. Qin Feng was thrilled when he talked about how Lu Wenjing formed the Wen group just to browbeat everybody to fight with the Feng group. Furthermore, only now did Lu Wenjing realize that those who joined her Wen group had no other objective but to get their hands on her body. It was after Qin Feng had beaten them that Lu Wenjing was able to protect her chastity. Lu Wenjing was touched, so she pressed her body harder against Qin Feng's arm and disregarded the fact that her boobs were distorted as the pressed against Qin Feng's arm. Lu Wenjing then talked about the automobile show beside Lotus Lake. The downfall of the Wen group was the toughest time for Lu Wenjing. She had run out of money to pay for her and sister's tuition. Due to this very reason, she picked up a part-time job as the automobile exhibition's showgirl. Little did she know that she would encounter a rogue who would secretly take a picture up her dress. Then, Qin Feng appeared again and saved her from the sticky situation. At that time, Lu Wenjing still held a grudge against Qin Feng because she could not forgive Qin Feng for betraying the Wen group. Hence, in order to teach him a lesson, she purposely led him to the normal university and pretended to be very close to him. All of that was to summon her suitors to attack Qin Feng. Qin Feng, do you still remember the Lover's Bridge at the normal university? Lu Wenjing asked as she looked at Qin Feng with her starry eyes. Of course, I do. The Lover's Bridge has a saying that once a man holds a woman's hand and walks over the bridge, they will become a couple in the end. Qin Feng nodded. We've walked over the Lover's Bridge, and now, we're really together. It seems that the myth is true. Lu Wenjing felt that they had transitioned through time and returned to that day on the Lover's Bridge when the wind was mild and the sun was bright. Then, you'll be my concubine for life. Qin Feng offered Lu Wenjing a seductive and wicked grin. Lu Wenjing's smile froze. She pinched hard at Qin Feng's thigh. Nonsense. I'll be your lover for life. Why would I be your concubine? Sorry, my tongue slipped. You said it yourself. You'll be my lover for life. Qin Feng had not gone steady with Lu Wenjing before. Now, they had finally made their relationship clear. Aya, how can you trick me? Lu Wenjing understood fully that she had fallen into Qin Feng's trap. Chapter 481, Save Lin Bei Bei from Her Coma. Chapter 481, Save Lin Bei Bei from Her Coma. Slowly, the autumn wind crept in and filled every inch of the city under the gathering dusk. A dark figure leaped across the skyline outside the first hospital of Acropolis City into an ICU room. Mother Lin's eyes caught a glimpse of the figure hiding behind the curtain, and she screamed, "Who's in there?" Dongfang Mingwang had had his legion of professional bodyguards looking after Mother Lin and Lin Bei Bei, safeguarding the perimeter day and night just as Qin Feng had asked him. Meanwhile, Mother Lin stayed by Lin Bei Bei's side and prayed to God that her daughter might wake up from her coma one day. However, her call wasn't heard by the one residing above in the heavens. 5 months had passed in a blink of an eye, but the woman on the bed did not show any sign of improving. The figure then emerged from the curtain, and he wiped a bright beaming smile on his good-looking face. "Auntie, I'm back." Mother Lin's body quivered. She remained frozen on the floor. Astonishment flooded her rugged face full of wrinkles. Mother Lin was in a daze for quite a long time before she recovered. She dashed toward Qin Feng and hugged him tightly. Qin Feng. Is that really you? You've returned. Where have you been all these days? I've been worried sick for you. Both Bei Bei and you are good children, but why does God have to fill both of your lives with miseries? I missed you a lot, Qin Feng, Mother Lin said in a broken accent, crying heavily. I've been praying day and night, hoping that you were still alive somewhere and that Bei Bei will awaken from her coma. Thank God that he finally heard my plea, and you really are still alive. I'm too happy. Qin Feng was touched. He had no memories of his own mother. After all, he lost her when he was born, and it was Qin Huang who single-handedly raised him. Throughout all these days, he had no idea what was meant when people spoke about maternal love, until today. When Mother Lin locked him in her arms, and he remained quietly in her warm embrace, the maternal love that he'd never known seemed to be gradually making itself known to him, and his frozen heart began to melt. Mother Lin had long since regarded Qin Feng as her son-in-law to be, the closest relationship to being her real son. A lump was forming in his throat as he worked very hard to force a few words out of his mouth. Please forgive me, Auntie. Forgive me for making you worry about me. Hee, silly kid. Don't say absurd things like that. As long as you two stay in peace, I'll be happy. Mother Lin caressed Qin Feng's head with lots of affection. For those who did not know their relationship, they would certainly think they were a mother and son if they were to see this footage. Click. Suddenly, the door to the room was shoved open from the outside. 2 men wearing black suits slipped through the cleavage between the door and stood beside Qin Feng before Mother Lin could stop them. Concurrently, 2 dark figures flashed from outside the window into the room and appeared behind Qin Feng. 4 of them surrounded Qin Feng in a blink of an eye, and Qin Feng could sense the murderous intent emerging from the 4 of them. "Ah, it's you people. Don't worry. He is my son-in-law. He won't hurt us," Mother Lin quickly explained the situation to the 4 people. Mother Lin knew nothing about these 4 people aside from the fact that they suddenly appeared at their side and protected them around the clock after Qin Feng went missing. It was them who had fended off those who wanted to harm Lin Bei Bei. Hence, Mother Lin was grateful for them even though she had no idea who sent them here to protect Lin Bei Bei. "Are you people the bodyguards of the Dongfang family?" Qin Feng asked the 4 bodyguards as he pat Mother Lin's shoulder to ease her tension. The 4 people's expression changed slightly, but they soon regained their composure. One of the men who wore a red bow tie stepped forward and shot a question at Qin Feng. "Who are you? What's your objective in coming to this ICU? Why did you have to come into this ward through the window?" "I'm Qin Feng." "What? You're Qin?" "No, young Master Qin. The pores on her body tightened, and the fine hairs on her body stood on their ends, seemingly resisting being touched by others. Bei Bei, it's me, Qin Feng. Qin Feng ran his fingers around her delicate face and said in a soft tone. Hearing this, Lin Bei Bei changed again. She loosened her locked brows, and her body began to relax. Even though she had no expression, Qin Feng felt that she was actually smiling at him. I've finally found somebody who could make me the blood chi pill. Chapter 482, Are You Pretending to Be Asleep? Chapter 482, Are You Pretending to Be Asleep? Qin Feng had met with Dongfang Mingwang in Jindu just the other day. At that time, Qin Feng had promised Dongfang Mingwang to be the victor of the Qin family's competition and become the next junior patriarch of the Qin family. After that, he would marry Dongfang Qin Shui, not take a concubine for the rest of his life, and treat Dongfang Qin Shui as his only wife. Dongfang Mingwang took Qin Feng's promise to heart, so he did not follow him. If he found out that Qin Feng had sex with Liu Bingbing on Ghost Mountain, cuddled with Hua Yan naked, and had sex with Su Qiuyu when he passed through Sky City, he might have smacked him to death. Elder Dongfang, the room is really well soundproofed, and I can't hear a word. Should I go inside? The bodyguard reported to Dongfang Mingwang without missing even the micro details. Dongfang Mingwang was silent for some time and he sighed, That's not necessary. Remain on your guard outside the room. Roger. After he ended the call, Dongfang Mingwang rose to his feet from a couch in his fiery red sleeping gown and walked down floor to a ceiling window. He looked in the direction of Acropolis City and lamented, What a playboy, flitting from one mistress to the next. I won't constrain you before your marriage to Qin Shui. However, if you still play the field after you've married Qin Shui, I'll peel off your skin and pluck out your sinews. Lin Bei Bei's body was covered by a flimsy patient cloth and nothing more. She didn't even wear undergarments. Qin Feng had removed her shirt. His sex desire was almost awakened from its slumber when he saw her fair collarbone. No, I can't do this. Qin Feng quickly pushed down his desire and continued to remove Lin Bei Bei's trousers. Please don't get it wrong. Qin Feng did not harbor illicit thoughts at all while he removed Lin Bei Bei's garments. He only wanted to use the blood chi pill to save Lin Bei Bei from her coma. Lin Bei Bei had been in a coma for a long time, and her cells had regressed. It was likely that she could not effectively absorb the dense spiritual essence of the blood chi pill. Hence, Qin Feng was going to transfer his inner chi into her body to help Lin Bei Bei absorb the spiritual essence faster. To transfer inner chi most effectively, the receiver should be naked. Also, Qin Feng could maneuver the inner chi inside Lin Bei Bei's body with much higher precision. Swish! As if he had made a tough decision, Qin Feng grit his teeth and tore apart Lin Bei Bei's trousers, setting free her slender, smooth as jade legs. Qin Feng could not resist and took a peek, and he was beguiled by the great finesse of her legs that he almost pounced on her. Chill. Cool down. It can wait until later. I can't do this to Bei Bei while she is unconscious, Qin Feng said so to calm down as his inner chi had become overly agitated. He might blow to pieces if he did not calm himself down. The blood chi pill had spread it into her body. It was quite effective as the blood chi pill had flushed her cadaverous skin. Sitting with his legs crossed, Qin Feng straightened his arms and placed his palms on Lin Bei Bei's collarbone. Wisps of inner chi began to flow from his body through his palms into Lin Bei Bei's body. They carried the spiritual essence across Lin Bei Bei's meridians. Qin Feng's guess was right. Lin Bei Bei was in poor health due to her vegetative state, hence it was tough for her to absorb the spiritual essence. As such, Qin Feng had to transfer his inner chi into her body to carry the spiritual essence around her body so that she could absorb the spiritual essence faster. It was a dreary process, and it took a lot of strength and energy. Time passed slowly, and roughly after half an hour, Qin Feng's brows locked, and he was bathed in cold sweat. He felt that he was at his limit. Bei Bei. Wake up. Qin Feng called Lin Bei Bei. His voice was getting weaker and weaker. A moaning slipped from Lin Bei Bei's mouth. She could make sounds now. Bei Bei, have you awakened? Qin Feng was thrilled. He called her a few more times, but she gave no response. Not daring to stop the process, Qin Feng continued to transfer inner qi into Lin Bei Bei's body with his exhausted body. Either of them would make her extremely embarrassed, and she would have to find a hole and hide in. Qin Feng, thank you for saving me, Lin Bei Bei lowered her head and murmured to him. Don't be so courteous, I'll get angry. Looking at Lin Bei Bei's smooth as jade body, a charge of heat was sent directly to his groin. Lin Bei Bei knew that she was naked the moment she woke up, but she did not say anything at all. With her face flushed, she bowed down her head and did not stop Qin Feng from looking at her naked body. Bei Bei, try to get out of bed. I'll help you. Qin Feng excitedly grabbed Lin Bei Bei and moved her down the bed. With the help of Qin Feng, Lin Bei Bei then tried to move a little bit. My legs feel weak, I can barely move my legs, Lin Bei Bei said as she walked with her unsteady gait. She still had the embarrassed look on her face as she was naked. This is normal. After all, you've been in a coma for almost 5 months. Don't worry, I'll help you walk a little bit more. Qin Feng then wrapped his arm around Lin Bei Bei's waist and led her patiently. Slowly, Lin Bei Bei's pace grew faster, and her stride grew longer. She had found her senses, and she could order her legs to move as she pleased. She was thrilled. Qin Feng, you can let me go now, I want to try. How can I manage with people helping me? Go and wash your face. Lin Bei Bei felt awkward facing Qin Feng now as he had kissed her private part just now. Okay, be careful, then. You can try to walk along the wall. Qin Feng thought Lin Bei Bei wanted to get dressed, so she sent him off on some pretext. Even though Qin Feng loved how she looked, he felt it was still too hard for Lin Bei Bei. Qin Feng went to wash his face in the washroom. After he exited the washroom, he was stunned by the sight before him. Lin Bei Bei did not get dressed. She was now laying on the bed, facing Qin Feng in a very seductive position. She moaned, Qin Feng, I feel weird. I want you hug me. Qin Feng would never say no to a beautiful woman. Although Lin Bei Bei had shocked him, her seduction was too strong. Qin Feng closed the gap between them in a large stride and appeared at her side in the next second. Qin Feng, slow down, Lin Bei Bei felt satisfied. The feeling was too great for her. Qin Feng realized he was indeed too fast. He then thought Lin Bei Bei was a first-timer, so he slowed down his pace. Time passed fast and half an hour was gone in a blink of an eye. Lin Bei Bei really had shocked Qin Feng. Mostly it was her who asked to change into the other positions. What's more, those were postures that were the most difficult. Qin Feng felt that most of his ladies looked cold and conserved, but when they were getting into it, they were wilder than one another. Lu Bingbing was like that, so was Su Qiuyu. He never thought that Lin Bei Bei would behave the same way as the previous two. Chapter 483, Deliberately Sleeping. Although half an hour wasn't long, what had he done? This was the first time Lin Bei Bei had met such a brave man. She felt as if her body was going to fall apart. She quietly laid in Qin Feng's embrace, feeling a bit shy. Lin Bei Bei had been too proactive just now, and now that she thought about it, she was shocked by her wildness. Would Qin Feng not like this kind of behavior? What if he felt like he was being frivolous? Lin Bei Bei fell in love with Qin Feng and became anxious. She had to think over every detail carefully and do her best to make Qin Feng satisfied. But as she thought about it, Lin Bei Bei's eyes lit up. She suddenly thought of something else, and began to suspect that the pill Qin Feng gave her seemed to have some sort of aphrodisiac on it. Qin Feng, actually, there's no need for that. Lin Bei Bei buried her head in Qin Feng's embrace and said with a red face. Qin Feng was slightly surprised. No need for that. Shouldn't I have touched you? Qin Feng's heart tightened. Could it be that Lin Bei Bei wasn't ready to give him his body? That's not what I meant. Lin Bei Bei was afraid that Qin Feng would misunderstand, so she suddenly became nervous. You're dead, and you know it well enough that you're not willing to admit it. Lin Bei Bei was more certain that Qin Feng drugged her because why did Qin Feng strip her clothes off when he was treating her? Qin Feng had been kissing his place and waiting for him to wake up, so he pretended to be asleep. Now he was even playing dumb and confused. Lin Bei Bei was so embarrassed that she was about to die from embarrassment. What do I know? I don't know. Qin Feng became even more confused. Bei Bei, just say it directly if you have something to say. We're no longer outsiders. Lin Bei Bei unhappily glared at Qin Feng. She thought to herself, if you can't even say something like that, how can I, a girl, say it? Seeing that Qin Feng didn't want to admit it, Lin Bei Bei didn't want to pursue the matter anymore. Lin Bei Bei didn't mind Qin Feng doing this, so she thought Qin Feng wanted to change the topic. Qin Feng, where's my mother? Lin Bei Bei changed the topic. Auntie went out for a walk. I told her that you would wake up after the walk. And will definitely be excited to death later. Qin Feng smiled. Lin Bei Bei was also very happy in her heart. She knew that during this period of time, her mother worked very hard every day. Otherwise, it would be embarrassing if Mom saw it. Lin Bei Bei was a good and obedient woman. Now that she was Qin Feng's woman, she followed Qin Feng's every order. She had to listen to Qin Feng's instructions even if she wasn't wearing any clothes. You're sick. Lie down for a while longer, I'll help you put it on. Qin Feng really liked Lin Bei Bei's good behavior and was considerate enough to help her get dressed. Lin Bei Bei didn't refuse. When she put on her pants, Lin Bei Bei opened her legs and saw that Qin Feng's gaze was starting to randomly stare. She was so embarrassed that she didn't know what to do while covering her face. Qin Feng didn't make things difficult for Lin Bei Bei. He quickly helped her get dressed, then sat on the bed and hugged Lin Bei Bei as he told her everything that had happened in the past few months. Qin Feng didn't hide anything from Lin Bei Bei. Ka-cha. At this time, Mother Lin had just returned from her walk. As soon as she entered the room, her gaze fell upon the bed. Mom! You're back. Seeing her mother, Lin Bei Bei excitedly got off the bed. Mother Lin was stunned on the spot as she stared dumbly at her slim and graceful daughter. She felt as if they had been separated from each other for a lifetime. Tears immediately gushed out like a surging tide. Bibi, my good Bibi, you're finally awake. You're really awake. Mother Lin pulled Lin Bei Bei into her embrace, and the mother and daughter both cried loudly. Mom, it's been hard on you. Lin Bei Bei cutely wiped the tears from her mother's eyes. Mother Lin's eyes filled with tears of joy. She smiled and said, Silly girl, why are you thanking Mother? We are a family, and there is Qin Feng. It's all thanks to him this time that you can wake up. Mother really likes Qin Feng. I think from now on, just thank him. Together, let's live a good life. Lin Bei Bei shyly nodded her head. Congratulations to host Qin Feng for completing the blood chi pill and waking Lin Bei Bei. The system rewards you with 1,000 hedonist points. The host has a total of 12,260 hedonist points. The system's notification rang out in Qin Feng's head. He walked over to the Lin mother and daughter. Auntie, Bei Bei, you two should reminisce about old times. I'll be going out for a bit. Aw. Qin Feng, where are you going this late at night? Mother Lin looked at Qin Feng with surprise and nervousness. She didn't think that he would leave right after waking Bei Bei. Could it be that he didn't have any intentions towards Bei Bei? Qin Feng, why don't you stay with me? Lin Bei Bei carefully grabbed Qin Feng's hand and looked pitifully at him. She had heard Qin Feng talk about the recent events and knew that Qin Feng had a lot of enemies who wanted to harm him. Lin Bei Bei was worried that Qin Feng was in a hurry to get revenge on the Chou family, but was worried about him and couldn't bear to part with him. Qin Feng was prepared to destroy the Sima family tonight, but when he saw Lin Bei Bei's pitiful appearance, his heart softened. He hugged Lin Bei Bei and smiled. Okay, how about I take you out to play? Lin Bei Bei has been lying in bed for 5 months. When she heard that she was going out to play, she excitedly jumped up. Okay. Where are we going to play? Just follow me. Auntie, will you come along to play as well? Qin Feng looked at Mother Lin and asked. Hee. I'm not going to play along with you young couples. You guys go play, be careful outside. Mother Lin rejected Qin Feng's good intentions. When she saw the sweet and warm scene between Qin Feng and the woman, the worry in her heart instantly dissipated. Mom, do I have clothes in this ward? Lin Bei Bei looked at her hospital gown. How could she go out shopping like this? Mother Lin smiled as she went to the wardrobe and brought out a beautiful qipao dress. It was a beautiful qipao embroidered with a lotus flower design, and Qin Feng recognized it immediately. He had brought Lin Bei Bei to buy this from the Chanel store in the Thousand City Square. Ah! I was going to wear this dress out, Mom, you know your daughter so well. Lin Bei Bei excitedly hugged her mother and took her dress to the bathroom to change into it. 5 minutes later, Lin Bei Bei walked out. She wore a tight pink dress, revealing her fresh and refined temperament. Qin Feng was enchanted. If Mother Lin wasn't here, he would pounce on her again and bully her. Qin Feng, let's go. Lin Bei Bei saw Qin Feng's burning gaze and thought of the crazy scene of the two. She blushed. Auntie, let's go out to play. Qin Feng naturally embraced Lin Bei Bei. Her lips curved into a smile. Okay, you guys go ahead. Bei Bei is so beautiful tonight. Qin Feng, you have to protect her. Don't worry, Auntie. If anyone dares to bully Bibi, I'll make sure his clan is exterminated. Qin Feng and Lin Mu said their goodbyes. Mother Lin happily escorted the two of them out of the hospital. Qin Feng didn't drive, and the two walked along the street holding hands. Lin Bei Bei just woke up, and taking a walk helped her quickly recover. Under the night sky, Acropolis City was brightly lit, and the streets were bustling with people even busier than the day. Lin Bei Bei used to be envious of these couples, but she held Qin Feng's arm tightly and didn't know how sweet she was. Bibi, you should be hungry. I'll take you to eat something, right? Qin Feng looked dotingly at Lin Bei Bei. Great. You're so rich, why don't you treat me to something nice to eat? Lin Bei Bei didn't stand on ceremony with Qin Feng because she knew that she was Qin Feng's woman. Royal family. The clubhouse is Acropolis City's #1 clubhouse. With Bei Bei's identity, you have to go to the royal clubhouse to spend some money. Actually, that place doesn't even mob to your status. Qin Feng spoke sweetly. Lin Bei Bei knew he was joking, but she was still very happy in her heart. Young Master Qin is right. Now that I'm young Master Qin's man, I'll be under your wing and my status will be higher. Lin Bei Bei was also joking. Qin Feng really liked the cheerful and obedient Lin Bei Bei. He placed his hand on her chest and smiled evilly. Since you basked in this young master's glory, then you have to put in some effort to pay for it. I think that when you go back tonight, you can wash yourself clean and properly serve this young master for the night. Lin Bei Bei blushed, but didn't take Qin Feng's hand away. I can't do it tonight. My body is in pain, how about tomorrow night? Seeing that Lin Bei Bei took him seriously, Qin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He hugged Lin Bei Bei even more tightly. I'm just teasing you. You've just recovered from your illness, so you should take care of your illness. Even if you wanted it, I wouldn't give it to you. Damn it, you're the one who wants it, I don't want it. Lin Bei Bei was acting like a spoiled child in Qin Feng's arms. Qin Feng smiled even more happily, than who was so active and wild in the ward. I think we need to record a video next time. Otherwise, some people won't admit it afterwards. Lin Bei Bei was infuriated. Qin Feng clearly drugged her and made her act like that, but he was too embarrassed to say it now. Lin Bei Bei slapped the hand that Qin Feng placed on her chest to stop him from touching it. The two of them were like a sweet newlyweds as they chatted and laughed and came to the royal clubhouse. Qin Feng stopped and raised his head to look at the grand building. Inwardly, he was filled with emotion. This place was the Qin family's property 3 months ago, and now, he didn't know who it belonged to. He came over just in time to ask around, and since he was back, it was time to reclaim his family's property. Let's go in. Qin Feng returned to his senses and carried Lin Bei Bei into the lobby. Teacher, beauty, welcome. Once he entered, the beautiful hostess came to greet him. The old faces here had been replaced, but Qin Feng didn't recognize any of the new guests. What made Qin Feng curious was that they didn't seem to know him either. Although the Acropolis City's Qin family had declined and Qin Feng had disappeared for a long time, if it was someone who knew Qin Feng, they would definitely be surprised when they saw him. Open a private room, my woman, and I will go take a rest. The interior decorations and style of the royal clubhouse hadn't changed. Qin Feng felt like he was going home. All right. Please follow me. The two of them walked through the hall under the lead of the beautiful woman. They went all the way to the private rooms. The private rooms were not completely sealed off but were separated by wooden sculptures. The environment was elegant and the class was high. Give me 2 steaks, 2 servings of mushroom soup, 2 servings of snacks, a plate of fruit salad and a bottle of red wine. Qin Feng didn't look at the menu and directly ordered, Bei Bei, what else do you want to eat? Lin Bei Bei hadn't eaten here before, nor would she order anything. She shyly shook her head. Whatever you order, I'll eat. Qin Feng smiled and patted Lin Bei Bei's head. He looked at the waiter and said, let's do these first, we'll order if there's not enough. All right, please wait a moment. The beautiful woman walked away. Qin Feng looked around casually. He used to come to the royal clubhouse often, but now he really did miss it. As he looked, Qin Feng's gaze suddenly turned cold. He saw 2 men and a beauty sitting in a private room opposite him, and Qin Feng recognized the 3 men. The 2 men were disciples of the Acropolis City's small family, and Qin Feng used to flatter them when they saw them. As for the beauty, she was the reason why Qin Feng's expression changed drastically. Chapter 484, Encounter with an Acquaintance. Qin Feng, what are you looking at? Seeing that Qin Feng was in a daze, Lin Bei Bei waved her hands in front of him. Hee, it's nothing. I just came back all of a sudden. I was really moved. Qin Feng didn't mention anything about Haunting. Even though he did, he felt a bit sad. Before Qin Feng left 3 months ago, he specially barged into Han Ying's villa and became even stronger than her. Now that he saw this woman spending time with the other 2 rich young masters, Qin Feng felt a bit uncomfortable. Oh. I don't know whose business this is anymore, but I do miss this place a little. Previously, the waitress was sitting modestly across from Qin Feng. Now, she took the initiative to run up to Qin Feng and sit down. She obediently lay in Qin Feng's embrace with a blissful and sweet expression on her face. You miss this place too? Qin Feng asked. Humph. It seems like you've forgotten about it. It's really infuriating. Lin Bei Bei pinched Qin Feng's waist and continued, My mom desperately needed money for surgery. In order to raise the money for surgery, I was forced to sell myself at the Royal Clubhouse, but the first customer was you. You didn't even ask for me at the time and gave me 100,000 yuan to send me away. Of course Qin Feng didn't forget. He only thought that Lin Bei Bei would be embarrassed and upset if he said it, but now that the 2 of them were walking together, it would be a wonderful fate and memory to say it. You're still talking about it. At that time, I was spying on your beauty in class. That night, I nearly got you in my class. Even I didn't expect that I would actually be able to control you. Qin Feng smiled gently. Then why didn't you go up? Am I still lacking in your aesthetic standards? Lin Bei Bei suddenly felt a little nervous. She knew that Qin Feng had played with many women and they were all top-quality beauties. Lin Bei Bei was a bit scared. If Qin Feng stayed with her for a while, would he just get tired of her? How could that be? The national beauties of Bei Bei are like heavenly beauties that have descended to the mortal world. It's just that you're different from the other women I've met before, plus we're still at the same table, I don't want to hurt you. Qin Feng was telling the truth, and Lin Bei Bei was extremely touched. Very quickly, the dishes ordered by the 2 were served. Lin Bei Bei rarely ate this kind of high-end food, so she didn't stand on ceremony with Qin Feng. She picked up her fork-knife and began to eat the food. Qin Feng silently weighed Lin Bei Bei eat and occasionally put his sliced steak on Lin Bei Bei's plate. In the room across from Qin Feng, Han Ying, Feng Xing, and Zhang Hui sat at the same table. Feng Xing was the eldest grandson of Acropolis City's Feng family, while Zhang Hui was the eldest grandson of the Zhang family. 3 months ago, the 2 of them were used by Qin Yi and Sima Tu as pawns to deal with the Qin family, but that day, Qin Feng brought Liang Yu and Zhao Ling Xian to the Amethyst Dragon Palace to run into 2 people. Of course, there was also a kid called Li Xingliang who was with Feng Xing and Zhang Hui back then. The 3 families were all part of Acropolis City's 5 small families, and because of the Liang family's declaration of war, they had arranged for the 3 of them to go abroad, keeping a low profile from now on. They had originally thought that the 3 small families were going to endure the humiliation and not be able to move forward due to the suppression of the Qin family. Who knew that the heavens would not predict the future? 3 months ago, the Qin family suffered a great war and was obliterated. So the Zhang family and Feng family called Feng Xing and Zhang Hui back to the country, and the 2 families teamed up in an ambitious manner. Now, they had already stepped into the ranks of the new Acropolis City's 4 great families, and Li Xingliang's family was still a little afraid. Han Ying wore a fiery red dress, revealing half of her voluptuous chest. Her delicate and charming face was painted with thick makeup, and she looked just like a queen. Although she looked like a flirtatious woman, no one dared to get close to her. Director Han, you really are a busy man. It's really difficult for me to see you again. Feng Xing had a fawning smile on his face as he looked at Han Ying. Zhang Hui's attitude was also respectful. Han Ying had taken over all of the Qin family's assets and became Acropolis City's richest woman. In addition to Han Ying's beauty and sexy figure, all of Acropolis City's young masters had their eyes on her. Anyone who could marry this woman would never have to worry for their entire life. If you have something to say, just say it. I'm indeed very busy. I have other things to take care of later. Han Ying took a sip of red wine, her every movement carrying a noble aura. Although Feng Xing and Zhang Hui weren't happy in their hearts, they also hid it in their hearts. Feng Xing continued to smile and said, Chairman Han, you have so many businesses in Acropolis City, do you think you can give us a little something so that the other families can have a taste of the meat? Why? What qualifications do you have to do so? Han Ying's expression suddenly became cold as she said tyrannically. Killing intent flashed across Feng Xing and Zhang Hui's faces, and Feng Xing no longer had a mischievous smile on his face. He said in a neutral tone, Director Han, business is about money. With your current attitude, I'm afraid it will attract a lot of trouble. What trouble? Han Ying smiled playfully. Director Han has taken down all the properties of the previous Qin family, making him the largest merchant group in Acropolis City. There is no doubt about this matter. But this is a Acropolis City after all, and Director Han is a person from Jincheng City. In order to do business here, you have to show some gifts, otherwise, our relationship will get out of hand and it will not be good for everyone. Feng Xing said with a cold expression. Are you guys threatening me? Han Ying didn't seem to be afraid at all. It's good that you understand, Director Han. Some things that you say too clearly hurt your feelings. Our two big families have already made our decision, give Director Han 3 days to think it over, and we don't need too much time. Just transfer the shares of this royal clubhouse, and in the future, our Feng and Zhang families will be good friends with Director Han. Feng Xing began to talk about the various benefits he could gain in an attempt to tempt Han Ying. Han Ying acted as if she didn't hear anything and sneered, then what if I don't hand over any shares? Humph. Then, if you refuse a toast and don't eat a forfeit, Director Han's safety will be a real headache. Feng Xing laughed coldly. At this point, Han Ying no longer had any thoughts of staying. Just as she was about to leave, her gaze suddenly fell on a room diagonally opposite her. Han Ying's body shook violently as if something exploded in her head. Qin Feng, let's toast to celebrate how you saved me, and celebrate how I became your woman tonight. Lin Bei Bei didn't drink before, but she was extremely happy tonight. As soon as the red wine was served, she took the initiative to toast Qin Feng. Drink slowly, as much as you can drink. Qin Feng lovingly patted Lin Bei Bei's head, then shook the goblet in his hand as he slowly tasted the 82-year-old Lafite wine. Lin Bei Bei didn't understand this, so she treated it as a sip of beer. After hearing that they had a deep relationship, she felt a bit bored. Cough cough. This wine tastes so weird. Lin Bei Bei's delicate and charming face wrinkled. She stuck out her tongue and fanned herself with her small hands. When Qin Feng saw Lin Bei Bei's cute appearance, he couldn't help but hug her tightly. Bei Bei, this is Lafite from 82 years. How can you drink it like beer? If you drink that just now, 10,000 yuan would be gone. Ah. What did you say? 10,000 yuan. Why is it so expensive? Lin Bei Bei jumped in fright and started to pin her throat with her finger. Then forget it, since young Master Qin is rich, I'll take it as having your glory. Lin Bei Bei thought like this and didn't think much of it. Qin Feng smiled and patted Lin Bei Bei's head. Bei Bei, actually, kissing after drinking red wine gives you an unexpected feeling. Do you want to try me? Lin Bei Bei blushed and nodded slightly. Qin Feng hugged Lin Bei Bei and sat in his embrace. He lowered his head and began to kiss her passionately. Director Han, have you made up your mind? Feng Xing and Zhang Hui saw that Han Ying was still in a daze and impatiently urged her on. They thought Han Ying was pondering over the suggestion. I'm leaving first. Han Ying came back to her senses, and her face suddenly became pale. She felt as if all her energy had been drained from her body. She picked up her handbag and walked outside. The sweet image of Qin Feng and Lin Bei Bei kissing still surfaced in Han Ying's mind. This scene was what Han Ying imagined she would get every night. It really happened now, but the female lead wasn't her. Han Ying missed Qin Feng so much these past 3 months, but she didn't expect Qin Feng to really come back. He was carrying that little beauty from the Royal Hotel. From the looks of it, the two of them were really together. Han Ying thought that she was a joke because she went the wrong way and split up with Qin Feng. Han Ying spent her own money to buy all of the Qin family's businesses, and in these 3 months, the Qin family's businesses were thriving. She wanted to wait until Qin Feng came back and return the new royal group to him, then ask Qin Feng, "Can you forgive me?" Now that Qin Feng had returned, Han Ying no longer had the courage to walk in front of him and ask for his forgiveness. Now that Qin Feng had returned, but Han Ying no longer had the courage to walk in front of him and no longer have the face to ask for his forgiveness. Chapter 485, Sad. Damn it. Did she really think that no one in the Acropolis city would dare to touch her? It's just some smelly money, what's there to be proud of? Once Han Ying left, Feng Xing couldn't help but curse. As a young master of a large family, he was usually pestered by young ladies to curry favor with Han Ying. Now that he had tried so many times to curry favor with Han Ying, and was ignored by Han Ying, it would be strange if Feng Xing wasn't angry. Brother Feng, this woman is too arrogant. I don't think we should continue negotiating with her. We should just ally with some forces and secretly destroy this woman. When the time comes, let her strip naked and beg us to let her go. Zhang Hui also growled with dissatisfaction. Alright, then let's go back and report to our families that Han Ying doesn't know what's good for her and directly reject our suggestion. Afterwards, we will persuade our families to deal with her. Since Feng Xing had already made his decision, Zhang Hui was naturally in favor of it with both hands. The two of them got up with a belly full of anger. Just as they were about to leave, Feng Xing suddenly stopped as if he had seen a ghost. Brother Feng, what's wrong? Zhang Hui, look at the person sitting in that room. Why does he look so similar to Qin Feng? It can't be that I'm seeing things, right? Feng Xing pointed at Qin Feng's direction. Zhang Hui immediately looked over, and his expression changed greatly. Fuck. Brother Feng, that brat is Qin Feng. Last time, he made us miserable. This kid turned to dust, I know him. When they saw Qin Feng, Zhang Hui and Feng Xing's eyeballs almost popped out of their sockets. 3 months ago, the two of them were cheated by Qin Feng, and the name of the person who was cheated was almost changed by their family. They were sent abroad to seek shelter and not pay for their living expenses. When they saw Qin Feng hugging a beauty and eating her, the two of them smiled at each other and swaggered their way over. Screech. Wasn't this the Acropolis city's #1 young master, Qin Feng? I thought you were dead, but I didn't expect you to still be alive. Just as they arrived at Qin Feng's room, Feng Xing and Wu Feng sat on the sofa opposite him. They put their feet on the table and stared at Qin Feng arrogantly as they stepped on the steak and fruit salad that Lin Bei Bei hadn't finished eating. Hey! What are you doing? Quickly put your feet down, I haven't even finished eating that steak, and the red wine has also been spilled by you guys. How can you all do this? Lin Bei Bei frowned and glared at the two of them. Judging from their words just now, they were clearly Qin Feng's enemies. Feng Xing and Zhang Hui originally came to provoke Qin Feng, but when they saw Lin Bei Bei's face up close, they immediately reacted. They couldn't help but sigh with emotion at Qin Feng's ability to seduce girls and his foresight. Ha! Beautiful lady, don't be angry. If worst comes to worst, brother will order another identical dish for you. What do you think? Feng Xing almost forgot to look for trouble with Qin Feng. He started to happily curry favor with Lin Bei Bei. I don't want it, hurry up and leave. Lin Bei Bei hugged Qin Feng's arm tightly and glared unhappily at the two of them. Feng Xing wasn't angry. His gaze fell on Qin Feng and suddenly became cold. Humph. You are really unafraid of death, daring to return to Acropolis. Since your father meets you today, then let's properly settle our old scores. Don't just take the old account, we'll settle today's new account with you guys as well. Qin Feng hugged Lin Bei Bei with one hand and played around with her chest with the other. He looked relaxed and casual, clearly looking down on the two people in front of him. Feng Xing was very unhappy with Qin Feng's attitude. He kicked the table, causing the plates to overturn. Qin Feng, don't fucking pretend. The Acropolis City's Qin residence has already been destroyed. Do you still think you're the richest young master in the past? Wake up. Now, after you finish eating all the steak on the ground, I can consider leaving you a chance of survival. Young Master Feng is right. Qin Feng, you're not even a piece of dog shit right now. In my and young Master Feng's eyes, you're just a pile of dog shit. Zhang Hui agreed with Feng Xing. In the past, when the Qin Manor was the Acropolis City's four great families, the two didn't even dare to speak loudly to Qin Feng. Now, they could finally suppress him. He had to take care of Qin Feng. This feeling must not be too great. You guys are too bullying. Qin Feng, let's call the police. Lin Bei Bei clenched her small fists in anger. She wasn't used to people insulting Qin Feng like this. Call the police. Ha! Little beauty, don't be so naive. Did that brat beside you use his identity as a hedonistic young master to deceive you? Don't believe him, he's not like that at the moment. If you want to live a good life alongside a rich young master, hurry up and come into Big Brother's embrace. Our Feng family is currently one of the Acropolis City's four great clans. Feng Xing smirked at Lin Bei Bei, and Zhang Hui also looked ready to make a move. So that's how it is. I was wondering why you two little grasshoppers suddenly became so popular. So it turns out that your family has been promoted to become one of the four great families. I really want to congratulate you then. Qin Feng finished rubbing Lin Bei Bei's left chest and began rubbing the right one. Lin Bei Bei's face was completely red, but she couldn't bear to stop Qin Feng. Feng Xing and Zhang Hui were extremely excited, and they wanted to sweep positions with Qin Feng and pacify the little beauty. Qin Feng, it's useless to say anything good now. If you want to leave here alive, then kneel on the ground and finish the steak. Otherwise, I'll find someone to break your dog legs. Qin Feng had just congratulated the two of them, causing them to think that Qin Feng was afraid of them, which was why he said those kind words. This made Feng Xing and Zhang Hui extremely proud. They put on a haughty attitude and looked down on Qin Feng. Qin Feng didn't seem to hear Feng Xing's threats and smiled. Don't misunderstand me, I didn't say anything good to you guys. I was congratulating you on your family being promoted to become one of the four great clans, but today, you two wastrels family will be destroyed. You two will be removed from Acropolis City from today onwards. Your evil family will be eliminated, so of course I have to congratulate you. Feng Xing and Zhang Hui's expressions changed greatly. They were so angry that they almost vomited blood. They didn't know where Qin Feng got the courage to say these words. Now that the Acropolis City's Qin family was destroyed, Qin Feng was nothing but a piece of dog shit. Hee hee, you brat, you can only play with your words for the time being. I can't even be bothered to look at you properly. Hurry up and give us the woman in your embrace to let us feel refreshed. Otherwise, I'll kill you right now. Feng Xing threatened Qin Feng. The killing intent in Qin Feng's eyes flashed, and he still smiled as he said, "That's right, I saw you two sitting together with Han Ying just now. What were you talking about?" Qin Feng didn't know why he was talking about Han Ying. Even though he didn't seem to care about Han Ying, he couldn't fool himself. After all, this was the first time Han Ying's heart had been taken away by Qin Feng. Qin Feng's topic changed too quickly. Feng Xing and Zhang Hui were slightly surprised, but very quickly, Feng Xing revealed a playful smile. "Do you really want to know? You've been hiding away like a turtle for the past 3 months, so you definitely don't know about what happened in Acropolis City. After you left, Han Ying bought all of the businesses under the Qin family's name, and now she's become Acropolis City's richest woman, but this woman is really unrestrained. It's said that every night, she would hook up with a man to go home and sleep, and that slut woman also took the initiative to come to us and ask us to sleep with her." "Oh. That's right, this kind of slut seemed to be one of the women young Master Qin had chased after before. Had young Master Qin ever fallen for her before? In short, I've played with her a few times. That woman's martial arts are really outstanding, her figure is also indescribable." Feng Xing made up a bunch of nonsense, but Qin Feng took it seriously. At this moment, Qin Feng's eyes were completely red and his body was emitting a strong, cold killing intent. Lin Bei Bei was so scared that she didn't dare to hug Qin Feng's arm anymore. "Qin Feng, what's wrong?" Lin Bei Bei carefully called for Qin Feng. Qin Feng suddenly stood up and glared at the Feng Xing duo. "You can all go die now. Ai Hui, Ai Kai." Feng Xing and Zhang Hui reacted quickly as well. They were already on guard against Qin Feng. When they saw that Qin Feng was about to make a move, the two of them roared and more than 10 shadows rushed from all directions, surrounding Qin Feng and Lin Bei Bei. "Qin Feng, what do we do? Hurry up and call the police." Lin Bei Bei looked nervously at Qin Feng. At this moment, she was truly afraid. Qin Feng's expression was cold, but he didn't say anything. Feng Xing and Wu Haoyu thought he was scared to such an extent. They immediately laughed complacently. "Haha. Who told you to be so fucking arrogant?" Everyone attacked together and killed Qin Feng. Feng Xing and Wu Feng hated Qin Feng to death, so they didn't say anything else and just ordered their bodyguards to attack. There were about 15 to 6 black-clothed bodyguards in the surroundings who rushed towards Qin Feng in unison. Bang! A muffled sound rang out, but it wasn't Qin Feng. When Qin Feng attacked, there was the sound of wind blades cutting through skin. A white shadow leaped over, holding a round wooden stick in his hand. The wooden stick swept out, directly sending the 3 bodyguards flying, falling on the ground motionlessly. "Damn it, who are you? Do you know who Lao Zi is? If you know what's good for you, then don't meddle in other people's business. Hurry up and fuck off." Feng Xing was so infuriated that he cursed loudly. The other bodyguards also stopped in their tracks, shocked by the sudden appearance of this white-clothed youth's strength. Beside Qin Feng, a youth in white appeared. The man looked to be in his early 20s. He was tall and straight, handsome and fair. Looking at the bulging muscles on his body, one could tell that he was a cultivator. "My friends, are you all right?" The white-clothed man ignored Feng Xing's question and turned to look at Qin Feng. "We're fine. You should leave, don't cause trouble for yourself." Qin Feng felt grateful towards the youth's actions. However, Qin Feng could resolve this himself and didn't want to cause unnecessary trouble for the youth. "No need to be courteous, my friend. Since I have already made my move, then this matter shall be decided. I was drinking at the table behind you and saw the two of you eating and chatting peacefully. In the end, these people came over to make trouble, and they were being unreasonable. The youth in white clothing added, "My name is Yunze." Qin Feng. Qin Feng didn't try to persuade Yunze anymore. Instead, he stepped forward and stood shoulder to shoulder with Yunze. "You stinking brat, if you want to die, then I won't stop you. Go, cripple these two brats and capture that woman alive. I will fuck her." Swoosh. Just as Feng Xing finished speaking, before the bodyguards could react, a white light flashed. In the next second, Feng Xing saw one of his right arms fly out horizontally, scaring him so much that his eyeballs almost fell out. "Young Master Feng, your arm." The arm that was sent flying hit a bodyguard at the back. The bodyguard didn't react and returned the arm to Feng Xing. Cluing his right arm with his left hand, Feng Xing stared dumbly at the scene before him. For a moment, he couldn't think straight. Zhang Hui suddenly came back to his senses and pointed at Feng Xing's severed arm. He was so scared that he couldn't even speak clearly. "Young Master Feng. Your arm is broken." "Fuck. You're the one who fucking broke this competition." "I am a pure man, where did this competition come from?" Feng Xing was still confused. "No, it's not a broken arm. It's a broken arm. Young Master Feng, your arm is broken." "Ah! Painful, so painful. Ew. I'm going to die from the pain." Before Feng Xing could react, blood spurted out from his mouth. A heart-wrenching pain spread out from his severed arm, and Feng Xing rolled back and forth on the ground. He didn't even have 2 hits before fainting. Hiss. As everyone saw this, they sucked in a breath of cold air. Even now, they still didn't understand. Lin Bei Bei hugged Qin Feng's waist from behind and didn't dare to watch this bloody scene with her eyes closed. Even Yunze looked like he had seen a ghost. He was standing next to Qin Feng, but he didn't notice that Qin Feng made any moves. Who is it? If you have the guts to stand out. The person on the ground is the eldest grandson of the Feng clan. Zhang Hui was already afraid in his heart, thinking that there was some expert hiding in the dark. As the sound of his voice faded, another white light flashed and landed on his right leg. Pu Ci. Zhang Hui, who had been screaming on the ground a second ago, lost his balance in the next second and fell to the ground, staring at his disappearing right leg in horror. Chapter 486, Provoke Qin Feng. Fuck, legs, your father's leg is missing. Zhang Hui felt that what happened tonight was extremely strange. He even prayed that he was dreaming. Young Master Zhang, don't worry, you found your leg. The bodyguard who picked up Feng Xing's arm came running back while hugging Zhang Hui's bloody right leg. He had picked up 2 young masters' arms and legs in succession tonight and was extremely happy. Damn it, your father's leg is broken. It ended just like that. Ew. It hurts, it hurts. Who exactly is fighting against my Zhang clan and Feng clan in the dark? If you have the guts, then stand out. Don't be a cowardly tortoise. Ew. Ah. Zhang Hui's incision began to spray out blood. He was in so much pain that he wanted to die. Even now, he still hadn't seen his enemy. This feeling was both terrifying and unbearable. Wah! Young Master Zhang, your leg is actually broken, what should we do? What should I do? The bodyguard that was hugging Zhang Hui's right leg finally came back to his senses. He was so scared that he threw his leg away. His thigh smashed right into Zhang Hui's head, causing Zhang Hui to faint. Ai Hui, why did you knock young Master Zhang out? The rest of the bodyguards returned to their senses and saw the scene of Ai Hui knocking Zhang Hui unconscious. Ai Hui jumped up in shock. He looked at the ferocious glares from the bodyguards and said, "It's not me, it's those two brats. I saw them earlier, they were the ones who used the hidden weapons and cut off the arms and legs of young Master Zhang and young Master Feng. Now that the two young masters are heavily injured, we should quickly capture them." Yes. It was these two who injured the young master. Let's attack together and capture them alive. The bodyguards snapped out of their shock. They were currently stuck in a dilemma, so they simply put all the blame on Qin Feng and Yun Zhe. They wanted to fight the two of them. The weakest was an inner level 2 martial artist, and there was even an inner level 4 martial artist mixed in. Such a team of martial artists would be quite strong in Acropolis City, because even in Qin Feng's generation, an inner level 4 could be considered a martial cultivating genius. "Brother Qin Feng, hurry and leave with your girlfriend. I'll help you block them for a while." The person in front of him was real. Yun Zhe had a serious expression on his face. He was only an inner layer 3rd level martial artist, so he clearly wasn't a ma for these people, but he still bravely stood out. After all, the woman in Qin Feng's embrace was an ordinary person. Xiao Xiao. Star. Shoo. 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 Qin Feng didn't need to say anything because he had already done something. Qin Feng's hands continuously danced in the air. Streaks of white light flashed through the crowd like fireflies, fleeting and erratic. The bodyguards who were charging towards them were like a special effects shot from a movie. As they ran, they suddenly lost their arms and legs, and some of them even directly flew out. Some of them even landed on their heads, while some of them were still moving forward due to inertia. Lin Bei Bei was really scared. She couldn't help but squat to the side and spit on the ground. Yun Zhe was a martial artist of the 3rd floor after all. Normally, he had accepted many quests in the warrior guild, so it was normal for him to fight and kill others. However, at this moment, his face had turned pale from the brutal scene before him, and goosebumps could be clearly seen all over his body. This time, Yun Zhe saw clearly that these strange white lights were sent out by Qin Feng. Yun Zhe couldn't see Qin Feng's true strength, and he only knew that if Qin Feng attacked him, he wouldn't even have the chance to resist. The sound of wind blades breaking through the wind and the howls of wolves rose and fell one after another. The originally quiet and cozy cubicle suddenly burst into an uproar. All the guests at the other tables have been frightened. Those who could come to the royal clubhouse to spend money were obviously well-known figures in Acropolis City. Almost everyone knew Feng Xing and Zhang Hui, and when they saw that the two of them were crippled and had their hands and feet broken, they didn't dare to cause trouble for Qin Feng. They had to thank the heavens for quietly running away. After a while, the wind blades disappeared, and the howls and howls of ghosts also died down. The compartment that was originally empty was now empty except for Qin Feng and Yun Zhe standing there. The rest of them were lying in pools of blood. Xiao Xiao. Qin Feng sent out another 2 wind blades that hit Feng Xing and Zhang Hui's bodies. The two of them fainted from the pain before and were now awoken by the pain. You dare to make a move. You actually dared to fucking make a move. Do you know who's the boss in Acropolis? All 4 great families have changed hands, and you still dare to act so arrogantly. Qin Feng, you'll regret it. Feng Xing had just woken up, but he didn't see Qin Feng's peerless bravery. He was still yelling at Qin Feng. Swoosh. Before Feng Xing could finish his sentence, a wind blade slashed past him, and his other arm instantly flew into the air. Everyone was stupefied. They looked at Qin Feng as if they were looking at a demon crawling out of hell. In front of him, they felt as if they wanted to bow down and worship him. You're still fighting. You dare to make a move. Your father will make you wish you were dead. Feng Xing looked at the empty cuffs. They were already in a crazed state, and he didn't even care about the pain of losing an arm. He cursed Qin Feng like a madman. Qin Feng's expression was calm, as if he couldn't hear Feng Xing's howls. He slightly raised his hand and a white light flashed. Pu ci. This time, Feng Xing's left leg was cut off, but it didn't fly out. It landed right in front of Feng Xing, and Feng Xing's curses came to a stop. Looking at his last remaining right leg, he finally came to his senses. Qin Feng was back. He really was back. His victorious return was here for revenge. He no longer needed to rely on the Acropolis City's Qin family's influence. In fact, with Qin Feng's current abilities, he could revive the Acropolis City's Qin family. Young Master Qin, Big Brother Qin, Young Master Qin, Old Master Qin, Father Qin, Ancestor Qin. Please spare me, I don't dare to offend you anymore. In the future, if I see you, I will immediately scram. I beg you, please let me go this time. Feng Xing had finally returned to reality, directly kowtowing and begging for mercy. Zhang Hui also came back to his senses. He looked at Feng Xing, then at himself, and the gloominess in his heart from having one of his legs broken suddenly dissipated, and he started to kowtow and beg for mercy. Father Qin, Grandfather Qin, Ancestor Qin, you have a lot of people. Just let us go like farts. Qin Feng felt disgusted when he saw how the two of them were being so cheap. He picked up Lin Bei Bei, who was squatting on the ground, and gently placed her on a comfortable spot in the air to let her rest. Qin Feng, be careful. Lin Bei Bei suddenly grabbed Qin Feng's arm with a nervous and worried expression. Qin Feng tapped Lin Bei Bei on her red lips, patted her head, and smiled. It's fine. Sit here and rest. I'll be right back. When the crowd saw this scene, they were also speechless. When Qin Feng returned to stand in front of everyone, Feng Xing and Zhang Hui took the lead, and the rest of the lackeys, like the two young masters, kowtowed and apologized. Brother Yunze, why don't you leave first? I'll take care of the rest myself. Qin Feng ignored the people who were kowtowing and looked at Yunze with a smile. Brother Qin Feng is preparing. Yunze frowned slightly but did not say it directly. These people have a grudge against me to begin with, so I will naturally do as you say. You know your limits. The Feng family and Zhang family still have some small influences in Acropolis City. I also do not wish to implicate Brother Yun with this matter. Brother Qin Feng, since I've made my move, I'm not afraid of their retaliation. These uncultured evil people relied on the power of their family to run amok. Kill them and eliminate them for the common people. Yunze didn't have any intentions of backing down. Qin Feng was moved by this person's righteousness, but he still refused. I appreciate Brother Yun's good intentions. Take this blood vital pill and find a quiet place to eat it. It can help you break through to the 4th level quickly. Qin Feng waved his hand and a blood-red pill appeared in his palm. The smell of blood in the area was instantly filled with the medicine's fragrance. Yunze's expression changed greatly as he stared at the blood-chi pill in Qin Feng's hand with a burning gaze. He clearly knew how precious this pill was. After a long while, Yunze finally came back to his senses. Brother Qin, this gift of yours is too valuable. I can't accept it. Yunze came from a large family in the capital. He was well aware of the blood-chi pill's effects, but he still refused them. This action caused Qin Feng to be slightly startled, and his impression of Yunze multiplied. Brother Yun, there's no need to be courteous. I still have a lot of blood-chi pills with me. Furthermore, with my current strength, I don't need these pills anymore. You can have them. At this time, Qin Feng forcibly stuffed the blood-chi pill into Yunze's pocket. Yunze hesitated for a good while, but in the end, he still accepted it. Brother Qin, there's no need to thank me. Leave your contact information for me. When I break through to the 4th level, I'll come and find you to reminisce about the past. Qin Feng gave Yunzhe his cell phone number. Yunzhe immediately called him. This is my number, then I'll go first. With the blood chi pill, Yunzhe was anxious to break through. Qin Feng didn't keep him and made him leave. After Yunzhe left, Qin Feng turned around and looked at the group lying in the pool of blood. A thick killing intent emanated from Qin Feng's body. Ancestor Qin, have mercy, have mercy. Grandfather Qin, please don't kill me. Our Zhang family can give you money, a lot of money. If you need any cultivation resources, our Zhang family will do our best to get them for you. Fang Xing and Zhang Hui both felt the murderous aura from Qin Feng's body and knew that Qin Feng was ready to kill. They were so scared that they wanted to pee, so they started to kowtow to Qin Feng with all their might. Qin Feng's killing intent didn't decrease at all. He was determined to kill the two of them because the two of them didn't have good intentions. If they were able to see Lin Bei Bei wanting to take over her today, then maybe tomorrow they would target Bai Qin, Lu Wenjing, Zhao Lingxian, or Li Yuqin. Swoosh! A white light flashed, and just as Fang Xing was about to kowtow, he was sent flying all the way to Zhang Hui. Zhang Hui jumped up in fright, one of his legs was on the ground, and his lower body suddenly felt hot and wet. Damn it, fuck it, Ancestor Qin, have mercy, don't kill me, I have a secret to tell you, you will definitely like it. Seeing Qin Feng raise his hand slightly, Zhang Hui was so scared that he wanted to poop. Qin Feng waved his hand in the middle and suddenly put it away. What secret? Ancestor Qin, there are too many people here. How about we find a quiet place and I'll tell you immediately? Zhang Hui hurriedly said. Qin Feng raised his hands again with an ice-cold expression. Don't play tricks with me. If you want to stall for time so you can call in reinforcements, then don't waste your time. I'll kill as many people as you call. I dare not dare, I really do have an important secret to share with Ancestor Qin. If others hear about it, it might leak out. Zhang Hui had a sincere expression on his face. From the looks of it, he was not lying. Qin Feng hesitated for a moment, then made a grabbing motion with his hand and pulled Zhang Hui to the booth where Lin Bei Bei was sitting. Chapter 487. Chapter 487. Chapter 487, Qin Zuzong. Acropolis City, Cloud City Hua Manor's first-class mansion. Lu Wenjing had just finished her work and hurried back from the Flying Sky Bar. She parked Qin Feng's cool and dazzling Lamborghini and took the keys back to the villa. Elder sister, you're back. Little Jia has already prepared a sumptuous dinner, quickly wash your hands and eat. Lu Xiaojia is only 16 years old this year, but she is diligent and capable. The household chores and washing and cooking are not a problem, often evening snacks for her sister to eat. Lu Wenjing washed her hands and sat down in the living room with a smile. On the tea table, there was a plate of freshly baked beef pizza. Little Jia is really getting stronger and stronger. Whoever marries you in the future will truly be blessed for 8 lifetimes. Lu Wenjing patted Lu Xiaojia's head, praising her. Lu Xiaojia was very happy, but her mood suddenly dropped. When she heard her sister say that she was going to marry someone in the future, she unexpectedly thought of Qin Feng first. Lu Xiaojia hadn't seen Qin Feng for over 3 months, and when she heard that something had happened to Qin Feng, she was extremely worried. Little Jia, what happened to you? Lu Wenjing asked while eating the delicious pizza. Sis, I miss big brother Qin Feng. Lu Xiaojia didn't want to hide anything from her sister, so she pouted. Lu Wenjing's heart ached. She put down the pizza and pulled her sister into her embrace. She suddenly laughed. Little Jia, big sister will tell you some good news. What good news? Is there any news of big brother Qin Feng? Lu Xiaojia suddenly became excited. Yes. Not only is there news, but your big brother Qin Feng has already returned to Acropolis. We even met before, but he said he had something very important to do. After he was done, he came over to our house to play with little Jia. Really? Big brother Qin Feng is fine. Then Xiao Jia will be relieved. But did he have anything important to do? Is it more important than seeing little Jia? Lu Xiaojia was extremely excited when she found out that Qin Feng was alive and that he had returned safely. However, she quickly started to complain that Qin Feng didn't pay enough attention to her. Lu Wenjing was also speechless at her sister's worry for loss and gain. She carefully took out 2 blood-red pills from her pocket. Elder sister, what kind of sugar is this? Is it sweet? Lu Xiaojia took a blood vitality pill and swallowed it. Lu Wen was immediately stupefied. He looked at his sister in a daze, not knowing what to say. Sis, are you dumb? Why do you look so senile? Didn't I just eat a candy from you? Just look at how much money you have. If worst comes to worst, little Jia will pay you back. Lu Xiaojia complained to her sister. The corner of Lu Wenjing's mouth tweed. She truthfully said, 5 million. What? 5 million. Big sister, you even tricked your own little sister, you don't have to play like this. Lu Xiaojia was scared silly. Lu Wenjing said seriously, Xiaojia, this is the blood energy pill your big brother Qin Feng gave us each. He said that as long as we ate it, we would become great experts. This pill is very precious. It's really worth 5 million per pill. Hearing Lu Wenjing's explanation, Lu Xiaojia's expression changed and she said unhappily, Sis, you actually joined up with big brother Qin Feng to trick me. Do you take me to be a child? I wouldn't believe such a childish lie. Lu Xiaojia clearly didn't believe it, but Lu Wenjing believed it because after seeing Longhair eat the blood qi pill, she followed him. He looked like a different person. Lu Wenjing originally wanted to take out the blood qi pills for her sister to see and tell her that Qin Feng actually cared a lot about her. She didn't think that Lu Xiaojia would directly swallow the blood qi pills. Xiaojia, you. How do you feel? Lu Wenjing carefully asked her sister. I don't feel anything. Sis, I've already said that I've grown up and that I'm already an aunt. Don't take me for a child, I can get pregnant and give birth now. Lu Wenjing jumped in fright. She immediately patted her sister's head. Girl, what nonsense are you spouting? Who are you trying to have children with? See if I slap you to death. Hee hee, I just want to be with big brother Feng, but big sister definitely won't agree. Lu Xiaojia snickered. Lu Wenjing didn't think much of it. She thought little Jia was just teasing her on purpose. After regaining her senses, Lu Wenjing didn't dare to delay any longer and hurriedly swallowed the blood qi pill in her hands. She didn't know what sort of side effects the blood qi pill would have if she swallowed it, but since her sister did, how could Lu Wenjing not eat it? Either she was safe and sound with her sister, or she died together with her sister. Sis, it's not your style to eat a 5 million pill like candy. Even now, Lu Xiaojia still couldn't believe it. She looked at her sister with disdain. Lu Wenjing didn't argue with her sister. She focused on feeling the changes in her body. Xiaojia, do you feel a sudden surge of air in your body? It's so strange running around. Lu Wenjing quickly felt the spirit energy in her body. Lu Xiaojia also felt it, but in order to expose her sister's lie, she stubbornly shook her head. I don't feel anything at all. Sis, did you hallucinate? Illusion. But that feeling is very strong, little Jia, do you really feel it? No, of course not. Lu Xiaojia didn't even want to bother with this matter any longer. She felt like Big Sis and Big Brother Qin Feng had insulted her intelligence. This sort of small trick was more like fooling a 3-year-old child. Although Lu Xiaojia refused to admit it, the surge of qi inside her body became more and more intense, so much so that she could barely breathe. Lu Xiaojia was also stubborn, and she had been holding it in, until now, when suddenly, there was a boom from her body, as if something had exploded. Little Jia, why did you fart so loudly? I don't know how you did it in advance, but you scared Big Sister to death. Lu Wenjing was caught off guard and directly jumped in fright. Lu Xiaojia was so scared that she cried and fell into Lu Wenjing's embrace. Woo woo. Elder sister, I didn't fart. Something exploded in my body. Elder sister, what exactly did you give me to eat? Am I going to die? Ah. Why would he die? Little Jia, what happened to you? It was Lu Wenjing's first time consuming a blood qi pill, so she didn't know that her sister's normal reaction was to break through. This would scare Lu Wenjing to death. Boom! Suddenly, an explosion came from Lu Wenjing's body, giving the two sisters a fright. Sis, your body exploded too. It's so strange. Lu Xiaojia slowly came back to her senses. She realized that her body didn't feel painful or uncomfortable after exploding. Instead, she felt like she had been suppressing the pleasure out of nowhere for too long. Could it be? Could this blood qi pills really make a normal person into an expert? Have we broken through? After Lu Wenjing said this, she couldn't believe it. Lu Xiaojia suddenly sprinted across the room. Her speed was at least 3 times faster than before. Sis, look! I'm flying away! Lu Xiaojia shouted excitedly. She felt like she was running with the wind blowing by her ears. Little Jia, what are you doing? Stop! Lu Wenjing saw her sister suddenly run in front of the excellent trophy she had obtained. The trophy was made of bronze, so Lu Xiaojia didn't hesitate to smash it with her fist. Clang! Lu Wenjing wasn't able to stop her sister. She threw out the bronze trophy with a punch, which even had a dent in it. Whoosh! Lu Wenjing was so scared that her eyeballs popped out. She suddenly dodged and discovered that her speed had also increased a lot. In just a few moves, she had grabbed her little sister. Xiao Jia, stop for a while. Sis, let me go first. Little Jia suddenly became superhuman. I'm going out to fight bad people, to protect world peace. The pill that Big Brother Qin Feng gave was too amazing. Sis, how long can this pill last for? Lu Xiaojia was dancing with joy. Forever. Wow! That's great, little Jia really became a superwoman. Lu Xiaojia's voice was hoarse with excitement. The two sisters chased each other around the house for a while. Finally, Lu Xiaojia got tired of playing around and returned to lean on the sofa. Lu Wenjing finally let out a sigh of relief. Sis! I'm so hot. Lu Xiaojia sat for a while, then suddenly tore off her nightgown. The two sisters were wearing nightdresses at home, but there was nothing inside. Lu Xiaojia was completely naked. You're really not ashamed. Quickly put on your clothes, don't see a cold. Lu Wenjing's heart jumped when she saw her little sister's exquisite and small chest. She found out. He actually felt it. Sis, touch my body, it's not cold at all. Lu Xiaojia suddenly grabbed her sister's hand and pressed it against her chest. Xiaojia, you. What are you doing? Lu Wenjing's delicate body trembled. Her body felt like it was being electrocuted. A strange idea suddenly popped into her mind, push down her sister. Sis, hug little Jia. Little Jia wants you to touch me. Lu Xiaojia consumed the blood vitality pill first, and the effects of the herb were already fully felt. Her vision was blurry, and she was already in a state where she was half drunk and half awake. Lu Wenjing's eyelids also felt a little tired. Her thoughts blended together, and the reason she was supposed to have slowly disappeared. Lu Wenjing gently tore off her clothes and suddenly hugged her little sister. Her mouth uncontrollably stuck to hers, kissing every inch of her little sister's skin. Sis, I want to be with you forever. Xiao Jia, elder sister can't leave you either, elder sister has to hug you tightly. Half an hour later, the medicinal properties of the two sisters had dissipated, and the two girls woke up from their stupor. Looking at the other party's naked body, the sofa, messy hair and their ambiguous posture, the two sisters let out a piercing cry. Ah! Little Jia, what are you doing? Sis, you actually bullied little Jia. Woo woo, woo, if Big Brother Feng knew about this, even little Jia would not have the face to live. Chapter 488. Chapter 488. Chapter 488, Love. Yunzhe received the blood chi pills that Qin Feng gave him and immediately ran back to his villa in Acropolis City. After an hour of cultivation, Yunzhe successfully broke through to stage 4 inner chi. Whether it was the inner or outer sect cultivation, the fourth layer was a feng shui ridge. Yunzhe had already been at the peak of the third layer for more than a year. He really wanted to break through the bottleneck earlier and enter the fourth layer. Now that he had successfully broken through, Yunzhe's strength had increased tremendously. He was so excited that he wanted to shout out twice. Sis, I've broken through. Yunzhe's happiness had to be shared with someone, so he immediately called his sister who was far away in the capital. Really? He broke through to the fourth level. A pleasant voice came over the phone, filled with pleasant surprise and gratification. Yes, I broke through to the fourth level. Thanks to a big brother I know today, he gave me a blood vitality pill, and I broke through directly. Yunzhe explained what happened. That's great, little Zhe. When you have time, you must thank that person well. If he is also from Acropolis, you can all be friends and help each other. Sister Yunzhe sounded very excited, obviously proud of her younger brother. One had to know that Yunzhe was only 20 years old. In the entire capital, very few of his peers had been able to reach this height, having broken through to the fourth level. At the same time, Yun Zhao's elder sister had a trace of doubt in her heart. She knew just how precious the blood chi pill was. She couldn't understand how that person could give her little brother such a precious pill the first time they met. Sis, I'm already at the fourth level of the inner palace, and I can rely on my own strength to compete for the position of young patriarch in the Yun family's young patriarch gathering. Sis, I'm already at the fourth level of the inner palace, and can rely on my own strength to fight for the position of young patriarch in the Yun family's assembly of patriarchs. Yunzhe suddenly said. Yunzhe's older sister was none other than Qin Feng's beautiful teacher, Yun Xiao. Of course, she didn't want to become the product of the family's marriage, she wanted to pursue her own happiness. Ever since she was married to Qin Feng at the Flying Sky Bar, Yun Xiao would often think of Qin Feng, but Yun Xiao couldn't ruin her younger brother's future because of her happiness. She knew that besides the candidate's personal strength, what she was interested in was the power and connections the candidate could garner. Even if Yunzhe was powerful and didn't have the support of any family, he still wouldn't be able to be elected as the young patriarch. The power behind this would need Yun Xiao to form connections with his little brother through their marriage. Little Zhe, you are very good, big sister is proud of you, you can peacefully stay in Acropolis City to develop, big sister is fine, I'm already looking for a new marriage family, this time I'll help you find a strong family as your backer, I'll definitely let you take the position of the junior family head." After Yun Xiao said this, she took the initiative to hang up the phone. She knew that her brother would still try to persuade her, but Yun Xiao had already made up her mind and didn't want to say any more. As the night fell, the stars in the sky became vast. Yun Xiao and Yun Zhe both looked at the distant sky. Yun Xiao was looking at the location of the Acropolis city, while Yun Zhe was looking at the direction of the capital. "Little Zhe, I wish you good luck. Qin Feng, do you still remember me? Sis, I will quickly make myself grow up. If you don't want to be forced to marry, I definitely won't let anyone force you." In the private room of the royal clubhouse, Qin Feng hugged Lin Bei Bei and sat on one side, while Zhang Hui sat on the other side. Zhang Hui and Feng Xing were arrogant and despotic in front. Lin Bei Bei was still a bit scared when she saw Zhang Hui. She hugged Qin Feng tightly. He buried his head in Qin Feng's embrace and didn't look at Zhang Hui. "Sister-in-law, please forgive my offense." Zhang Hui first accompanied Lin Bei Bei, then looked at Qin Feng respectfully and said, "Ancestor Qin, please don't kill me. I really don't dare to oppose you anymore. Cut the crap, are you thinking that your secret is worth it? Hurry up and say it." Qin Feng glanced coldly at Zhang Hui. Zhang Hui did not dare to hesitate and quickly said, "Qin Zhu, the situation in Acropolis City has changed greatly. The four great families have been replaced, and the Acropolis City's Feng family, Zhang family, and the previous Zhou and Gao families are the four great families." Qin Feng hadn't returned to Acropolis City in a long time, so he wasn't too sure about the current situation. At this time, he asked, "The Zhou family is Zhou Kai's Zhou family?" "Yes. This Zhou family is also very strange." Previously, Zhou family's old man had announced that he was withdrawing from the four great families and had started to keep a low profile. Who would have thought that this time, the Acropolis city would fall into chaos and their Zhou family would come back? Zhang Hui didn't know that Qin Feng had suppressed the Zhou family, so he felt that it was normal. However, Qin Feng was very clear that it was precisely because Zhou Kai wanted to violate Rao Sherman that he was killed by the spirit-cleansing necklace she wore. Later on, Qin Feng negotiated with the Zhou family's people and forced the Zhou family's old man to withdraw from the ranks of the four great families. Their withdrawal was due to the suppression from the Qin residents, and now that the Qin residents had collapsed, the Zhou family naturally became restless and returned to the ranks of the four great families. The Zhou family's attitude was the same as Feng Xing and Zhang Hui's family. They were afraid of the Qin manor earlier, so once Qin manor collapsed, they wouldn't be able to hide their ambitions. "What's that Gao family thing?" Qin Feng continued to ask. "This is the previous 5 small families' Gao family. The younger generation that the Gao family focused their efforts on cultivating is called Gao Hu. Ancestor Qin should have heard of this, right?" Zhang Hui said. After hearing about Gao Hu, Qin Feng remembered that he and Lu had met with Gao Hu earlier, caused trouble, and played basketball together. At that time, Sima Tu had also arrived. At that time, Sima Tu wanted to use Blue Wing no dual-bladed Yin to attack Qin Feng. In the end, Qin Feng used Gao Hu's name to assault his woman, Lu Wenjing, and beat Gao Hu up. Gao Hu was beaten half to death, but the Gao family didn't even dare fart. Qin Feng understood the new families in Acropolis City. They were all the families that Qin Feng had suppressed before. Keep talking. Seeing that Qin Feng seemed to be interested in his own secrets, Zhang Hui's worried heart slowly relaxed as he continued. Although the Acropolis city's 4 great clans have appeared, their positions are not stable. Other than the Zhou family, which was originally one of the 4 great families, the other 3 clans climbed up from the 5 great families. Our Zhang clan and the Feng clan allied together before slowly gaining a foothold. We originally thought that our clan would stabilize and develop, becoming even more glorious. Unexpectedly, a week ago, a mysterious black-clothed man found our two clans, changing their fates completely. After Zhang Hui said this, his expression suddenly became dejected. Even Qin Feng became interested when he heard this. He hurriedly asked, "Who is that mysterious black-clothed person? What kind of background? What did he say to your family?" "I don't know his true identity, not even my grandfather, but his strength is very strong. He even said that he came from a large clan in the capital, and that he threatened our Zhang clan and the Feng clan to listen to his arrangements, or else our two clans would be exterminated." Zhang Hui had a face full of fear. From that mysterious person's appearance, just mentioning that person caused Zhang Hui to tremble violently. "As long as we can see he will help us, the two great clans, unite Acropolis City and kill off our other opponents. We thought that the Qin clan would be destroyed and would be easy to deal with, so we agreed to deal with him." Zhang Hui sighed. Although he didn't finish speaking, Qin Feng's heart was clear. They didn't think that he had become so amazing. He was regretting offending them. "Is what you said true? How can I trust you?" Qin Feng's expression turned cold and a thick killing intent exploded from his body. Zhang Hui was frightened to the point of trembling, and quickly begged for mercy. "Qin Zhu, if I say even half a word of lie, then it will be like thunder striking the sky. Our Zhang family is also forced by that black-clothed man, although he says that he will help us reunite Acropolis City's forces on the surface, but even I can see that our Zhang family is completely reduced to the role of that black-clothed man. He is only borrowing our Zhang family's power to indirectly control the Acropolis City. Our Zhang family appears to be brilliant, but isn't he just a dog?" Zhang Hui displayed an expression of unwillingness and anger. Qin Feng had been paying attention to his expression the entire time, but it didn't seem like he was pretending. "Little pig, if my 5 poison needles were to pierce this kid, how long would it take for him to die?" Qin Feng still couldn't completely trust Zhang Hui. He had to give this guy some restraints. "It won't take too long, probably 10 seconds. "Yes." Qin Feng's mouth tweed. He thought to himself, this Zhang Hui is too trashy. He died in 10 seconds. The Yin and Yang elders got the 5 poison needles, but they're still holding on and returning to the sect to treat him. "Master, the 2 Yin Yang elders came from the poison sect, and they grew up in a vat of poison. They also know how to detoxify poisons. This brat doesn't even know a fart. How can he be on par with those 2 old monsters? In fact, if an ordinary person were to be poisoned by the 5 poison needles, they would die within 5 seconds. This brat is at least an inner level 2 warrior, which is why he was able to last for 10 seconds. Little Pig explained. Only now did Qin Feng realize that his 5 poison needles were incredibly powerful. If the 5 poison needles were like the wind blades and could shoot out endlessly, then Qin Feng would treat them like chickens when facing a group of experts on the 6th floor. Oh no! Kill them like chickens. But I don't want him to die too quickly right now. Is there anything I can do? Qin Feng was a bit worried. He felt that the 5 poisons needle was too powerful, so he wanted it to be less powerful. Then Master can just directly stab that brat with a needle. The poison will be very small this way, and it will only take effect once every half-month. By then, Master can have him take out the antidote once every half-month and control him. Yes. Qin Feng suddenly didn't understand. Would it take more than 10 seconds to stab him? Master, the 5 poisons needle requires the activation of qi in order to release all the poison concealed within the needle. If you are only normally stabbing someone with your needle, then the strong poison within the needle will not enter the other party's body. It is just that the poison powder on the surface of the needle is absorbed, so the poison powder is not very potent, and it will not die that quickly. Chapter 489. Chapter 489. Chapter 489, Important Secrets. Little Pig explained in detail, and Qin Feng completely understood. Ah! Ancestor Qin, please spare me. What I said was the truth. Why are you still trying to kill me? Zhang Hui suddenly jumped up and begged Qin Feng for mercy in shock. It scared Lin Bei Bei. Qin Feng calmly sat on the sofa, lightly patting Lin Bei Bei's back to comfort her. At the same time, he glared at Zhang Hui and scolded, "Who wants to kill you? You sit down, isn't it just stabbing you with a needle? It's like biting a mosquito, you're so scared." After knowing the reason, Zhang Hui felt embarrassed. He smiled apologetically at Qin Feng and nodded, "What Ancestor Qin taught me is true. However, why did he prick me with needles? This is a poisonous needle, you are now poisoned. This poison is colorless and tasteless, it flares up once every half-month. When it flares up it starts to rot, then it spreads throughout your body. Within 10 minutes you will be turned from a living person to a rotting corpse." Qin Feng said casually, as if he didn't care about this at all. Zhang Hui was so scared that his hair stood on end. He kneeled down and said, "Ancestor Qin, since this poison is this strong, why are you still stabbing me? I beg Ancestor Qin to give me the antidote. Wanting the antidote is very simple. Follow me wholeheartedly and help me investigate the actions and plans of that black-clothed person. As long as your performance is outstanding, you will have the antidote." Qin Feng laughed evilly. Zhang Hui was regretting working with Qin Feng. This person was no better than the black-clothed man. The two of them were sinister and merciless demons that ate people without spitting out their bones. But things had already gotten to this point, and Zhang Hui didn't dare to betray Qin Feng anymore. If he did, he wouldn't even know how he died. "Thank you, Ancestor Qin, for giving me such a difficult trial. This is my honor. Rest assured, Patriarch Qin. When I return, I will definitely use all my strength to find out the background and repay Ancestor Qin for not killing me." Zhang Hui had an expression of sincere gratitude, as if Qin Feng stabbing him with a poisonous needle was the greatest honor of his life. Lin Bei Bei couldn't stand it any longer. She pouted and complained, "Qin Feng, it looks like I was wrong to blame you before. No wonder you were so vulgar and loved acting. The people around you are all like this, and they've even led you astray. Bei Bei is right. It's all because of these bastards that a great youth like me went astray." Qin Feng glared at Zhang Hui with hatred. Zhang Hui wanted to cry, but there were no tears. The other rich and young masters had learned this from Qin Feng. "All right, you can go back now. How are you going to explain this to the family?" Qin Feng looked at Zhang Hui. "Ancestor Qin, I'll report this as a matter of fact. I said that you suddenly appeared and caused trouble for Feng Xing and me, and then both sides went to war. With your great strength, you killed the bodyguards in Feng Xing, and I continued to play dead on the ground. So the mastermind would believe it." Qin Feng was a bit doubtful. Ancestor Qin, who would cut off a leg just to lie and deceive people? Zhang Hui looked depressed. "You're right. Then hurry up and get the hell out of here. If you find anything, report it to me in time." Qin Feng waved his hand and a dozen or so flashes of white light appeared. The struggling bodyguard on the ground breathed his last in the next second. Zhang Hui was so scared that his body was trembling. He immediately used his remaining leg to leave the royal clubhouse. "What is it? Scared?" Qin Feng looked at the shivering Lin Bei Bei in his embrace and felt the pain in his heart as he caressed her pretty face. Lin Bei Bei shook her head. "Qin Feng, let's leave this place first." "All right." Qin Feng also knew the ring. The situation was too bloody. He carried Lin Bei Bei and in a few moments, they arrived at the entrance. As they walked down the street and breathed in the fresh air, Lin Bei Bei felt as if she had been reborn. Bei Bei, I'll send you back to the hospital. Qin Feng hugged Lin Bei Bei's small waist. Then where will you sleep tonight? I'll just find a random hotel to stay in. You don't have to worry about me. There were only 2 beds in the intensive care unit. One Lin Bei Bei slept, and the other Lin Mu slept. Even if Qin Feng could squeeze into the same bed as Lin Bei Bei, with Mother Lin there, the 2 of them felt a bit embarrassed. If he thought about how Qin Feng was going to sleep alone tonight, would he be lonely? Lin Bei Bei suddenly felt a little uncomfortable. How about, I'll go get a room with you. Then Auntie will be worried, right? After hearing Lin Bei Bei's suggestion, Qin Feng's heart suddenly became excited. He had just been in bed with Lin Bei Bei, and considering that it was the first time Lin Bei Bei had woken up, Qin Feng hastily finished without finishing his work. If the 2 were to stay together tonight, Qin Feng would have to spend the night with her. Then, I'll call my mother and ask for her opinion first. If she doesn't agree, then I can't do anything about it. Lin Bei Bei shyly took the phone and ran to a corner where no one was and made a call. Bibi, are you having fun? As soon as the call connected, Mother Lin laughed happily. Now that her daughter had woken up and her son-in-law had returned safely, Mother Lin would wake up laughing even in her dreams. Mom, we had a good time. I might be living outside with Qin Feng tonight, is that okay? Although she had grown up, she was still very shy when she said these kinds of words to her mother. The other end of the phone went blank for a moment, and then Mother Lin laughed. Haha, Bei Bei, you've grown up too. You decide these things yourself. Since you promised Qin Feng, you feel like you'll have to entrust your entire life to him. Seeing that her mother had agreed, Lin Bei Bei let out a sigh of relief. Mom, then I won't go back tonight. All right. Oh yeah, you guys should be doing it for the first time. Remember to make sure Qin Feng does not get pregnant. Mother Lin suddenly yelled anxiously into the phone, causing Lin Bei Bei to be so shocked that she almost threw her phone away. How is it? Does Auntie agree? Seeing Lin Bei Bei finish her call and walk back, Qin Feng asked her with a smile. We go get a room. Lin Bei Bei shyly took Qin Feng's arm. The 2 happily walked down the street for a bit, then went to the Royal Hotel and got a room. They arrived at the door of the 886 presidential suite on the top floor, and the door to room 888, which Qin Feng used to stay in, opened. Ah! Seeing Qin Feng hold Lin Bei Bei's hand, Han Ying jumped in fright. Director Han, you usually do too many things that cause you to be so shocked, right? When he saw Han Ying, Qin Feng's heart was filled with rage. Originally, when he came back, he didn't hate Han Ying as much as he did before. However, after hearing about Han Ying's bad deeds from Feng Xing at the royal clubhouse, Qin Feng somehow became angry. Ah! Oh, it's Qin Feng. Han Ying didn't think that Qin Feng would take the initiative to greet her. Her emotions were mixed at the moment, and she was stunned for a good while before calming down. She pretended to be calm as she replied to Qin Feng. Humph. I've only been gone for 3 months, does Director Han not recognize me anymore? Don't tell me you think I'm dead. Qin Feng was very angry at Han Ying's performance. He felt that Han Ying was as calm as if she had seen a passerby when she saw him. Hee hee. Young Master Qin, you have so much fame. There are countless women around you, a woman like me shouldn't enter your eyes, right? I still have things to attend to, so I'll be leaving first. Han Ying felt a slight stabbing pain in her heart. When she saw Qin Feng hug Lin Bei Bei dotingly, the taste was indescribable. She wanted to quickly leave this place so that she wouldn't be unable to hold back from crying, which would be embarrassing. Just as Han Ying walked out, her hand was suddenly grabbed by someone. Qin Feng pulled her forcefully and forcefully pulled her into his embrace. "Director Han, you're wrong. What do you think I, young Master Qin, am? I've already taken a fancy to you. I don't know if you can accompany me for one night, so just name your price." Qin Feng held Lin Bei Bei with one hand and unrestrainedly squeezed Han Ying's full chest with the other. This scene shocked Lin Bei Bei and infuriated Han Ying. "Qin Feng, let go of me. What kind of woman do you think I am? I'm not letting you go." Qin Feng's hand slid down and directly entered Han Ying's dress. "Who are you? Don't you know it yourself? What's more, this young master has never slept with you before. What are you pretending for?" Han Ying's outer appearance was coquettish, but her heart was always the same. Ever since Qin Feng took over her body, she never let other men touch her again, and even some clients discussed business with her. When they met a male CEO who had intentions towards her, Han Ying would decisively cancel the collaboration. She had been protecting her body and heart the entire time in order to wait for Qin Feng to come back. "Don't touch me!" Han Ying suddenly exploded. Who knew where she got the strength, but she pushed Qin Feng away and quickly ran away on her high heels. Qin Feng was slightly stunned, but quickly recovered. He thought about his previous actions and felt a bit regretful. He wanted to chase after her and say a few words to Han Ying, but she had already entered the elevator and went downstairs. "Qin Feng, why are you doing this to her?" Lin Bei Bei looked nervously at Qin Feng. She knew Han Ying. Previously, Qin Feng had arranged for Lin Bei Bei to stay at the Royal Hotel, but had only met her a few times. In his impression, how did the ambiguous relationship between Qin Feng and Han Ying become like this? Lin Bei Bei couldn't help but worry. Did Qin Feng get tired of Han Ying? Then would he end up like Han Ying? "She betrayed me." Qin Feng sighed and hugged Lin Bei Bei as he entered the room. Lin Bei Bei widened her eyes. She had thought that Han Ying's betrayal was due to her body. Lin Bei Bei thought that she would definitely not do such a thing and relaxed. "Qin Feng, don't be sad. I promise I won't go off the rails. Don't worry." After entering the room, Lin Bei Bei was pulled onto the bed. At this time, she took the initiative to climb onto Qin Feng's body and solemnly swore an oath. Qin Feng was stunned. "Bei Bei, why did you suddenly say this?" "Aw. It's nothing, you just need to know." Lin Bei Bei didn't mind and looked stupidly at Qin Feng. That pair of beautiful eyes that were as clear as water was too alluring. With a flip of his body, Qin Feng pressed down Lin Bei Bei. His large hands madly tore off Lin Bei Bei's pink cheapao. This time, although Lin Bei Bei was trying her best to cooperate with Qin Feng, he discovered that Lin Bei Bei wasn't as wild as she was on the hospital bed. However, Qin Feng didn't think too much about it and thought that Lin Bei Bei was tired. The two battled until the latter half of the night. Only when Qin Feng's heart ached for Lin Bei Bei did he let her rest. Qin Feng had just finished and was full of energy. He sat on the bed and thought about the black-clothed man who controlled the Feng and Zhang families. Chapter 490. Royal Hotel, Staff Break Room. Bai Qing wore a black silk dress and walked the corridors of each floor as she made her night patrol. Ever since Qin Feng left, Bai Qing had been guarding the Royal Hotel, hoping that Qin Feng would come back one day. Strangely enough, the Qin Manor had been destroyed, Qin Feng had left, and the Royal Hotel had become someone else's property. However, Bai Qing found that the new boss of the Royal Hotel had never appeared. Moreover, that boss seemed to think very highly of Bai Qing. In a short 3 months, Bai Qing was promoted step by step from the previous lobby manager to the current position of general manager. With her current status in the hotel, she was second only to one person and above tens of thousands of people. She didn't need to personally do the night patrol. However, Bai Qing didn't put on airs because of her promotion. Instead, she worked even harder. She wanted to fight for a chance to meet the boss behind the scenes and then think of a way to take back the Royal Hotel for Qin Feng. Manager Bai, it's getting late, go back and rest. I'll take over for you. After Bai Qing finished patrolling the last floor, she saw Yao Yao walk over. Bai Qing looked at her watch. It was already 6 o'clock in the morning. She was really tired at this time. She patted Yao Yao's shoulder and said, "Last night, someone stayed in the presidential suite number 886 on the top floor. Don't forget to send breakfast later. There are 3 VIP rooms left on the 8th floor. 2 of them are reserved for use, and the last one can be rented to guests. Today, the conference room on the 3rd floor is reserved by General Zhang. Don't forget to send someone to clean it in advance." Bai Qing's work was indeed very dutiful. It could even be said that she was meticulous. She remembered all of the tasks for the day and arranged the important events for the next day. Yao Yao patiently listened to Bai Qing's arrangements. She was used to Manager Bai's little nagging. After Bai Qing finished explaining everything, Yao Yao said respectfully, "Don't worry, Manager Bai, I'll definitely do my job well. You've worked hard enough every day, go back and rest well." Although Bai Qing was the general manager of the Royal Hotel, she didn't put on any airs. In private, she also got along well with the staff. Everyone admired Bai Qing from the bottom of their hearts. Bai Qing smiled and found that her nagging illness was acting up again. However, after Qin Feng left, Bai Qing had practically no one to talk to. Every time, she would just assign work matters and nag a bit with everyone. After leaving the hotel and walking on the bustling streets, Bai Qing's thoughts were endless. She once again inadvertently missed Qin Feng. She didn't know where Qin Feng was right now. Are you living well? Is there a beautiful woman by his side to help take care of him? Lin Bei Bei was sleeping soundly on the spacious bed. She hadn't been this happy in a long time. Qin Feng leaned against the headboard and hugged the sleeping Lin Bei Bei. He really liked this warm feeling. Today, at the royal clubhouse, he suddenly met Feng Xing and Zhang Hui. He didn't expect that Zhang Hui would tell Qin Feng an important secret. The mysterious black-clothed man who wanted to control the Feng and Zhang families came from the capital. He was very powerful and had come to kill him to unify Acropolis City. Qin Feng tried to recall such enemies in his mind. In the end, he decided that only the 2 black-clothed men who appeared at the end of the battle at the Amethyst Dragon Palace fit his criteria. However, how did the man in black behind the scenes know that he would come to Acropolis City? Qin Feng came to Acropolis City to complete the Level 5 mission of the Martial Artist Alliance, which was to eliminate the Sima family. Before Qin Feng came to Acropolis City, no one else knew about it except him. Moreover, the mysterious black-clothed man came to Acropolis City a week ago to control the Feng and Zhang families. From this point, it was obvious that the black-clothed man heard that he was coming to Acropolis City a week ago. This puzzled Qin Feng. He felt that something was wrong, but he couldn't figure it out. That's right. The Martial Artist Alliance. After a long time, Qin Feng's eyes lit up. Other than himself, there was another person who knew that he was coming to Acropolis City to eliminate the Sima family. That was the person behind the scenes who issued the Eliminate the Sima Family mission on the Martial Artist Alliance. Qin Feng quickly took out the Martial Artist Alliance's cell phone and opened the mission list. Martial Artist Alliance Level 5 mission, go to Acropolis City and destroy the Sima family. Mission reward, 1,000 points, 1 Spirit Stone, one 100-year ice crystal. The person who issued this mission was called Xiao 11 Lang. However, Qin Feng knew that this was just a random member name he used in the Martial Artist Alliance. Just like how Qin Feng's member name was Green Wolf, it was all a cover-up. Qin Feng's fingers moved quickly on the cell phone in an attempt to check Xiao 11 Lang's detailed information. However, when he clicked on Xiao 11 Lang's information, it was empty except for the fact that he was male and nothing else was revealed. Could it be that the mysterious person who controls the Feng and Zhang families is the person who issued this mission? Did he intentionally issue this mission to lure me out? Qin Feng quickly thought of a possible conspiracy. He quickly pulled up the conversation between him and Xiao 11 Lang. When he looked back at Xiao 11 Lang's words, Qin Feng found many strange points. Xiao 11 Lang had given a very high reward for this mission. It was almost twice the reward of other level 5 missions. Moreover, Xiao 11 Lang specified that this was a solo mission and that teamwork was prohibited. Moreover, this mission had been issued for a long time, but no one had accepted it. After Qin Feng accepted it, Xiao 11 Lang looked very anxious and urged Qin Feng to complete the mission as soon as possible. Combining all these details and the possible connection between the mysterious black-clothed man and the person who issued the mission, Qin Feng could preliminarily conclude that even if these two people were not the same person, they knew each other. After analyzing all these relationships, Qin Feng was somewhat glad that Lin Bei Bei had asked him to accompany her tonight instead of foolishly running off to destroy the Sima family. If that had happened, he would have really fallen into their trap. How dare you fucking plot against me? I want to see who exactly you are. Qin Feng was furious when he realized that he was almost played in the palm of someone else's hand. After thinking for a while, he quickly came up with a way to deal with this. Brother Xiao, are you there? Qin Feng sent a message to Xiao 11 Lang. After 10 minutes, there was a reply. Brother Green Wolf, have you arrived at Acropolis City? I've arrived. I'm preparing to move out the night after tomorrow. Qin Feng replied. Good. I wish Brother Green Wolf immediate success. After Qin Feng finished chatting with Xiao 11 Lang, his cell phone suddenly vibrated twice. He had received a private message. Qin Feng thought that Xiao 11 Lang had said something, but he opened his cell phone and saw that it was a message from Billowy Lady. Green Wolf, why did you suddenly disappear? Did you see the news from the Martial Artist Union? They found an ancient ruin near Ghost Mountain. The Martial Artist Union is gathering martial artists with strength of stage 4 inner chi and above to explore it. Are you going? Qin Feng was slightly moved when he saw Hua Yan's message. Ancient ruin. Qin Feng did not know much about it. However, since this mission was recommended by the Martial Artist Union, it was obviously a very tempting mission. However, Qin Feng was not in a hurry to reply to Hua Yan. After all, he was currently in Acropolis City. His priority was to complete the mission in Acropolis City. After he was done, he would look for Hua Yan to learn more about the mission. Qin Feng turned off the Martial Artist Union's cell phone and opened his new SIM card to call Zhang Hui. Hey! Who the fuck are you? Last night, Qin Feng broke one of Zhang Hui's legs, and now he had to risk his life to be a spy for Qin Feng. He was about to die of depression. When he saw that the caller ID was an unknown number, he immediately yelled at the phone as a way of venting. Yo, young Master Zhang, are you in a bad mood? Who bullied you? Qin Feng laughed. Zhang Hui suddenly froze. He recognized Qin Feng's voice and instantly fell to the ground in fright. He switched to a fawning attitude and said with a smile, hey, it's Ancestor Qin. Did you sleep well last night? Cut the crap. Hurry and go find out if there's any movement from the mysterious black-clothed man on your side. Qin Feng's tone changed and he yelled coldly. Zhang Hui was so scared that he almost peed his pants. He quickly said, "Okay, okay. Don't worry, Ancestor Qin. I'll go and find out now." Qin Feng hung up the phone. He was not worried that Zhang Hui would betray him unless he wanted to die. The reason why Qin Feng revealed the time of the operation to Xiao 11 Lang was to confirm the relationship between Xiao 11 Lang and the mysterious man in black in Acropolis City. If Zhang Hui found out that the mysterious man in black was going to take action the day after tomorrow, then the two of them must know each other. They might even be the same person. "Qin Feng, what's wrong? Why are you so angry?" The sound of Qin Feng's phone call woke Lin Bei Bei up. Lin Bei Bei grabbed Qin Feng's arm nervously. Qin Feng patted Lin Bei Bei's head dotingly. His expression was gentle. "It's okay. Go back to sleep. Don't worry." Lin Bei Bei smiled slightly, but she couldn't sleep anymore. She climbed up and leaned into Qin Feng's embrace. "You didn't sleep at all last night?" "I couldn't sleep. I can go for a few days without sleeping." Hearing Qin Feng's words, Lin Bei Bei suddenly felt guilty. She thought that Qin Feng couldn't sleep because he didn't have enough fun last night. However, Lin Bei Bei felt like her bones were about to fall apart. She really didn't dare to fight Qin Feng again. Qin Feng's combat ability was too strong. Even Lin Bei Bei was a little afraid of him. "An." Qin Feng suddenly growled. He felt warmth surround his lower body. Lin Bei Bei actually used her mouth to bite it. "Bei Bei, what are you doing?" Qin Feng hugged Lin Bei Bei and helped her up. Lin Bei Bei's small hands grabbed little Qin Feng and didn't let go. She said shyly, "My body can't take it, so I can only use my mouth. Just put up with it for a while. When my body recovers, I'll accompany you." Chapter 491. Lin Bei Bei had never done this before, so she was not familiar with the technique. She bit Qin Feng a few times, but it was this inexperienced and clumsy feeling that piqued Qin Feng's interest. In the end, Lin Bei Bei vented all of it. Cough, cough. Lin Bei Bei felt an impact on her throat. She could not help but cough. The corners of her mouth were glistening, and her face was flushed. She was very alluring. "Qin Feng, are you done?" Qin Feng heaved a sigh of relief. He was too excited just now. Now that he saw Lin Bei Bei's pitiful appearance, he patted her head and said, "Go to the washroom and clean up." Lin Bei Bei nodded shyly and ran away obediently. She was glad that Qin Feng was finally released. This torment had lasted for more than 3 hours. If Qin Feng did not finish it in time, Lin Bei Bei's mouth would have cramped. "Great Ancestor Qin, it's me, Zhang Hui." Lin Bei Bei had just gone to the washroom when Qin Feng's phone rang. "There's news." Qin Feng had just assigned Zhang Hui a mission 3 hours ago. Could it be that there was news so soon? "Yes, Great Ancestor Qin. The Zhang family had just held a family meeting half an hour ago to discuss the plan to deal with you. The elder of the family must have received the order from the black-clothed man. He said that he will bring his men and hide near the Sima family's residence tonight, ready to capture you at any time." Zhang Hui added, "Great Ancestor Qin, I came to report to you as soon as the family meeting ended. Don't you think I'm doing my best? Cut the crap. As long as you listen to me and perform well, I'll give you the antidote." Qin Feng interrupted Zhang Hui. Qin Feng knew what this brat was going to say the moment he stuck out his butt. All right. I won't disturb Great Ancestor Qin anymore. I'll report to you immediately if there's any news." Ma Hui quickly hung up. Qin Fen frowned and leaned against the headboard. From the looks of it, Xiao 11 Lang was definitely related to the man in black who controlled the Feng and Zhang families. Moreover, Qin Fen could also conclude that Xiao 11 Lang's mission in the martial arts alliance was to lure him out. Although Qin Feng knew the relationship between Xiao 11th Lang and the black-clothed man, he still could not conclude that this group was the same black-clothed man who appeared 3 months ago at the Amethyst Dragon Palace. However, Qin Feng was not in a hurry. He had already started to play along and prepared to lure the black-clothed man out. Once they met, all the mysteries would be solved. Little Pig, the system issued the 4th side mission of Yun Province Disturbance's 4th side mission. I need to return with a powerful force. Yun Xiao Yun's mission. Qin Feng had originally wanted to return with Yun's Bei's mission. But Feng Yun Hua Qin Yun's Bei's Yun, but Qin Feng of Yen. Feng. After all, many people in the Jianghu thought that Qin Feng was dead. There was nothing to hide from his father. Why did you go to Acropolis City all of a sudden? There are some things that I have to understand, Qin Feng said firmly. Qin Huang was silent for a while before he sighed. Since you've made up your mind, I won't say anything more. I'll send Uncle Fu to help you. It's okay, Dad. My strength has increased again. Don't worry, Dad. Qin Feng knew that his father wouldn't have a good time when he returned to the Qin mansion in the capital. Qin Feng could only be at ease with Uncle Fu by Qin Huang's side. Another breakthrough. What's your strength now? Qin Huang raised his voice. He was shocked by his abnormal son. Before this, Qin Feng was a good-for-nothing who couldn't cultivate. In just half a year's time, Qin Feng seemed to have changed into a different person. I can't say for sure. Anyway, I don't care about stage 6 inner chi martial artists anymore. Qin Feng had the hedonist sovereign system, so his strength couldn't be judged by the standard of the secular world. Qin Feng had already killed people who were stronger than him when he was still a stage 2 inner chi cultivator. Hiss. Qin Feng could hear his father's gasp through the phone, stage 6 inner chi. There are only a few people in China who can fight against a stage 6 inner chi expert at your age. Alright, Uncle Fu won't be going. Be careful. I'll be careful. Qin Feng was about to hang up when Qin Huang suddenly said, There's another important thing I want to tell you. All the properties of the royal group in Acropolis City have returned to your hands. Since you're back, you should reorganize the company and assign a few of your trusted subordinates to watch over the company. What? The royal group has fallen into my hands. Really? Qin Feng was shocked. The news came too suddenly, and he couldn't accept it in a short time. Back then, the Sima family, the Qin family of Jincheng City, and the Li family of Yunhai City formed the 3 great financial groups and crazily suppressed the shares of Royal Group. In the end, Han Ying stabbed them in the back and directly destroyed Royal Group. Logically speaking, the shares of Royal Group were now in the hands of these 4 people. Even if Qin Yi died and the Sima family declined, Han Ying and Li Xiaojia would definitely swallow the remaining shares. Why did these shares suddenly return to him? Don't ask too much about it. Anyway, all the shares of the royal group are in your hands. You've grown up, so I'll leave the company to you, Qin Huang said as if he was going to retire and enjoy the happiness of his family. Alright, I'll take some time to inspect the company's properties and reorganize them. Qin Feng was still in a daze after he hung up the phone with his father. He walked toward Lin Bei Bei while trying to figure out what was going on. From afar, he saw a perverted man standing in front of Lin Bei Bei. He didn't know what he was talking about. Beauty, you ordered so much food. Are you alone? Can I sit down and have breakfast with you? Lin Bei Bei was enjoying her breakfast when she thought it was Qin Feng. However, she saw an unfamiliar man standing in front of her. Lin Bei Bei said expressionlessly, I'm sorry, my boyfriend will be back soon. The meaning of Lin Bei Bei's words was clear. She came with her boyfriend, but the suited man didn't leave. His smile widened. Beauty, my name is Hedong. I'm the HR manager of the Royal Group. Can you give me your WeChat ID? Hedong was really shocked by Lin Bei Bei's pure beauty. He couldn't walk anymore. Even if he heard that Lin Bei Bei had a boyfriend, Hedong didn't care. In today's society, which beauty didn't have 3 or 4 boyfriends? If she didn't have one, it could only mean that she wasn't beautiful or sexy enough. Hedong revealed his identity as the HR manager of the Royal Group. He thought Lin Bei Bei would give him her WeChat ID and throw herself into his arms. Ha! You're from the Royal Group. Lin Bei Bei felt a sense of familiarity when she heard the name Royal Group. After all, it was Qin Feng's family's previous company. Ha! Of course I'm from the Royal Group. This is my name card, it can't be fake. Seeing Lin Bei Bei start to talk to him, Hedong thought he was about to get his hands on her. He sat in front of Lin Bei Bei and handed her a golden name card. Beauty, if you want to enter the Royal Group, I can help you. Chapter 492. Not only did Hedong not leave, he was deeply attracted by how cute Lin Bei Bei looked when she was angry. His triangular eyes fell on Lin Bei Bei's pretty face, and he looked like he wanted to pounce on her. Beauty, what's your name? If you have nothing to do after breakfast, come to my room to play. I'm staying in the VIP room. Hedong was a bit impatient. Lin Bei Bei didn't care. She stayed in the presidential suite with Qin Feng, so the VIP room was nothing. You're so annoying, hurry and leave. Seeing Lin Bei Bei's weak personality, Hedong suddenly reached out and wanted to hold Lin Bei Bei's hand. Lin Bei Bei was so scared that she cried out, What are you doing? Don't do anything stupid, or else I'll tell Qin Feng. Qin Feng? Who's Qin Feng? Hedong asked suspiciously. At this moment, a tall and straight figure walked over and looked at Hedong with a smile. I'm Qin Feng, do you need something from me? Seeing Qin Feng return, Lin Bei Bei's worried heart finally relaxed. She immediately stood up and threw herself into Qin Feng's arms. She hugged Qin Feng tightly and refused to let go. Qin Feng, don't misunderstand, I don't know him. Lin Bei Bei looked at Qin Feng nervously. She was deeply afraid that Qin Feng would think that she betrayed him. After seeing how Qin Feng treated Han Ying, Lin Bei Bei was very afraid of being misunderstood. Is there anything else you need? Qin Feng patted Lin Bei Bei's back and looked at Hedong with a smile. Hedong didn't think that Lin Bei Bei's man would really come. Moreover, looking at Qin Feng's big build, Hedong felt that he wasn't a match for him, so he immediately got up to leave. Wait! Qin Feng suddenly stopped Hedong. What? I'm just greeting a beauty, can't I do that? Hedong thought that Qin Feng was looking for trouble, so he was a bit nervous. However, he pretended to be strong. Let me tell you first, I'm the HR manager of Royal Group. In Acropolis City, I work for both the underworld and the underworld. Don't look for trouble for yourself. Qin Feng acted as if he didn't hear Hedong's threat and smiled. You're fine, but I have something to talk to you about. What? I'm usually very busy. Hurry up and tell me. Hedong looked impatient. I want to slap you. Of course, I think I'll dirty my hands. You can slap yourself 10 times and scram. Qin Feng said with a straight face. Hedong was slightly stunned. Then, he burst into laughter. Huh? Did I hear wrongly? Are you fucking sick in the head? You can slap me just because you want to. Do you think you're Acropolis City's #1 young master? So you're saying that you don't want to hit yourself? Qin Feng said with a smile. You little bastard, you're talking nonsense to me. Do you believe that I won't beat you up first? Do I look like a psycho to you? Which normal person would whip themselves? Huadong was furious. In his excitement, he almost forgot that Qin Feng's skills were amazing. In Huadong's eyes, even if 4 security guards attacked him together, they wouldn't be a match for Qin Feng. If Qin Feng defeated these security guards, would he have a good time? Sir, did someone threaten you? Did he want to hit you? The security guard pointed at Qin Feng and asked Huadong. Ahem. No, I'm a masochist. I can't eat without slapping myself a few times before eating every day. This is none of your business. I'll pay for the things I broke. Huadong said, full of grievances. The 4 security guards looked at each other. They all thought Huadong was a lunatic. Since that was the case, the security guards and waiters retreated. Oh, by the way, someone come and pack these dishes. Qin Feng called them back before the waiters could go far. Soon, the dishes were packed. Qin Feng hugged Lin Bei Bei and walked down the stairs. He didn't even look at Huadong. Huadong was furious when he saw Qin Feng leave. He wanted to chase after Qin Feng and stop him, but he didn't have the guts. Acropolis City was so big. If Qin Feng left, he definitely wouldn't be able to find him. Huadong was extremely sullen. Qin Feng, that guy seems to be from your royal group. Lin Bei Bei muttered after they left the hotel. I know. That's why I want to teach him a lesson. How could there be such a scum in the royal group? Qin Feng said indifferently. He had just received a call from his father to take over the royal group. So, after he found out Huadong's identity, Qin Feng had a plan. He wanted to suppress Huadong and kill the chicken to warn the monkey. The royal group had been managed by someone else for so long. Who knew how spoiled the employees were? Lin Bei Bei didn't understand Qin Feng's foresight. She thought she only needed to serve Qin Feng well. If Qin Feng was happy, Lin Bei Bei would be happy. At noon, Qin Feng took Lin Bei Bei shopping on the business street and bought a lot of beautiful clothes, bags, and shoes for Lin Bei Bei. Lin Bei Bei was very happy and bounced around Qin Feng like a cheerful little bird. After shopping, Qin Feng sent Lin Bei Bei back to the first hospital to accompany Mother Lin. Then, Qin Feng turned around and rushed to the royal group to adjust the personnel structure. As soon as he arrived at the entrance of the royal group, Wang Jun greeted him with a smile. Young Master Qin, welcome back. Wang Jun knew Qin Feng's identity when Qin Feng came to the royal group as an intern. He was an old employee of the royal group, and Qin Huang sent him to meet Qin Feng. Manager Wang, how have you been? Qin Feng shook hands with Wang Jun. He. Ever since Chairman Qin and you left the royal group, I've lost interest in staying here. However, I firmly believe that you two will come back one day to take over the royal group. I've been waiting for this day. Wang Jun said with a smile. In fact, after Han Ying bought the royal group, many old employees resigned. They thought that the Qin family's rival had bought the royal group. If that was the case, how could they live a good life in the royal group? However, as Qin Huang's confidant, Wang Jun had been staying at the royal group. Qin Feng was touched by his action. Let's go, Manager Wang. Let's have a good chat upstairs. Qin Feng and Su Ruoro walked into the royal group. It had been 4 months since Qin Feng last saw the familiar interior of the royal group. Qin Feng sighed with emotion, especially when he walked past the sales department's lobby on the 3rd floor. Their desks were still empty, and there were no signs of anyone using them. Even the decorations around the desks were the same as before. Qin Feng could almost see Su Ruoro sitting in front of the desk and working diligently. Every now and then, he would touch her thighs and pinch her cheeks. Su Ruoro was so cute that she couldn't concentrate on her work. Sigh. Qin Feng sighed. He had returned to reality. He loved and hated Su Ruoro at the same time. He didn't know where she was hiding and whether she was dead or alive. Young Master Qin, this was Chairman Qin's office. It's yours now. Wang Jun led Qin Feng to the CEO's office on the top floor. Qin Feng walked around the room and sat on the sofa. Manager Wang, how's the company doing? Qin Feng asked. Very good. It's doing better than before. Wang Jun's answer surprised Qin Feng. Qin Feng thought that the person who bought the royal group would find a way to destroy the royal group, or split up the royal group's assets and put them in their own company. Oh. Have you seen the person behind the scenes who bought the royal group? No, they've never appeared. If there's anything important, they just send an email to the higher-ups. We, the higher-ups, just do as they say, Wang Jun said truthfully. Chapter 493. Qin Feng suddenly brought up Li Yuqin. He was a bit worried about this woman. After all, when he worked at Royal Group, Qin Feng had taken advantage of Li Yuqin quite a bit. Later, he even disguised himself as young Master Qin and went to Li Yuqin's hometown, Qingshui Town, to see her parents. However, Qin Feng frowned when he recalled the last time he met Li Yuqin. At that time, everyone was celebrating in the KTV at the Royal Clubhouse when the members of Martial Arts World came looking for them. Qin Feng, Zhang Jin, Huang Bizi, and Li Kuaishou were fighting fiercely at the stairwell when Li Yuqin suddenly appeared. To prevent Li Yuqin from getting hurt, Qin Feng said a lot of things to provoke Li Yuqin. Young Master Qin, you're talking about the previous sales manager, Li Yuqin, right? Wang Jun had an impression of Li Yuqin because Qin Feng loved to tease Su Ruoro, Li Yuqin, and Han Ying at the company. She's still here. She's still the sales manager. Should I call her over now? Wang Jun asked for Qin Feng's opinion. Qin Feng nodded and said, go. Wang Jun walked out of the office and returned with Li Yuqin after a while. As soon as they entered the house, Wang Jun and Li Yuqin were shocked. Qin de. Wang Jun looked at Qin Feng, who was sitting on the sofa and wearing a wolf's head, and exclaimed. Before Wang Jun could finish speaking, Qin Feng hurriedly cut him off. Ahem. Manager Wang, you can leave now. I have some business to discuss with General Manager Li. Qin Feng wore the sacred azure battle armor and transformed into a green wolf. He did this because he was afraid that Li Yuqin's misunderstanding towards him hadn't been resolved. If he sat here with Qin Feng's face, what if Li Yuqin turned hostile as soon as she entered the room? Qin Feng couldn't embarrass himself. At first, Wang Jun didn't understand Qin Feng's intentions. How did young Master Qin put on the wolf head armor in the blink of an eye? However, Wang Jun quickly understood. He had long heard that young Master Qin was Acropolis City's #1 hedonistic young master and was dissolute and uninhibited. It seemed like he was going to do SM and cosplay. Boss, I'll take my leave first. Wang Jun hurriedly retreated. Only Qin Feng and Li Yuqin were left in the room. Li Yuqin seemed a bit nervous, and her hands were tightly clenched in front of her. She was in the office doing the monthly report when Wang Jun suddenly called her over. Li Yuqin knew Wang Jun's identity. He was a high-ranking manager of the company. Moreover, Wang Jun's attitude toward the wolf-headed monster was so respectful, so Li Yuqin vaguely guessed the wolf-headed monster's identity. Seeing Li Yuqin again after 4 months, Qin Feng was slightly moved. Li Yuchen was still wearing a black silk suit. Her legs could be said to be of the highest quality. They were slender and straight, and Qin Feng couldn't help but take a few more glances. "Boss, why are you looking for me?" When Li Yuchen saw Qin Feng's vulgar gaze, she felt a wave of disgust in her heart. However, out of consideration for Qin Feng's status as the CEO, she could only endure it for now. Qin Feng's green wolf identity had even changed his voice. Otherwise, Hua Yan would have seen through him. At this moment, Qin Feng spoke in Green Wolf's voice, general managerly, "Don't just stand there. Come sit on the sofa." "Aw. I don't need it. Boss, if you have any arrangements, just tell me. I still have a lot of work to do." Li Yuchen couldn't understand the wolf-headed man. When she saw his appearance, Li Yuchen became vigilant. She even thought that this person was crazy. Qin Feng didn't reveal his identity because he wanted to chat with Li Yuchen a bit more to ease the atmosphere. That way, when Qin Feng returned to his original appearance, Li Yuchen probably wouldn't completely fall out with him, right? Haha. "General Manager Li, who are we? Come sit, don't be so polite with me." Seeing that Li Yuchen was very reserved, Qin Feng took the initiative to stand up and pull her to sit on the sofa. Li Yuchen didn't think that the wolf-headed man would be so daring. "What are you doing? Don't touch me. Just tell me what you want." Li Yuchen was so scared that she stood up again. She glared at Qin Feng with an icy expression. Even Qin Feng jumped in fright. However, he quickly regained his composure. He was now Green Wolf, so his actions just now were probably too intimate and scared Li Yuchen. "General Manager Li, don't be afraid. I don't have any ill intentions towards you." Seeing Li Yuchen's angry expression, Qin Feng had a wicked idea. "Actually, I like your appearance and body. How about this, I won't beat around the bush with you. If you're willing to be my woman, I'll give you the position of executive director. What do you think?" Qin Feng looked at Li Yuchen with a smile. Li Yuchen's lungs were about to explode from anger. "Boss, although you're the behind-the-scenes CEO of Royal Group, I hope that you can speak with some respect. I'm not the kind of woman you think I am. You should find someone else." Li Yuchen was truly angry. She turned around and walked out. Seeing that Li Yuchen hadn't changed at all and was still as angry as before, Qin Feng immediately went up and pulled her back. "Ah! What are you doing? Hurry and let me go. I'm going to call for help." Li Yuchen was suddenly grabbed and cried out in fright. She thought that if she didn't agree, this wolf-headed monster would use force. Li Yuchen's screams were too ear-piercing, and Qin Feng felt like his eardrums were about to burst. At this time, he immediately covered Li Yuchen's mouth. "General Manager Li, don't yell. I didn't do anything to you." "Whoa!" Li Yuchen struggled with all her might. Her eyes were spitting fire, and she looked like she wanted to bite Qin Feng to death. "You want to talk? Then don't yell randomly." "I told you to talk," Qin Feng said as he looked at Li Yuchen. Li Yuchen struggled for a while and found that she couldn't break free. Instead, because she twisted her body, she allowed the wolf-headed monster to take advantage of her. She could only stop struggling and nod unhappily. Qin Feng slowly let go, and Li Yuchen immediately yelled, "You beast, hurry and let me go. I already let go of your mouth." Qin Feng looked at Li Yuchen with a deadpan expression. Li Yuchen was embarrassed and angry. Why did she feel like this wolf-headed monster was as shameless as Qin Feng? "What's the point of letting go of my mouth? Your other hand is still on my chest." Qin Feng reluctantly let go and laughed awkwardly. "Haha, I pressed the wrong position." Li Yuchen struggled free and prepared to run out the door. This time, Qin Feng didn't chase after her and yelled, "Chin, don't run, it's me." Li Yuqin ran to the door when her high heels suddenly stopped. She turned with a swish and stared dumbfoundedly at the handsome and tall man in front of her. You're Qin Feng." Qin Feng returned to his original appearance and looked at Li Yuqin with a chuckle. "Of course it's me. You couldn't have forgotten me, right? Where's that wolf-headed monster?" Li Yuqin couldn't come to her senses for a while. How did the wolf-headed monster turn into Qin Feng in the blink of an eye? When he heard Li Yuqin call him wolf-headed monster, the corners of Qin Feng's mouth twitched. "That's just a disguise. Look, I'll change you back." Qin Feng turned into a green wolf in front of Li Yuqin. After a few seconds, he changed back to Qin Feng. "Now you understand, right?" Li Yuqin understood. So the wolf-headed monster and Qin Feng were the same person. She was taken advantage of by the wolf-headed monster earlier and wanted to die. However, now that she knew it was Qin Feng, Li Yuqin wasn't sad at all. "Qin Feng, you're finally back. You worried me to death." Li Yuqin suddenly pounced and threw herself into Qin Feng's embrace. Qin Feng was dumbfounded. When Li Yuqin saw him, shouldn't she have cursed at him or even beat him up? Why did she throw herself into his embrace? Qin, are you okay?" Qin Feng asked probingly. Li Yuqin hugged Qin Feng tightly and wouldn't let go. Her shoulders trembled slightly as if she was crying. After a while, she said, "Qin Feng, I already know." "What do you know?" Qin Feng asked suspiciously. "Last time at the Royal Clubhouse KTV, the words you cursed at me in the hallway weren't your original intention, right? Later, I found someone to pull up the surveillance video in the hallway. At that time, you were threatened by 3 bad people. You cursed me away to save me, right?" Back then, Li Yuqin had been scolded by Qin Feng, and her heart had been shattered into pieces. She had hated Qin Feng for a few weeks, but after finding out that Qin Feng had disappeared and the Qin residence had been destroyed, Li Yuqin felt that something was wrong. In the end, she found the video in the hallway and understood everything. Now, not only did Li Yuqin not hate Qin Feng, she was extremely moved by Qin Feng's actions. Because of this, she didn't resign and waited at Royal Group for Qin Feng's return. "So that's how it is. That saves me a lot of explaining." Qin Feng understood. Li Yuqin was still lying in Qin Feng's embrace. Moreover, she hugged Qin Feng very tightly. Qin Feng could clearly feel the softness being squeezed and deformed. The fragrance on Li Yuqin's body was extremely enchanting. It was a familiar yet long-lost scent. "Ah!" Li Yuqin shrieked and suddenly jumped out of Qin Feng's embrace. "Ah! Qin, you scared me to death." Qin Feng looked like an innocent victim. Li Yuqin was embarrassed and angry. She glared unhappily at Qin Feng. She discovered that even after so long, Qin Feng was still the same and hadn't changed at all. "Why did you pinch my butt? And you used so much strength, it's already purple from your pinching." Qin Feng immediately ran to Li Yuqin's side and squatted down. He lifted Li Yuqin's skirt and was about to take off her stockings. Li Yuqin was so scared that she pressed down on her skirt and retreated. "Qin Feng, what are you doing? Qin, stop moving around. Let me look at your butt. Is it purple from my pinching? Does it hurt a lot? I'll help you take a look and rub it. If it's serious, you'll have to go to the hospital immediately. It won't be good if you lose your life." Seeing Qin Feng's serious expression, Li Yuqin gritted her teeth and stomped her feet. "Are you sick? If you're sick, then hurry and go get it treated. Will someone die if your butt turns purple? Don't try to find excuses to take advantage of me, I won't fall for it." "Oh. Actually, I'm not too sure either. How about you pinch my butt and I'll see if I die? Qin Feng looked seriously at Li Yuqin and received a roar from Li Yuqin, pinch your grandpa. Chapter 494. Li Yuqin was about to cry from anger at Qin Feng. She had already escaped to her office. Li Yuqin was indescribably happy as she sat in her office chair. Recently, she had been worried about Qin Feng's safety. Now that he had returned safe and sound, Li Yuqin felt a weight lifted from her heart. Moreover, Qin Feng had returned triumphantly, reclaimed Royal Group, and given the position of executive director to Li Yuqin. Li Yuqin's heart was filled with warmth. Dang dang dang. There was a knock on the door. Li Yuqin hurriedly put away her silly smile and put on her usual cold expression as she said in a low voice, "Come in." "Ha! General Manager Li, you're such a dutiful employee. When did I come to find you? You've always buried your head in work." A man with a swollen face chuckled as he walked in. It was as if he had just been beaten. Li Yuqin looked at the man, and a trace of disgust flashed through her eyes. This man was called Hedong, and he was the HR manager of Royal Group. Ever since he came to the company 4 months ago, he had been chasing after Li Yuqin. He liked to go to Li Yuqin's office whenever he had something to do. After work, he would block the entrance of the company to give Li Yuqin flowers and ask her to watch movies. Li Yuqin naturally refused, but Hedong didn't give up. After a while, Li Yuqin was annoyed by Hedong. "Manager Hua, did someone just beat you up?" Li Yuqin looked at Hedong's swollen face and felt indescribably happy. If she knew who hit Hedong, she would definitely thank that person in person. Hedong looked awkward, but he was thick-skinned and quickly recovered his lecherous smile. "I accidentally fell down. Who would dare to hit me in Acropolis City?" "That's right, General Manager Li, are you free tonight? I'll treat you to a movie." Li Yuqin didn't believe that Hedong's face was from a fall because both sides of his face were swollen. How could a person fall so symmetrically? "I'm working overtime tonight, so I'm not free. If there's nothing else, you can leave." Li Yuqin's attitude was cold, but Hedong seemed to be used to being rejected. He didn't get angry and continued to smile. "General Manager Li, don't be in such a hurry to chase me away. Actually, I came here to tell you something big." Hedong had a mysterious look on his face, and Li Yuqin couldn't be bothered to look at him anymore. "If you have something to say, spit it out. I have people in Royal Group. My second uncle is a manager in the company's management. He just told me that the upper management department just had a meeting. Our company has a new CEO, and they're going to transfer personnel this afternoon. This is a golden opportunity. Seeing how hard General Manager Li works, I'll put in a good word for you in the afternoon meeting and try to get you promoted a few ranks." Li Yuqin thought that Hedong had some big news and couldn't help but snort coldly, "TCH. It seems that Manager Hua has a lot of influence. Can he promote anyone he wants?" Li Yuqin had been appointed as the administrative director by Qin Feng, so she was naturally more concerned about the problems within the company. She was trying to get information out of Hedong. Hedong foolishly thought that Li Yuqin was moved. He immediately patted his chest and said, "Hey! Isn't it just promoting someone? To me, Hedong, this is child's play. Did you forget that I'm the human resources manager? My second uncle also said that he'll try to promote me to the administrative department manager. My future is limitless. General Manager Li, you won't lose out if you follow me. Don't talk nonsense. You can leave now." Li Yuqin's expression turned cold. She wanted to slap Hedong. She had already decided to kick Hedong and his second uncle out of the company during the HR change meeting in the afternoon. General Manager Lee, if you still have this attitude, then it's no fun. You have to understand that although I'm very capable in the company, I can help other women get promoted. If you're not willing to listen to me, then you'll be fired by the company. Hedong had already lost his patience. He completely shed all pretense of cordiality with Li Yuqin. He wanted to use this opportunity to force Li Yuqin. Scram! Li Yuqin couldn't be bothered to look at Hedong. Motherfucker, you stinking bitch, can't you speak to your elder properly? Do you really think you're a plaything? Your elder is telling you, I've slept with many women like you. You usually pretend to be aloof, chaste, and self-loving, but after you're fucking wild. I think you're one of those bitches. Slap. Hedong's words angered Li Yuqin so much that her entire body trembled. She slapped him without hesitation. Hedong had just been beaten up by Qin Feng in the morning, so his face was swollen. Li Yuqin had used quite a bit of strength in her slap, so Hedong's wound, which had just healed, split open again. He wailed in pain. Whore, you fucking dare to hit me. Your elder will show you how capable you are. I'll take care of you right now. Hedong didn't know how many times Li Yuqin had rejected him. In reality, he had been suppressing his anger towards Li Yuqin for a long time. At this time, Hedong completely shed all pretense of cordiality and exploded. He bared his fangs and brandished his claws as he pounced on Li Yuqin. Ah! What are you doing? Fuck off. Li Yuqin jumped in fright and dodged Hedong in a panic. At this time, the door to the room opened and a figure flashed by. He was already standing in front of Hedong. Fuck off, which son of a bitch is blocking in front of your elder? Hurry up and fuck off, or else your elder will fire you. Hedong raised his head and recognized Qin Feng. He was so scared that he retreated 3 steps. It's you. You, why are you here? Why can't I be here? But you don't seem to have changed. Qin Feng originally wanted to find Li Yuqin to attend the HR change meeting, but he didn't expect to see this scene. Hedong's face was done by Qin Feng. He hated Qin Feng to death, but Qin Feng was too strong, so Hedong didn't dare to act recklessly. You're from our company? How come I've never seen you before? I'm new today, Qin Feng said with a smile. Hedong let out a sigh of relief and immediately became domineering. Humph. So you're going to work at Royal Group, brat. Then you better behave yourself. Let me tell you, I'm the manager of Royal Group's HR department. If you want to do well in the future, you'll have to curry favor with me. Really? The HR manager has that much power? Qin Feng said dumbly. His acting was extremely realistic, and Li Yuqin couldn't help but want to laugh. Hedong looked at Qin Feng's dumbfounded expression. It was obvious that Qin Feng was new to the company and had started from the bottom. He was full of confidence and wasn't afraid of Qin Feng. Of course, the HR manager is very powerful. It's normal that you don't understand since you're new. How about this? From now on, you'll be my lackey and listen to my commands. As long as you perform well, I'll promote you. That way, we'll forget about our previous unhappiness. Qin Feng was very skilled, and Hedong wanted to subdue him. In the future, if he wanted to beat someone up, he could just call Qin Feng out. That sounds pretty good, but how can I trust you? What if I become your lackey and do my best to work for you, but you still remember the grudge from before and deliberately mess with me? Qin Feng said dumbly. How about this? The company is going to hold a personnel change meeting in a bit. At that time, I'll promote you to the position of vice manager of the HR department. That should be fine, right? Hedong said. Qin Feng looked like he was deep in thought. In the end, he nodded. Okay, then I believe you. When you really pull me to the position of vice manager of the HR department, I'll be your lackey. No problem. Huadong was very happy. If he had Qin Feng as his lackey, he could do whatever he wanted in the future. If he didn't like someone, he could just call Qin Feng to beat them up. Qin Feng's sudden arrival spoiled Huadong's mood. Naturally, he couldn't continue to force himself on Li Yuqin. He coldly glared at Li Yuqin and left, pleased with himself. Qin Feng. That person was going to bully me. Are you going to pretend you didn't see it? Li Yuqin felt a bit disappointed. She had seen Su Ruoro being bullied by Wang Chao before. Qin Feng directly beat Wang Chao up in the sales hall. Could it be that she had no place in Qin Feng's heart? Qin Feng patted Li Yuqin's shoulder and said with a smile, "Of course I saw it. But there's no rush. In a moment, during the HR transfer meeting, I'll help you teach that guy a good lesson." That's what you said. I'll wait and see. Li Yuqin glared at Qin Feng and followed him to the top floor. In the conference room on the top floor of the royal group, the oval table was already crowded with people. Almost every department's vice manager and above had come. The seat of honor at the oval table was still empty. It was said that it was the seat of the new CEO. Wang Junjing sat ramrod straight in the seat of honor across from him. He had already received Qin Feng's order to host the HR transfer meeting. After waiting for another 5 minutes, all the seats at the round table were filled except for the seat of the new CEO. Qin Feng and Li Yuqin were also sitting below. Ha! Sorry, I'm late. Huadong suddenly ran in from outside the door. He looked breathless. As soon as he entered the room, he cried out in surprise, "Huh? Where's my seat? Why are all the seats full?" There were a total of 43 people invited to the HR transfer meeting. They were all people in charge of various departments, so the prepared seats were exactly 43. Of course, the seats of honor for Wang Junjing and the new CEO were not included. Hey! Who's sitting in my seat? Hurry up and stand up. This is a HR transfer meeting. Not just anyone can sneak in. Huadong suddenly became angry and yelled at the crowd. Huadong was the HR manager in the company. He had the support of his second uncle, who was in the upper management department. Even if everyone was unhappy with his performance, no one dared to stand up and criticize him. Chapter 495. Huadong was speechless when Qin Feng stole Huadong's position. He couldn't get angry at Qin Feng because he was prepared to take Qin Feng in as his little brother. Ahem. Huadong, go get a chair and sit down. Everyone's been waiting for you for so long, don't waste their time. Huadong's second uncle, Huohua, glared at him. Huadong immediately stopped jumping and obediently sat down next to Qin Feng. Little brother, did you see that? The person who just spoke to me is my second uncle. He's the manager of the upper management department of the company. I'll ask him to promote you in a bit, Huadong boasted to Qin Feng as soon as he sat down. Qin Feng wanted to use this personnel change meeting to fire Huadong and his second uncle. However, Qin Feng didn't know who Huadong's second uncle was. Now that Huadong pointed it out himself, it saved Qin Feng a lot of trouble. Alright, since everyone is here, let's begin the royal group's personnel change meeting. Qin Feng secretly nodded at Wang Jun. Wang Jun immediately stood up to host the meeting. However, everyone looked at Wang Jun blankly. An old employee of the upper management department stood up and asked, "Director Wang, didn't you say that our royal group has a new CEO? Isn't it a bit inappropriate for us to have a meeting without the new CEO?" This person's confusion was the same as everyone else's. Wasn't it inappropriate to have a meeting without the new CEO? Wang Jun didn't care about this issue. He waved his hand to signal for everyone to be quiet and said unhurriedly, "The new CEO has already instructed me to host this meeting. He's still busy with other things, so he won't be coming." Everyone understood that it was actually better if the new CEO didn't come. This way, everyone could use their connections to think of ways to promote their positions. Now, everyone is free to speak. The heads of each department can promote employees that they think are capable and outstanding. I will handle this according to the circumstances and consider everyone's opinions. After Wang Jun finished speaking, he sat down. Then, the heads of each department stood up and began to make recommendations. Wang Jun already had a copy of the personnel transfer list in his hands. Among the suggestions from the various department heads, some of them were in line with Wang Jun's thoughts, but there were also some that Wang Jun had never heard of before. Presumably, these people were trying to rope in their relatives to work for the company. However, Wang Jun did not say anything. He noted down the names of these heads and prepared to deal with them later. Soon, it was Hua Hua's turn. He stood up and said, "I would like to recommend Hua Dong from the HR department. His position in the company is quite high, and the benefits he has brought to the company are obvious to all. Hua Dong is an upright and hard-working man. He often works late into the night and lives in the company." Hua Hua seemed to have prepared his recommendation. It was like a speech. He didn't even blush when he told the lie. Many people held back from spitting it out. "Ah, little brother, did you see that? My second uncle is so literary." I was almost moved to tears by his words. I didn't think that he would describe me so realistically. This is me in my daily life. Looks like I'm definitely going to enter the company's management after this personnel transfer. Hua Dong was extremely excited. He purposely glanced at Li Yuchen and said arrogantly, "Humph. Some women are going to be fired in a while." Li Yuchen couldn't stand Hua Dong's smug face. She wanted to stand up and refute him. However, Feng was one step ahead and pressed down on Li Yuchen's thigh. He even touched it unscrupulously. Li Yuchen's charming face turned red, and she didn't even have the strength to stand up. "Manager Hua is indeed amazing. You have to promote me later." Feng looked at Hua Dong with a smile. At this moment, it was Hua Dong's turn to make his recommendation. He gave Feng a look that said, "Don't worry." Then, he swaggered to his feet and said, "Ahem. Finally, it's my turn. I'll recommend a subordinate. He's diligent, hardworking, and ambitious. He's young and promising. I suggest the company let him be the assistant manager of the Human Resources Department. I believe he'll do very well." Hua Dong didn't stop after he recommended Feng. He continued, "Next, I'll report someone else. She's general managerly of the sales department. This woman doesn't know how to work properly during working hours. She's always thinking of using her body to climb the ranks. Not long ago, she came to me and said she wanted to spend a night with me. She asked me to promote her to the company's management. I'm an upright and honest person, so why would I collude with her? Now, I'll expose her in front of everyone. I hope the company's senior management will pay attention to this matter." After Hua Dong finished speaking, he sat back down proudly. Li Yuchen was so angry that she gnashed her teeth. However, Feng still placed his hand on her stockinged thigh and gently comforted her. After an unknown amount of time, everyone had finished speaking. At this time, the group of senior management started to tally everyone's opinions. They were in a heated discussion and making a decision. 10 minutes later, Wang Jun stood up with a name list in his hand. The meeting room instantly fell into silence. Everyone knew it was time to announce the results of the personnel transfer. Everyone was extremely nervous. Next, I'll announce the results of the personnel transfer of the Royal Group. First, I'll announce the names of the fired employees. Wang Jun paused intentionally. Everyone could hear the sound of deep breathing. They didn't expect that there would be people fired in this personnel transfer. Everyone prayed that they weren't the ones who were fired. However, Huadong crossed his legs and didn't look worried at all. He even looked at Li Yuqin with a gloating expression. The person who was fired was none other than Li Yuqin. Li Yuqin was panting with rage. She felt like she was about to explode. However, she knew Qin Feng had a plan, so she endured it. She was afraid that she would ruin his plan. The names of the fired employees of the Royal Group are HR Manager Huadong, Administrative Assistant Manager Huohua, General Manager of the Finance Department Zhang Su, Rumble. Huadong's brain exploded. His ears buzzed, and he couldn't hear Wang Jun's words anymore. He stood up abruptly and looked at Wang Jun as if he had seen a ghost. Director Wang, did I hear wrong? I'm fired. Did you just read the name list of the promoted employees? If you want to fire someone, you should fire that slut, Li Yuqin. I dare you to call me slut again. A beautiful figure suddenly stood up. Li Yuqin couldn't hold it in any longer. When Qin Feng withdrew his hand from her thigh, Li Yuqin knew it was time to make a move. She stood up immediately and slapped Huadong's face. Slap. The slap was so loud that it echoed in the meeting room. Everyone was dumbfounded. They didn't expect a lowly sales manager like Li Yuqin to slap Huadong in public. It seemed like Li Yuqin was really fired this time. As for the dismissal list that Wang Jun had just read out, no one took it seriously. They all thought that Wang Jun had read it wrongly. Because from the names on the list, they were all people with power and influence in the company. Fuck. You dare hit me. You slut, you're courting death. Huadong had just heard that he was fired, and then he was slapped in public by Li Yuqin. He was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. His expression was fierce, and he pounced at Li Yuqin like a madman. Qin Feng grabbed Huadong's claw. No matter how much strength Huadong used, he couldn't move it at all. Stinking brat, are you trying to rebel? You're my little brother. Hurry and let go of your elder and help me catch that slut. Huadong glared at Qin Feng with a fiendish expression. Qin Feng didn't need to do anything. Li Yuqin slapped him again. You still dare to curse? Chin, does your hand hurt? Do you need me to slap her for you? Qin Feng ignored Huadong's threats and asked Li Yuqin. Li Yuqin had wanted to slap Huadong for a long time. Now that Huadong was subdued by Qin Feng, Li Yuqin could slap him freely. How could she let go of such a good opportunity to vent? No need, it's more satisfying if I slap her myself. Thus, under everyone's astonished gazes, Li Yuqin happily and angrily slapped Huadong. At first, Huadong was arrogant and despotic. Later, his entire face swelled like a pig's head. He was in so much pain that he started to kneel and beg for mercy. Great aunt, please spare me. My mouth is cheap. Everything I said was bullshit. Don't take it seriously. Huadong knelt on the ground like a mangy dog. Everyone was so shocked that their eyeballs almost popped out. Huadong usually relied on his second uncle's position in the company's management to act tyrannically and arrogantly. Now, he was battered and battered by Li Yuqin. This scene was like a dream, it didn't seem real. Huohua was also completely dumbfounded. He didn't understand how a mere sales manager like Li Yuqin could be so arrogant. Also, who was that stinking brat who grabbed Huadong? He didn't usually see him at the company. Phew, I'm done. I'm tired. My hand is swollen. Li Yuqin couldn't remember how many times she slapped Huadong. In any case, Her hand hurt, so she stopped. Huadong's entire face was swollen like a basketball. It was blue and purple and looked frightening. No one could recognize his original appearance. Qin Feng tossed Huadong aside and walked to Li Yuchen's side. He held Li Yuchen's right hand in his palm. Waves of warm inner qi entered Li Yuchen's body and quickly dissolved the clotted blood around her palm. Ha! My hand doesn't hurt anymore. Qin Feng, how did you do that? At first, Li Yuchen thought Qin Feng came to take advantage of her, but she quickly realized that wasn't the case. The scene of Qin Feng treating Li Yuchen's illness was not what everyone thought. They all thought that after Qin Feng and Li Yuchen teamed up to beat Huadong, they began to be affectionate and comforting each other. This arrogant behavior made Huohua unable to hold it in any longer. General Manager Li, do you know what you're doing? You actually dared to hit someone in public. I don't think Royal Group will tolerate a violent person like you. I'll ask the upper management to negotiate and fire this woman. And that man, he's General Manager Li's accomplice. He should be dealt with as well.